Terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't.
Maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. But fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect.
Hello, welcome to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. If you're watching me, good evening. If you're watching me, good afternoon. If you're watching me, good morning. We're transmitting live from our studios here in Washington, D.C. This is the show that people who don't even like us want to watch. If you're lucky to be here today, I call you family. If you're lucky to be watching me on YouTube, on Facebook, With All Due Respect page, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network page, and also on YouTube, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network page. I would like to say welcome to the show, the family. Welcome everybody. I know everyone is excited. Yesterday was quite a good day. I say good day because most of the family, we were here. We had a very, very fruitful discussion after the president's speech. We're back again today to talk about Ghana, talk about issues happening around the world, specifically about Ghana. Today, the topic is simple. Is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Today's show is dedicated to the EC board's Jane Bloku Alote Mensah. She is the manager of our elections. Today's episode or editorial will be dedicated to Jane Mensah. I'd like to say hello to the family on Facebook. Somebody, maybe a friend sent you a link. This is your first time watching this show. In fact, I'd like to introduce the show to you. I'd like to introduce everybody on board to you so that you know where you are. This is a show we call Each Other Brothers and Sisters. This is the family. If this is your first time here, this show is called With All Due Respect Extended Version. With All Due Respect Extended Version. You can watch this show live on Facebook. On Facebook, scroll, look for With All Due Respect. You see a gentleman's face there. Very, very nice guy. That's me. You see his face there. That is the page. Like it, follow the page. Every time we come live from Monday to Friday and a special edition on Sunday, you will get notification to follow the conversation. So if you are here today watching me, you are family. If you're also on Facebook, on the same Facebook, look for Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. When you go there, like the page, follow the page, and then when I'm live like this, you get notification and follow the conversation. Those of you on YouTube, the YouTube class captain is called Sandra Heteka. How are you doing, Sandra? If you're on YouTube right now, with all due respect, just hit the like button. Very, very important. We need to get up there for the world to hear our story. If you're on YouTube, just listen to Sandra Heteka. She is the class prefect on YouTube. Hit the like button. On YouTube, if this is your first time coming to watch the show on YouTube, when you go on YouTube, just subscribe. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name, once again, is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the show. Everybody tells a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend that Kevin and the Ghost team, we are live on set. I would like to say hello to the family. When I say the family, I spend a lot of time to say hello to the family because they are the people who brought us to this point. They have been behind us, they have supported us, they have defended us, and they have stood for the truth. That is why I call you family. So if you're watching me today, have a wonderful evening. Family, is everybody okay? Is everybody doing good? Let's see who is here. Very good, AB. We all support you, man. Thank you very much. Very good, AB. You're watching us live. Yeah, Asantua. Good evening, Mr. Kelvin. Thank you very much, yeah, Asantua. I know you're having a wonderful evening. Big Solo Akwesi, watching you live from Italy, Milano. How are you guys doing in Milano? More pasta, more pasta and what? My favorite Italian food is carbonara. Yeah, carbonara. Yusuf Usman is also watching us. Kevin Sapon is here. Focus. Thank you very much, Kevin. Bala Musa Asamwa says today is today. Today is today. I'm my friend. Today is today. Abuebi Aka King Kong. King Kong, if you remember. Abuebi Aka King Kong. I would like to say good evening to the dishonorable man Kennedy Ejapon. If you're listening to me this evening, I know you'll be going on TV or on your radio, that toy edifice. When you go there, respond to me. Good evening, dishonorable Kennedy Ejapon. If you're a woman, say check the starting time again. Or please, some of us sleep at 10 p.m. If you when you wake up, go and watch the producer. Some people say they sleep early. They sleep at 10, so we should be on time. If you are without you respect, if you are a woman, okay, we will start at 4 exactly so that you can go and sleep. Thank you very much. If you are Richard Adu says, how are you doing, Kevin? I'm doing great, Richard. Fred Bafor, greetings, Kevin. Fred, greetings to you, to my friend Waziri Basiru. Like and share. Thank you very much, Waziri. Eric Abwaje is a friend. It's a family. Hi, Kevin. I'm on board. Thank you very much. Ali Jacobs is watching us live. He's on fire. Labib Zaki says, please, Kevin, fire the slave queen. Well, she's a threat to Ghana's democracy. Thank you very much, sir. Antaru Umar says, we are focused. Keep the fire burning. Thank you very much, Antaru. And Kofi Adeolo Macaulay says, good evening, Kevin. Good evening, my friend. Fred Baffo is back again. Zion Train Mohammed says, with all due respect, my friend Zion, hope you're doing great. Farouk Saibu says, don't think before you come on set. Speak a drunk man language. Okay, don't drink before you come on set. Speak a drunk man's. Okay, so it's obvious that free SHS is very important to this guy. And let me say, in fact, I'll pay for your free SHS, especially when you're supposed to buy hose and cutlasses. So I'll take care of that for you, my friend. Abdul Imorable Suleiman says, Kevin, I wish you could be like you watching live from the messages are coming in. The producer is becoming tough now. Okay, so now the messages are coming in. It's becoming difficult to read. I'm going to mention names and do the greetings from abroad. Then we can start the show. So Habib Bantu is watching. You are the man. Thank you very much. Nancy Arthur. Hi family. How are you too? Christine Enin is watching us. Adam Hussein. Please like and share. Daniel Salasi is also watching us. Shafiq Suleiman. Shafiq, you are an OG. Thank you very much for watching us. Alhaji Kim Promise Sekwaja. Kim Promise. There are so many Kim Promise in Ghana. Solomon Frimpong Manso is also watching us, replying to Farouk, who opened this dog here. Thank you very much, Solomon. God richly. God bless you for talking to the dog. Okay, Kofi Atta say volume. Kofi Atta, we are not doing this today. Volume is perfect. Please, we are not doing this volume thing today. Everything is perfect. Josephine Messiah says, hi, Kevin. Nestor Brown is watching us live. Adai James is also live. Bro, my name is James Adai. James Adai, I mentioned your name. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Richard Van Del Glay. Richard Van Delgley is also watching us. Bonjour, I'm watching from Belgium. Thank you very much. Said Johnson Manda Samuel. We are back, my friend. We are back and tight. Muntaru Yusuf say, hey bro Kevin, please, how are you doing? I'm doing great, I'm doing wonderful. I am very, very well. KwaZulu King, please share KwaZulu. God bless you, my friend. Ansa Frederick is also here. Prosper is watching me live. Great job, sir. Thank you very much. Philip Jerry Clouty, more fire. James is watching. Benjamin is watching. Ansa is watching. Sab is also watching live. Eid Muhammad is watching. Benjamin Kilson is here. John Waja is watching us. Razak Agama. Jake Silla. It's a tight family, man. Everybody's on board today. The house is full. Yaya Usman. Be quick before somebody takes your seat. Wise Aquash Senior is watching us live. Jake Silla is here. Johnson Mando Samuel. How are you doing, sir? Eduan Pere Edu Odua is also watching us now. Nesta Brown is here. Alan Kwanzaa is here. Peter Fianyo is watching us live. Theodora Chumberima. Theodora, how are you doing? You always make me feel like Ghanaian. Thank you very much, Theodora. James Agbeku, the truth messenger. Thank you. I am the messenger without a Bible or a Quran. We cut across religion. We speak truth to power. Isaac Kojo Bafo, we are on here, bro. Thank you very much. Isaac Mavis Owusu is watching me live. Pa Sab is here. Vaid Samaha is here. Emmanuel Sako is watching me like Tambaklo Osman. Benjamin Kilson. Daniel Nwekwe. Everybody is online watching us live from Ghana, from Italy, from America, from Asia, from everywhere in the world. Citizen Kojo GH, love from Germany. How you guys doing, Germany? Abdul Young, more fire. Thank you very much. Teddy Lamte, big up, bro. Thank you very much. African Art says, thank you, African Art. Christine Enin is back again. Yusuf Sani, first time watching you live from Salaga. Thank you very much, Yusuf. Have a wonderful evening. Salaga people in Salaga, how are you guys doing this evening? I will say, what's his name? Yusuf, your class captain in Salaga. Dennis Chef D is watching. Emmanuel Zion is here. We are focused, my friend. Johnson Mendo Samuel. Eduampere is saying share 100%. From Big Apple is also watching. Nene Nuete Ugbami is watching us live. Shepherd Atipo is live here watching me live from wherever he is. James Bobonya is watching us live. Samuel Amwa says, where was this Kevin guy when Charlotte Osei became a tyrant at EC to extend the defying Supreme Court orders? Masa, Nanado could make mistake yet better than people you introduce 3 months pay policy. Do you know what that means? Do you have relatives in the free SHS? Only NDC people will support you. I am a teacher and I used to buy common chalk before teaching our people. What are you talking about? What have you said about the Airbus scandal? Your ignorance is above your head, my friend. Samuel, go back and check the records. I say your ignorance. And it hurts me somebody like this stay in the classroom to teach our kids. Such a damn person. You don't check your records. You don't go back. Go into the archives and check what we did on Airbus. I was expecting you to say that the president is very ignorant, talking about 88 hospitals now that lots and lots of hospitals have been spread across the nation. You are an ignorant, tribalistic idiot, and you don't have to come here and exhibit that. You're a teacher, and you have to prove that. I told people here is 18 years and over. If you don't have the heart, don't come here. We are not going to entertain baboons and ignorant idiots on this platform. This is, with all due respect, extended version. We don't mince words. If you're not ready, don't come here, my fellow Ghanaian. Okay, this is Edwin Nelson Amankwase. MPP evil rigging agenda intercepted. Nana Obiri Boati. Okay, that's what his opinion is. Razak Agama says he's also here. Shepherd Atipo is watching us live. Vivian Edusu is also watching us live. Nature Spezino watching live from Las Persia. How are you guys doing in Las Persia? Sheikh Arrow is watching us live from wherever he is. This is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Here, we don't mince words. Here, we don't take nonsense. If you bring nonsense, we'll meet you with nonsense. We don't have time for ignorant souls. We are fighting for Ghana. The priority is Ghana. The priority here is Ghana. It's not about MPP and DC. If you're a politician and you think you're above the wall or above the law and you can misbehave, we will tell you the truth. We will not mince words. We are not here to please anybody. We are not on this show before coming on the show. Okay, citizen, it is so easy to take a fool like you off my page. Ni Noet is also watching us live. Kofi Ansan is live. Anastasia and Kitia Emisa says hello. Hello, Anastasia. Benjamin Kilson is back again. Sir Ankole. So that's it on Facebook. Let's do some YouTube. Let's do some YouTube and see. Let's do some YouTube. The YouTube family is very, very much ready to have a conversation. On YouTube, the family is also alert, my fellow Ghanaians. The family on YouTube, they are way alert. Let's see what's happening on YouTube. Sandra Hetika and her boys. What's happening now? YouTube nowadays, see the way the messages coming in, so cool. These are some cool YouTube thing be crowd they see here. Eh? All right, let's see. Okay, so you two have this new thing. Maybe some update. All right. The Bible University, Kevin. How do I advertise on Loudsilence Radio and TV network? Please email loudsilenceradio.com, loudsilenceradio.com, and then you will get access to those things. Or Loud Silence Project. Producer, help me with that. Okay. Info. Okay, you can email info@loudsilenceproject2019@gmail.com. Okay, so to make it easy, producer says info@loudsilenceradio.com. If you want to talk to the business desk, just talk to them. The TV side, they're going to talk to you about it. You know, with all due respect, it's a not-profit organization. We don't take ads, but the TV that broadcasts with all due respect, because with all due respect, you know, it's actually on Loud Silence Radio and TV. So you can talk to the TV and they know where to place your ad. So it's an easy thing. They're going to take care of you, my friend. Thank you very much for that message. The Bible University said that Guy Boake, more fire. Thank you very much, Guy. Emmanuel Kofi, welcome. Sandra. Patrick Ingetia says this teacher is hungry. What is a hungry one? Okay. William Cab, Kevin, more fire. Give it to them. Samuel Enum Ajete, Kevin, just block that ignorant man. Okay, thank you very much. Adam Kula, mashallah. No. Okay, thank you very much. Wagezi 80 says I'm watching from Amsterdam. D Smash, Kevin, fire them all. Thank you very much. The Bible University is back again. Jamil Ashebo, more fire. Sandra Hetika, how are you doing, Sandra? Sandra, producer wants you to get in touch with him. He wants to know whether you are a blogger or you are a local rep. We want to know, Sandra, please let the producer know. We want to know whether you are a blogger or not, because you're the class captain on YouTube. He has some conversations to have with you. The Smash is back again. Mark 1 is also here. If you come here as Mumu, we treat you like Mumu. Thank you very much, like Mugu. Okay, Esther Agbeli. Kevin, I like you too much. Thank you very much, Esther. Stephen Kofi, watch you live from Belgium. Adam Kula is like. Bob Lincoln is also here. Bible University is back again. Adam Kula is back. Jet MTV says more than Alex. Thank you very much, Jet MTV. Saki Nathaniel hits the like button. Thank you very much, Jet Nathaniel. Thank you very much. Edith Abo is watching us live. Hello, Kev, and hello, the family. Thank you very much, Edith. Enoch Ajinkwa is also here. Solomon Ashi is watching us live. Collins Abasi. Kevin, you don't mention my name. Collins Abasi. In fact, Collins Abasi, add your address to it, add your Momo number to it, and add your date of birth. I'll mention everything. Thank you very much, Collins Abasi. Adam Kula is also here. Naomi Inti, Esther Alote, Samuel Jani, Enoch Emusa, Joseph Alote, Makwan Mayanyo, Koto McJavers. I am watching you live like Abrani in the Oti region. Lekpe Abrani in the Oti region. Good work. Thank you very much, sir. Daniel Bedu is also watching us. Samuel, you're ignorant. Okay, let's move on. Aaron Salisu Mohammed is also watching. Na Adole Moli is watching us live wherever she is. Kobe Shandorf. Sounds German. Kevin, then fuel the fire. The level of hypocrisy by leaders of all sorts in Ghana is a shame. Son of the motherland, fire away. Let them feel the heat. Thank you very much, my good friend. Bernard de Japan is also watching us. Enoch Ajinkwa is watching us. Adamfo TV, Adamfopa TV, Paris. I heard that it's live on Adamfopa TV in Paris. How are you guys doing there? We need to get in touch. Thank you very much for taking this show live on Adamfopa TV in Paris. Ima Konde is also watching us live. Suleiman Kusan is watching. Isaac Kuran is clapping and clapping. Isaac, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Suleiman is back again. Adam is back. Patrick Lamte, I feel you, Papa. Patrick, me too, I feel you like Sonson. Isaac Kuran is here. Sumaila Salami. Good evening, Kevin. Good evening, Sumaila. I hope you're doing great. Yo Yonda is also live here. Suleiman Kasum, Lau Thompson, Godwin Atala, Makwan, Kobe is back again. Kojo James, Olivia Ankra. Hi, Olivia. Suleiman Kasum, Bin Abu Bong, Isaac Sean Newton. Lots and lots of people, they have gathered here, and they are just not ordinary people. They are the family. These people, you cannot break them because they are ready and willing to speak truth to power. My fellow Ghanaians, is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Producer, if you give me the green light, you can do some social media news. But today, I have two gossips. Yeah, gossip. Konkonsa today. Let's talk about the Konkonsa quick, and then we can start the show. Two Konkonsa. So the first Konkonsa, you see, me, I'm not a prophet, but sometimes when I say things, people start insulting, but it go happen. Okay. The first Konkonsa. Let me see if I'll have a jingle for that one. Okay, let me find another one. This one's stupid. No, let's use this. Okay, today, two conconsa on the bill. So, the first conconsa is the chief of staff will be fired. They will say, Kevin is making things up. Kevin, he's going to say he's going to lie. I said the chief of staff, Madam Frima Opare, will be fired. Yes. You see, it's not going to be today. It's not going to be anytime, but she'll be fired. She was supposed to be fired before this COVID-19 hit. Madam, Bob said that he thinks Madam, the boys are passing under Madam too much. Madam does not have control. Madam, whenever they come in, they say, oh, ma. All that Madam is asking for is 10%. Madam will be fired. Madam Frima Opare will be fired. And mark these words. These are real prophetic words. These are not the ones like Obusu Bempa will come and like he go and watch Al Jazeera and come and tell you, hey, there's another disease coming. Every day new disease come. Massa, get out. I say this one prophetic. Yes. Madam Frima will be fired from the Jubilee House as the chief of staff. The president will fire her. She was supposed to be fired before COVID-19 hit. But there's a small, you see, the chief of staffs, they all want to go and run and go to parliament. You know that. Asenso Boache and the other one. Asenso and who? Abu Jinapo and Asenso. These two guys, they all want to go to parliament. So one way or the other, they are going to leave the Jubilee House. It's weird that these people, chief of staffs, all want to go to parliament. What have they seen? The gossip is the chief of staffs, they will leave. Now, Jinapo's seat, Jinapo is going unopposed. Wherever he wants to be MP, he's going unopposed. Solid. He's going to go through. Asenso's seat is very tricky because he's going with that guy, I am Chop Chop, and it's quite a tricky seat. But he might make it through because the president is pulling strings. So Asenso too will make it. Now, after that, what the president will do will be that, you know what? There should be some reshuffling at that department, the chief of staff department. So Madam will be moved. The idea is Madam will be moved. She's going to be moved along. You see, she was supposed to be moved like 1 month ago. So this is the prophecy and the gossip. If you know Madam Frima Opare, tell her that I know that she's going to be fired. And she knows. She knows she'll be fired. Now the second conconsa. I know people are watching. Conconsa. Okay. The next conconsa is, you see, recently, Oladomochi started something called the Matthew Opoku, the Napo files. You know, people don't understand why Paul was doing that, you know, giving Napo some kind of attention for Napo to tell Ghanaians what he can do and how capable he is as a manager, as the education minister. People didn't really understand. Why should Paul be doing the whole Napo files and talking to Napo for 3 good weeks on one particular things and Napo? And then when you go on our own platforms, we the MPP, our platforms, you see that they will come and the bosses will bring a picture of Napo and they will tell us to share it. Share Napo's talking points, share it. Now, the idea is simple. I know some people are not going to like this, but let me tell you. Napo and Baumia, there's a ticket there. The presidency is building Napo to pair with Baumia. You see, the idea is simple. You see, this government, we the MPP, we know that the people in the Ashanti region, we have dropped a lot of vote. People don't trust us again there. They want to win that thing again. They are preparing Napo. If Nana wins 2020, they know that the probability of Nana dropping out in the middle of 2020 is high. After 2020, after he wins, they are preparing Napo for that. Yes, they are preparing Napo for that. So when you saw Paul doing Napo files and all that, it was shocking. That is the idea. Napo is being prepared because Alan Cash, they have tossed Alan Cash. Alan Cash has no plans again to run as president. So they are preparing Napo. They know Napo is a Kumasi boy. Napo is an Ashanti boy. So they can use Napo to win the trust of the Ashanti. These are the two gossips. But you know what? It will come to pass. Yeah, you can bore, you can insult, it will happen. And chief of staff will be fired. They are preparing Napo for 2020 and beyond. I feel bad for Kojo Ponkroma and the rest. So that's the two gossips we have today. Producer, if we're good to go, we can go actually. I'm just waiting for a signal from the producer. Okay, so producer said we're good to go. Let's do the social media news. Lots and lots of things are happening on social media. After the president made his statement yesterday. Lots of people took to social media this afternoon in Ghana, around the world, on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, and we normally concentrate on Facebook because we know that's where the conversation is happening. Some people can make so much noise and say, "Oh, Twitter, there, it is nice for their line." They will go to Facebook and go and look what is happening there. Facebook is managing the news. Twitter is doing well, but Facebook, that's where the real thing is happening. We picked a few. You say? Oh, yeah, okay. So producer said we are streaming on Twitter too. We are streaming on Twitter, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Yes. When you go on Twitter, it's Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. I brought for some phono. Go on Twitter and go tweet, and we're going to read your tweet. Yeah, I brought for phono. Go on Twitter and go and listen to us. So we're streaming on 4 solid platforms. 4 solid platforms. This no be child's play. 4 platforms, no bagawaya. None of your bloggers or your TVs can stream on 4 platforms at a time and get the numbers we are getting. It needs the youth. They are ready to listen to truth. On 4 platforms, on Twitter, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. On Facebook, 2 platforms, With All Due Respect, and also Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on Facebook. And when you go on YouTube, go subscribe, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. So we're streaming on 4 solid platforms. No bagger wire. Some bosses are bigger than some bosses. So let's do some social media. If producer wants me to shift, I can shift. If he doesn't want me to shift, I can also keep going. Now, on social media, Bob Boyson posted something on social media. Let's do social media. Yeah, in the next 10-15 minutes, let's do social media. Then we delve into the matters of the day. Bob Boyson on social media, he said that ordinary PPE serve, they provide, give our frontline health workers, and they come lie to us, say you go build 88 hospitals in 8 months. Play there your eyes top, keke. So this is what Ebo Boyson is telling the president of the Republic of Ghana. After the president said he's going to build 88 hospitals, 88 solid hospitals. It not be 88 disposable hospitals. So after that we can put them in the trash. No, 88 John Mahama-like hospitals. That's what the president says he's going to use 7 months to build. 88 John Mahama-like hospitals. When we are saying the John Mahama-like hospitals, we are talking about Rage. We are talking about the Who. We are talking about the Legon Hospital. Those are the John Mahama-like hospitals Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo says he is going to build. So that is the response from Ebo Boyson on Facebook. Still on Facebook, Senor Tagli. Senor Sagli. Yeah, this is a typical name. I really love it. It's very thick. Senor Sagli. Okay, Senor Sagli says on Facebook that 2020, no more year of roads, but year of hospitals. 2020, no more year of roads, but year of hospitals. The question is simple: where are we going to get the money from? How are we going to get that money? I saw Gabi Ochodako, the de facto prime minister, writing that the president will find money. Is it a present continuous statement or present past or simple past? What is that? The president will find money. There's a will there, meaning there's no money. Is it? Okay, so my producer said that statement is future hopeful. The president will find money and build a hospital, meaning it's a future hopeful statement from Gabi Ochodako. That is the comedy we are enduring in Ghana today. The third social media post is coming from Fame Derek Gisam. He says, even common PPEs for hospitals your government cannot provide, and you expect Ghanaians to believe your lies of 88 district plus 6 regional hospitals in 1 year. You see, there's 88 though, and there's plus 6. Hey, and it no be easy. There's the 88 there district, and then plus 6 regional. Okay, that did not be small. Okay, that's coming from Fame Derek Gisam on Facebook. This one too is coming from Fafali Nyonato. He said he could not sustain 21 days of lockdown. If you believe he can build 88 hospitals, then something is wrong with you. We all know the president started this lockdown thing. They were going to feed Ghanaians. At the end of the day, we couldn't do it. We couldn't feed Ghanaians. So the president had to lift the ban. Now he turns around and say that he's going to build 88 hospitals, regional hospitals and all that. And Fafali is saying that if you believe this president, then you believe him. Or there's something wrong with you. That is his opinion on Facebook. And this is all they are all responses to the president's speech yesterday when he said that he was going to build 88. His government was going to build 88 new hospitals. All right. Sani Fedaus also wrote something on Facebook. Producer, I hope I'm on track. Yeah, so Sani Fedaus also said some disease are infected. Some disease are infected, but others are elected. Mugabe's ghost. Okay, this one, I don't want to go into it. Producer, let's go to the next one. The next one is a post. It's a Daily Post, and the Daily Post newspaper. They put something there. Desperate Akufo-Addo tries to steal Mahama's vision. Desperate Akufo-Addo tries to steal Mahama's vision. I don't know, but this whole thing started when Kukubaku tried to say that the current government actually built Ridge Hospital and that the past administration is not supposed to be credited. But when it comes to the banking issues and all that, the past administration is supposed to be held accountable. So the Daily Post today's paper said, desperate Akufo-Addo tries to steal Mahama's vision. I don't think Akufo-Addo is trying to steal them. He says he's going to build 88. So let's wait. He's going to build 88 before the year ends. Ada Musrana, you people don't give him. Musrana. Okay, let's move to the next one. Osman Salimwa, he posted something on Facebook, and this is what he wrote. This is the University of Health and Allied Science. It is the only state university wholly dedicated to the training of healthcare professionals in Ghana. The NDC didn't wait for a pandemic to establish this. So, as you can see, that is the Health and Allied Science University, and it was built by the Mahama administration. So, lot of things are happening, producer. There are so many things so many people don't know about. I told Ghanaians that I am going to bring the Green Book. We are going to assess the NDC, the noise they are making. We are going to bring their Green Book, and I'll bring the MPP manifesto and the promises on the other hand, and then we are going to compare the two. Hey, what do we have to do? That is what we have to do. This year's elections, these year's campaigns, we have to be asking questions. You know, we need to be putting these things side by side and making the right decisions. So we will be doing that. Producer, I don't know if the last one, there's this coming from Kevo McOliver. Is it in there, producer? It says, Shatabundle, don't promise again. I think this one was on the lighter side. Yeah. Shatabundle, I don't know Shatabundle, but he's saying Shatabundle, don't promise again. All right, that's coming from Kevo McOliver. Abdul Wunimi says, Apu, you can't even commission JM's completed hospitals, let alone build your own hospitals. Ghanaians are not fools. After that, you see someone else, Mac Roll Call GH. Mac Roll Call GH. Where is the 350 schools in the 18 months and the one district, one factory promised before the 88 hospitals? What a disgrace to our democracy. So that is what we got on the social media segment. It wasn't a lot. There wasn't much. Most people were talking about the president's speech. So we decided to read a few of them to you. My fellow Ghanaians, the family, welcome to the show. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect on Loudsilence Radio and TV and Network. Now, before I start today's show, I would like to say something. I have seen some document flying around, somebody saying it's from John Kuma. He has written a petition or something to the NPP headquarters, the bosses up there, telling them that Kevin Taylor has been hired by his opponent. He's contesting to win the Ejiso seat, and that his opponent is behind the recent expose I did, and that the recent expose I did on him, John Kuma, who is the CEO of NAPE, is a lie, and that Kevin Taylor is doing everything possible so that he loses the elections. And I would like to clarify something here. I don't know anyone who is contesting any seat at Ejiso. I do my expose after my investigations. My team is a solid team. I asked John Kuma only one simple question. John Kuma says he's a lawyer. That's why sometimes I have problems with people who work in Ghana and say they are lawyers. Some of them are not lawyers. Because if John Kuma is the one who wrote that thing, that petition to the NPP regional headquarters or whatever, saying that Kevin Taylor and his opponents are cooking things against him. The question I asked John Kumar is simple. If you say the documents I provided or I showed on my show, those 8 documents about you putting in a Jisu constituency executives and party faithfuls and taking over $10 million to help your campaign, just bring out the original 2017-2018 candidates, the people who got the money. That is the only question I asked you, John Kumar. I did not say I did not hold your neck. I said, you are the CEO of NAPE. The 2017-2018 people who qualified for that money you said you have paid the money to, show us the original list. That is all. You say mine is a lie. And in your letter or your petition to the people, you never talked about whether you have the original or not. We just need you to provide us with the original. This one to powder. John Kumar, I am not done with you. You running to the party headquarters, running to Gabi Osaro-Chedako, running to the president because you pay tithes to them from this NAPE money. It will not change anything. The question is simple. Provide Ghanaians the original documents. If you're saying that the documents I showed on my show is a lie, they are fraudulent documents. This is simple. And I expect Ghanaians to also follow up on this, because you know the mainstream media, the majority of them will not do this because they are basically being fed like chicken. The question is simple. John Kumar, provide us the original 2017-2018 applicants, those you paid the over $10 million to, and let's compare to the documents I showed. This one, do you have to run to the president and run to Gabi Osaro-Chedako and write a petition as a lawyer? As a lawyer, you write like you don't even know what you are doing. It's a simple question a stupid boy like me just asked you. John Kumar, just give us the original document. That is all. I am not fighting anybody. I am saying, John Kumar, you have stolen from NAPE. I have 2 scandals, serious scandals. I am going to show documents. I have shown the first one. There are 2. The second one is the greenhouse project, whereby about $60 million is gone through you. And I'm going to show documents. That one is 1. I want us to finish this one. That's what I'm saying, John Kumar. Bring out, as the CEO of NAPE, just bring out the original documents. If you say the document I showed on my show is a lie, finished. I gave you 72 hours. Just 3 days. And 3 days is a lot, because as a CEO, you can say, hey, Kevin Taylor is saying things that are not right. Kevin Taylor wants to tarnish my image. Hey, secretaries, bring out, go, publish these things, give it to the media houses, let them publish it for people to know I did not do anything wrong. I want you to publish it because I have something to show you. But you don't do that. It's been over 1 week, and you are running to party and going to criticize your opponent. Who is I don't even know your opponent. It was today that I asked somebody that, who is John Kumar running against? He said, oh, some man, some old man, he's even an incumbent. And I'm like, I don't even know this man. So John Kumar, it is simple. John, provide us with the 2017-2018 documents. That is all. I don't need any giddy again. No giddy. Ghanaians want to see the 2017-2018, the people you paid the over $10 million to. That's all. That's all. And we have the documents. We have everything. So you can't forge anything, John Kumar. You can't touch anything. And I've told the Auditor General to go in there. There's a lot in there. And I'm going to provide the Auditor General with documents. So John Kumar, this is no fight. Provide Ghanaians the original document. I don't want to be speaking too long on this issue. And remember, I am not done with you, John Kumar. No, you deserve to be in jail. Yes, because of what I have, John Kumar, you have to be in jail. And you don't deserve to be in parliament because you don't deserve that. You have shown that you are greedy. You have shown that you will steal everything that comes your way. That's why I'm saying that provide the original documents if you're saying that what I have provided is a lie. It is simple. And this one is not an insult. This is simple. So, John, if you're listening to me, let us make this fast. Because I want to move to the next scandal. You see, John, the greenhouse project, I want to go to that one. The papers, when they are sitting here, then they were turning like Kukubaku's toilet papers. I don't want to also look like Kukubaku. So, John, give us the original documents, and then stop writing the speeches. Ghanaians are not stupid. We just want to go on your website and access those. In fact, you need to call a press conference and tell Ghanaians that, you know what, Kevin Taylor, that guy, is lying. These are the original documents, Ghanaians, on live TV. Then we all see, then we will take it, and we will do some calculations. Then you see. This is what is the giddy about this. What is the giddy? John Kumar, so it is simple. very, very simple. We need the original documents. And remember that, Kevin Taylor, I don't sleep. Oh. I'm not going to back off. Oh. I am after you because I need you to account for the money you have taken. Don't come. It is simple. Provide it. I'm going to start the show exactly at 5. Provide it. Provide. Just give us the documents. The facts are there. You see, as we speak, John Kuma, about 10 to 15 people are taking you to court. There are people at Ejiso, their names have appeared on this document. They are taking you to, they served you at Wontumi station. Yes, Wontumi's Nkukobono Akobono, a hosoko, which are when you post say, Wontumi the Crasinio, the Crasinio when you scan, Bibia red, Bibia blue. So, they are so, Oko Wontumi, or when you are at Wontumi's reception, now I'm over survey will letter no to appear in court because they have found their names where it's not supposed to be. You need to also respond to that. John Kuma, you are a criminal. And I'm not scared to say this because I know what I have. Ghanaians, this is the time you people have to start calling the radios and TVs and saying that, why are you people not talking about NAPE money? Why is John Kuma not coming up with the original document? You people don't have to come after me. I've given you the roots. Ask the question because Kwame Sefakai, he will not do it. OB of Asempa FM, he will not do it. Even John Kuma Betinamu station, so there's no way they will say, John Kuma, where are the original documents? They will never do that. You are saying that I have lied. The documents are fake. So why are you not bringing the original documents? Why are you not bringing the documents? So John Kuma, I am not done. I am on your tail. And remember, I need these documents to move to the second one because these documents will help the second scandal. Because they link. John, me and just don't come speak. They link. So if you are listening to me and you know John Kuma and Brenya, that thief, that criminal who works at the Jubilee House, who is John Kuma's PRO. Recently I heard that Dominic, your aide, has been arrested. He said it's a criminal cartel at NAPE. Who they pay billions of dollars so called parliament. Yeah, Jimmy, they have money for the young men, young women to start their own business, or they call parliament. Who to me a party 1 week. No, to dying, what could do my I don't have a problem. Or you're sorry, an accountant, or no, ask no accountant at NAPE. Me, I don't have. I say produce the original document because I have another scandal. The greenhouse project. It's another one that I have documents and I've caught you already. So you can't do anything. You can't change anything. The company's involved and you can't. It come out, John Kuma. Come and show Ghanaians the original document 2017-2018. No. John Kuma, no. So to make things short, I don't want to be talking too much on this issue. This is a direct message to John Kuma, CEO of NAPE. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. You can write all the articles. You can write all the petitions. The question is simple. Provide Ghanaians the original documents. 2017-2018 beneficiaries, applicants, over $10 million, the people you paid. If you say you are the CEO and you have not stolen any money, provide those documents and let's put it side by side with what I have shown Ghanaians. And then let's take it from there. There's another scandal, the greenhouse scandal, over $60 million. John Kuma, you know me. I don't just say things. I have my facts. Provide us with the documents and let's take it from there. Because I'll make sure you end up where you have to end up. Yes, because people like you can be trusted. People like you are a problem to our democracy. We should not allow people like you to go to parliament and make laws for us. Never. John, come and clear yourself. Just say, for now, Kevin is lying. Come and tell Ghanaians Kevin is not. Bring the documents out. It's past the 72 hours I gave you. I knew you can't. And I know you can't because you are guilty. And you have to face the law and be jailed. All right. If you're listening to me, this is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network, the extended version. So today's topic is simple. Is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Now, today we are going to take our time and break some things down. I always say the youth, you are my priority because sometimes there are a few things that these politicians, these 70-year, 60, 70, 80-year-old politicians hide from you. They always throw things out in the system so that we lose focus. And then we start to follow the tiny things, you know. This person and this person are fighting, and Nana Mama Brown has done a video, is knocking her. Nana Mama Brown done a video. She is also entitled to her own opinion. That's it. She can do whatever she can do it to Mahama, she can do it to Nane. It is her own opinion. I don't hold any grudges against an individual who decides to dislike a candidate or like a candidate. No, she's Ghanaian. So these are the small things they use to distract Ghanaians. But let's focus, fellow Ghanaians. Is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? This is a very serious question. And you know, there's one thing I do on my show. I do my best to break things down for Ghanaians to understand. You see, when they come sit on TV and on radio and on whatever, what they do is they speak English, use words, technology, terminologies, you know, jargons. It's silly. Now, let's take our time and break things down and see if our democracy is in the balance or we need to sit up. You know, now, we have to cast our minds back. When we, the MPP, were in opposition, let's apply common sense. Let's not even go too deep. Let's not even try and talk about the court issues and what will happen. Let's sit as, you know, as rational humans, and let's analyze this and see if we are wrong. We all know we are wrong, and we need to meet at a point and try to strengthen things and straighten things up and make sure our democracy is intact. Let's take our time. We are all in this country when we, the MPP, were in opposition. Yes, when we were in opposition, we said a lot of things. Obviously, every opposition might not like the EC, especially when an EC is being appointed by the current government. And we all have to understand when Afarijan left office, Charlotte Osei was appointed by John Mahama. Now, we, the MPP, had lots of issues with Charlotte Osei. In fact, to date, people still talk about Charlotte Osei because they think that John Mahama made her too powerful and she didn't know the job, and because she was relying on her beauty and that she did not really do the right thing, and that so many things. In opposition, we said a lot of things. We went to the point of saying that Charlotte Osei was dating Mahama. So many things. Now, we pushed and pushed and pushed, and then this same Charlotte Osei lady conducted one of the most peaceful elections in our history in 2016. And in 2016, this woman what's the word? This woman conducted one of the most effective elections Ghana has ever had. I don't remember, if anybody remembers, can remind me if anyone died during the 2016 elections, or there were some chaos, serious chaos where people died. Or let me know and I'll say it. Maybe I don't have my facts right. So she, in fact, presided over one of the most peaceful elections in Ghana's history. Still, we, the MPP, were not satisfied. This woman called the elections for we, the NPP. She came on national television, told Ghanaians that from what she has as the, how did they have a name for it? Whatever officer, she pronounced Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo as the winner of the 2016 elections with figures and everything, and we clapped. In fact, we, the MPP, we called the elections even before Charlotte Osei, as the head of the EC, called the elections. Now, after that, shortly after we, the MPP, took power, we heard that some people have petitioned the president and said that they think Charlotte Osei has been involved in some mismanagement, some corruption, some contract breaches and all that. So those people petitioned the president, and we have to understand that. Oh yes, somebody just wrote she was the returning officer. My teacher died early, so Anna, thank you very much. That's Della Del, thank you. So Charlotte was the returning officer, meaning she was the person who always had access to the final results in her hand, the returning officer, and she pronounced we, the NPP, as winners. Now, we said a lot of things. So we said some people have petitioned the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, just when Akufo-Addo took office. And then Akufo-Addo said, okay, the petition is very, very valid. It looks like all the things that those petitioners brought before him is valid, and that with the powers invested in him as the president of the Republic of Ghana, he fired Charlotte Osei. He fired Charlotte Osei and said that he got a petition from some petitioners. And between you and I and every Ghanaian, we know that till date, we don't know who the petitioners were. Let's build something. Let's try and take our time. Let's not go into their English and break things down. Now, Charlotte Osei was removed from office. Whether you want to use remove or fired or sacked, at the end of the day, she lost her job after the petition was given to the president. Now, what happened was, all these petitioners, we never saw them. And if you have been following me for a long time, there was a day I did an expose on one journalist called, what's his name? He is the editor of ABC News, Asari Bediako. I played an audio of Asari Bediako in the office of the MTT boss, the Metro Transport boss. Yes, right after the elections. So he was recorded by a security agent, and then in the recordings, this Asari Bediako guy, who is the editor of ABC News and who is also a staunch NPP member, we all know, works at the Jubilee House, goes in and out. And in that audio, he was emphatic, and he said that the petitioners were MPP people, and that the people who were behind the petitioners to remove Charlotte Osei from office were the Chief Justice, the former Chief Justice, Madam Ekufu, Nana Akufo-Addo's cousin, the Chief of Staff, Abu Jinapo, and he mentioned a few names. In fact, when you go into, if you want to watch this again, go into our YouTube channel, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on YouTube, and type EC Asari Bediako. I think you'll find that story. Producer, when you find the title for that story, that particular story, let me know. So he said a lot of things on the tape, and I played it. Now, what happened was, after that short period, Charlotte Osei was relieved of his post or fired or was sacked by the president. The president appointed Jane Bloku Alote Mensah as the new EC boss. Now, the new EC boss, called Jane Alote Bloku Mensah, took over as the boss of the EC. Suddenly, things started to change. Now, what happened after Jane took over is simple. Jane, I think her first assignment was the referendum. It's between the referendum or the Ayawaso by-election, the two of them. I think the referendum was first. In our history, we all know on record that the referendum was one of the weakest or the most the worst election being organized by the EC, the referendum. We saw on videos on how young kids, 12 years, 10 years, were voting and going back. You know, they were voting in merry-go-round. They come, they thumbprint, and they go. They come, they thumbprint, and they go. We saw all the evidence. We saw everything. And it was the most poorest monitored election referendum in our history. Now, at the end of the day, we got our 6 new regions and we added to the 10 regions. The second assignment, and remember that the referendum, we used the voter registration cards, the NI, the National Health Insurance card, and all that to register and to vote. I don't know how it was done. Now we moved to her second assignment. I'm talking about Jane Bloku Alote Mensah, and that was the Ayawaso by-election. And we all saw it. What happened at Ayawaso? What happened was that the elections wasn't fair. The EC at the end of the day knew that there were so many things that happened that the election was supposed to be called off. The EC boss appeared in front of a commission and lied and said that all the things that we saw on TV, members of parliament being brutalized, people being chopped down with cutlasses and machetes and axes and all that, the EC boss said that election was a free and fair elections and nothing happened. Jane Alote Bloku Mensah sat in front of a commission and lied when we all have videos to all these things. That's what I'm saying today. Let's take our time and then just ask ourselves, is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Because when this woman took office, a lot of things have happened, and we've got a lot of distractions. So it's about time we started thinking about the coming elections, because it's very important. It's very important to our democracy. From what happened at Ayawaso, a commission was set. This woman sat in front of the commissioners and said that, you know what, nothing happened, and that she recorded one of the best elections. To her, it was the best elections so far. She did everything possible to make sure we, the MPP, won the elections, because on a normal day, that election was supposed to be called off and rescheduled. But this woman said nothing happened. We saw the videos. We all know. We are all not new to this. Okay. Now, after that, and remember, that elections, Ghanaians used voter registration cards to vote. Yes, people used passports. People used, majority of Ghanaians used the voter ID card to vote in the by-elections. And to Jane Mensah, in her own words, the elections were perfect. 100%. Everything went smoothly. We didn't have double fingerprint, double counting, double facial. She said it was a perfect election at Ayawaso. Let's forget about the violence that happened. The words of the EC boss, they are very important. She sat in front of the commission and said that election was perfect because the process was smooth. Meaning the voter registration, the voter ID card people came with to vote with was accepted, and they thought that everything was perfect. In her view, it was one of the perfect elections ever organized. Now, she now moved from there, and we went to have the district assembly elections. That's the Honorable Aponchi and the rest, their elections. These same elections too happened nationwide. And Jane Mensah brought out a document telling Ghanaians that the elections was free, fair, effective, and perfect. And remember, the people who voted in these district assembly elections and whatever elections, they all used the voter registration card. Meaning the same ID card went to referendum, it was perfect. The same ID card went to Ayawaso, it was solid, perfecto. The same ID card came to Honorable Ponche and the district elections, and it was marvelous. And these are the words of the EC boss. Now, this is where it starts to get tricky. After that, suddenly something started to happen. The EC started, some people, in fact, AFAG, if you people remember AFAG, they were part of a Sankumes criminals called the Occupy Ghana group. Let my vote count. AFAG, Occupy Ghana, those people, the bulls, they were working like bulls. AFAG started making some noise. Oh, in fact, because the EC threw something out there that they want to change a few things at the EC because they think the past administration, that means Charlotte Osei and her team. And the funny thing is, Charlotte Osei was the only person who was fired. The rest of the guys are still there. And that Charlotte Osei didn't manage things well. So the system is not perfect. And that we have to do re-registration to make sure we clean the system. The same system that we used for the referendum, Jane Mensah said, perfecto. The same register that we used for Ayawaso, Jane Mensah said, perfecto. And the same register that we used for just the recent assemblyman or whatever elections, Jane Mensah came out to say it's perfectora. Now she turns around and tells Ghanaians that, you know what? The register is not good. It's fake. We have a lot of people in there who are not supposed to be in there. So we are going to change everything, not just the register. We are even going to change the software and whatever is involved to make our elections perfect. So we need to buy new machines. And then what we are going to do now is the voter ID, maybe the birth certificate, the driver's, all those things we used to do the referendum. We used to vote in the Ayawaso by-election, and also all the IDs we used to vote in the district assembly elections, we don't have to use them again because they are all documents that can't be trusted. Yes, that's the best word. Jane Mensah said all the perfectos she oversaw, today the perfecto she oversaw is all a lie, and that she knew she needs a new way of making the register credible. So she said that we have to change the softwares, the computers. 2, we have to also change what we use to give us access to vote, meaning we have to use only NIA card. Remember, NIA card, let's not get confused. She wants Ghanaians to only use NIA cards and then passports, some point birth certificates. Now, the ones we are looking at very well is the NIA card, the National Identification Authority, the card they are putting together, and also passports. Now, as a Ghanaian watching me now, I just want to know if we can do some random. How many of you have passports? Yes. Just say I have. I don't have. I have. I'll talk about it. So she says that the registration and all that, we have to do everything again because the register is overstretched. That is the statement she made. She said the register we used in the referendum, at by-elections, and also the district assembly elections, the register has been overstretched. Now, that language she used has been overstretched. We're still trying to find and understand that language. If you say the register has been overstretched, if something has been overstretched, what does it mean? Does it mean that the register is not good, or the register is bad? What does it? If it has been, is it? I don't get it. So she said that was her excuse. It has been overstretched. Okay. Now, she has presented an ally to Parliament, telling Parliament that, you know what, Parliament, we want to do registration again, and that we believe as EC there are 2 things for now we think are very solid that Ghanaians can use to vote come 2020, and that is a passport and NIA card. Now, as we speak, the NIA has not been able to even deliver about 20% of the population, cards for the population. NIA has not been able to do that. Now, as we speak as Ghanaians, when you go to Bubuashi right now, you go to my hometown Ayeldo, when you go to Asankuregua market, and you ask the number of people there, that how many of them have passports? Even in America, in the United States of America, if you take American population, about 60% of Americans don't have passports because they don't see passports as something so important if they are not traveling. They only need passports when they want to go out of the country. So I want to ask, how many Ghanaians have passport or can apply for a passport, can pay for a passport? So the EC suddenly thinks that the NIA card, which was actually put together by this administration, where we all supported and said that, you know what, we can have the NIA card and also keep our voters ID card and also other IDs. She thinks that only the NIA card should be a valid document, a valid ID for a Ghanaian to be able to vote with. Now, the question is, why do you think an EC at this point, an EC that has conducted 3 elections and come out to tell Ghanaians that these elections are the most perfect elections that has ever been organized in this nation before, will suddenly turn around and say that the same register they used in those elections, it has been overstretched, it has been bloated, it has been whatever, all the English. Why do you think an EC would suddenly turn around and will do everything in its capacity to make sure that only the NIA card and also a passport and maybe a birth certificate should be the only document that a Ghanaian should have before they can vote come 2020? Now, Ghana government has been talking every day and saying that the government does not have money. Now, we have given EC 8.8 trillion. Yes, 8.8 trillion to make sure that the register that brought our president to power, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the register that we, the NDC and MPP, all came together and accepted that this is the register that we have to use in 2016 for the general elections, the register that at the end of the day saw 1 million people coming out of it and voting for we the NPP to win election 2016, suddenly we the NPP don't like it again. Suddenly the new EC boss who was appointed by the president says, yes, that register that got we or us NPP into power, over 1 million votes, it is not good, and that we need to change it. Let's speak as normal Ghanaians. Let's take our time, and that we need to go bring up about 8.8 trillion to come and change everything at the EC, change the register, and also use a passport or an NIA card to vote. We won the elections with over 1 million votes. Why should you see? We the MPP won the elections over 1 million votes. That's what we have been saying ever since. The EC has never come out to say the MPP won the election over 1 million votes. Fine, let's keep it that way. We have our policies: 1 district, 1 factory, one district, 1 factory, 1 district, 1 dam, 1 constituency, 1 million, free SHS. These are all one of our policies. Digital address system, NIA cards, employment for NAPCO. We have all these policies. We the NPP, anytime we are on TV, we are on social media, we brag about that. There are the serious social interventions that has changed the lives of Ghanaians today. Meaning, our policies plus our backup 1 million numbers, we shouldn't be worried about changing this register. Now you have to understand that the only political party in Ghana today that is supporting the EC to change the register is the NPP that is in power. And you have to understand that this is the same NPP that won 2016 elections with over 1 million votes. In terms, that's what we said. Now, what do you think will make a political party that won 1 million votes different in an elections, and a political party that believes in its policies, that the policies are working, say still we need the register to be changed no matter what before we enter into election 2020? My fellow Ghanaians, why do you think a government in power will do everything to support the EC when the CSOs, people that matter in Ghana, people who have been in politics, political administration, people who have been involved in elections, both local and international, are saying that the move by this Jane Mensah is the most deadliest move any EC boss can make, because it's not like we don't have the register. The register is there. In fact, it has been tested 3 times since Jane Mensah became the EC boss. It has been tested 3 times, and Jane Mensah, all the 3 times, has come on national TV to tell Ghanaians that it is a perfect register to take us into the general elections. So why do you think suddenly Jane Mensah would say that we need to change the register? No matter what, we need to change the register, when all political parties who are the main players and the main actors in this business are saying that, know what, we want to stick with this old register. And all these political parties who are saying that we want to stick with this register, they know for a fact that the NPP, which I belong to, won the 2016 elections with over 1 million votes. So as a rational Ghanaian, when you sit down and you analyze, you have to be worried. You have to be worried in the sense that when the government is on TV and on radio every day saying that their policies are effective, they are working, their social interventions, Ghanaians are accepting we the NPP, and that no matter what, Ghanaians are going to vote for us. And also we have to remember that we the NPP have 1 million votes in the sack at the and the Obian Fanisankai. So why would we support or give the EC all this amount of money just to change a credible register, in the words, by the words of the EC herself, as an institution and as the leader, Jane Mensah? Why would we support the EC to change the register? Remember, the majority leader in parliament came out some time back, I'm sorry we don't have this, to say to Ghanaians that no, I think he said it to the NDC, right, that when the register is changed, no political party will ever come to power again. It will only be the NPP. Yes, that's, I think that this, I'm trying to paraphrase and rephrase all that he said. But in his statement, he said, after this register is changed, no political party should think of coming to power again because it's a done deal. Why do you think a majority leader in parliament will make such a statement? And why do you think the EC is bent on making sure that the register is changed? And that, why do you think that a political party that has 1 million votes at its advantage, and also telling Ghanaians that the policies they are putting in place is actually working and they are changing the lives of Ghanaians and putting pockets in the lives of Ghanaians, will be so worried that the register, the old register, will be used for election 2020? My fellow Ghanaians, here we don't need a PhD holder to explain things to us. That's why I always love it when we take our time to break things down for us to think about as reasonable, rational beings. Why do you think this is happening? That's why today I chose the caption, "Is there a plot against Ghana's democracy?" Is there a plot by this president? Is there a plot by this EC boss? Is there a plot by the NPP government to make sure that the register is changed to benefit we, the NPP, in power? Because one, when the register is going to be changed, it means, one, we are going to use the NIA card, and the NIA cards, the government, because the NIA works under the office of the president. If I'm wrong, tell me. The NIA it was introduced by this government, and then it was introduced by the government to make sure that Ghanaians get access to the NIA card. Now, if you have followed the National Identification Authority, Asefua and his people, you've realized that whenever they go to places that does not favor the NPP politically, the rate at which they work becomes very slow. In fact, from the records and from checks, you people can go and check for yourself. I don't want you to take everything that I say. Go back, go Google, go do your own statistical checks, go do. Anytime they go to the so-called strongholds of the NDC, registration becomes problem. The machines start to get problems. They register few people, and in fact, they have even worked less than 30%. You see, they are supposed to be able to at least register about 90 or almost every Ghanaian before we go to election 2020, because there are new people who are registering. And remember, the EC did some new registration for new voters last year. New voters. The EC actually said that if you want to come and vote in 2020, if you have turned 18, come and let us register you and add you to the old register. That is what the EC did. And they did that exercise, and we Ghanaians gave them money to do that exercise. They said, the EC didn't say, those new voters, come and write your name and we will put it on a different sheet and wait. No, they said, come and register and let us add you to the old register that gave us, the NPP, 1 million votes. So the EC did it. Now, in a few months, after doing all that without huge money, this woman turns around and says that, no, we are going to nullify everything, and that what we are going to do now is you need to have an NIA card or a passport or maybe a birth certificate before you can. But remember, all those new voters who went to write their name, they all use the voter's ID, the voter's registration card that we used in voting in 2020. Some used other forms of ID, and the registration was smooth. Remember, none of these new voters or new registrants or whatever, none of them came with an NIA card, because the NIA had not even been able to sustain the job. They've not been able to provide a card. So 99% of the new voters, they use the old ID to register. So it does not make any sense to any country. You call new voters, come and register with your old ID. Let us put it in the old register, which brought the NPP into power, meaning NPP has 1 million votes sitting there. Now, you technically turn around and tell Ghanaians that, you know what, the machines, the computers, the past administration, they destroyed everything. They had the worst administration. Remember, Charlotte Osei, after she left the EC, she has conducted elections in one of the most dangerous countries on earth. And she was given that assignment by the UN in Afghanistan. And she came out 100%. Nothing was heard. They had their elections and it was perfect. And this is the same Charlotte Osei that was people petitioned the president to remove from office because some people believe that if they get Jane Mensah to take over Charlotte Osei's job, it means the MPP which I belong to, our presence will be solidified or it will be cemented forever. And the president, not telling Ghanaians who the petitioners were, went ahead and said, Charlotte Osei, leave your post and let Jane Mensah come and fill that position. Now, fellow Ghanaians, let's try and make some sense out of this. The question is simple. Is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Now, remember, last weekend, the president himself came out to tell Ghanaians that, you know what, there's a partial lockdown. We shouldn't have any gathering. No gathering because it is dangerous for Ghanaians. No church gathering, no hospital gathering, no conventions, no political party gathering, no institutions have to gather people in any way because we are observing social distancing and also observing the lockdown, the partial lockdown. These were the directive of the President of the Republic of Ghana. Yes. And the president came out and told Ghanaians that no institutions, whether public or private, should hold any form of gathering. Nobody. Now, the EC went against the president's directive and started recruiting officers for the 2020 elections, calling them, interviewing them, and taking their contact and gathering 50, 60, 70 people in different locations. Now, a member of parliament sees this and goes to court and tells courts that, you know what, the EC is going against the directive of the gentleman of the land, the president, and that the court has to restrain the EC from doing that. Now, the judges in the court, majority of them took their time, they analyzed the whole thing. The judge in particular analyzed the MP's case and said that, you know what, this makes sense, and that I'm going to give you the right, or I'm going to grant that what you're asking for, that the EC should not have any room to organize any kind of conventions or meetings or gathering because the president has given a directive. Now, just last Sunday or Saturday, there was a tip-off that the Electoral Commission led by Bosman and Jane Mensah, they have gathered some gentlemen at a particular hotel and they are registering and registering officers for the coming elections. This is the EC, the Electoral Commission, that is supposed to listen to the government, the president's directive. Now, the MP that took the EC to court went to the location with a court document and told the policeman there that, you know what, there is a court restraining order stopping the EC from involving in any kind of gathering. None. In no time, some police officers who are believed to be from the invisible forces who are in the national security came in there. The police, the ordinary police too, also came in there, and that in an hour or so they saw the EC coming out of the hotel. In fact, in their own Land Cruisers and in their V8, we all saw that on the news, on Joy, and we all saw it. The police officer on location that day, I don't think we have time, I would have played that. It's a 6 minutes long video. The police officer at the location where the EC had gathered over 50 to 60 Ghanaians going against the president directive, the police officer there, the district commander or something like that, I stand to be corrected, in granting an interview to Joy News, said that they went inside the hotel and they saw the EC officials and also some over 20 people there. Now, the shocking thing is, the president on Sunday comes on national television and speaks to the nation. And then the president refuses to make a statement about that, about an institution like the EC going contrary or going against his directive. So as a normal Ghanaian, when someone tells you that the president of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, is the person behind the EC, encouraging the EC to go ahead and do this, I don't think anyone should argue and say that that is a lie. Because after this happened, this is the Electoral Commission that has gone against the court's order, that has gone against the president's directive. And as we speak today, from morning till now, no media house you took this up as a major discussion. And I see this as a very serious issue, because if the EC that is supposed to hold the democracy of this nation, it needs to make sure that it is protected and that everybody gets, fair judgment and whatever when it comes to our elections, goes against the directive of the president, then you have to understand that our democracy is in a very difficult position. It's actually on ventilators. Because if the EC, which is supposed to be the referee, which is supposed to abide by the rules and regulations of the land and especially abide by the directive of the president, goes against the president directive and also goes against the court, it means the EC does not respect the executive and does not respect the judiciary. Meaning the EC has been given powers by somebody to make sure that they go against both the judiciary and both the executive to make sure somebody's mission is accomplished. And now, the executive has refused to comment on the actions of the EC because the executive supports what the EC is doing. So it means that as we speak, the executive does not respect the judiciary. Because if the executive, that is the president, respects the judiciary, it will tell the court or it will tell the EC that, you know what, you have gone against my directive and you have gone against the directive of the judiciary, which is one arm of government, which is respected. The president comes on TV and speaks the whole night. The next morning, the presidency, the information ministry, nobody in the government machinery makes a statement about this. There's a big problem and we don't see it. The problem I'm seeing here is that it will get to a point whereby the EC boss, Jane Mensah, will take decisions, direct decisions, will take instructions from the executive and ignore the judiciary, ignore the courts, and make sure that the executive's missions are accomplished. That is where it's going to go. And when it gets to that level, we Ghanaians will have nothing to say because we expect the executive, that is the president, to check that institution. Using his powers invested in him as the president of the Republic of Ghana to make sure that he links with the judiciary to check the EC. Now, the executive is supporting the EC to go against the constitution of the land. And if that is happening, we have to know that there's going to be constitutional crisis and there's not going to be any form of democracy, and that the EC will do things that will go against the people, we the people. Meaning, when even the people make a decision at the end of the day at the ballot, the EC will know that the executive is backing it and it will turn the decision. That's why I'm saying that there's a plot against Ghana's democracy. And when the people get to know that they have voted against or for a government and the decision is being turned around to favor some people, that is when democracy is killed. This is simple. You see, I don't want to do a PhD explanation. This is simple. If the EC is in bed with the executive to go against the constitution, to go against the rules and regulations of the land, and disrespect the judiciary, then it means that it is going to get to a point whereby the executive and the EC, they will be too powerful to respect the judiciary and respect the constitution, the laws of the land, meaning we will be living in an autocratic state. And that is what this president and this EC boards are building. That's why I asked the question, is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Are there some people who want to hold on to power no matter what happens? We don't come here because we hate anybody. We come here because we want to save Ghana. We come here because we want to respect the laws. We want people we have given power and authority to respect the laws of the land. But from what that I've said, from the beginning till now, there is a connection. You have realized that from the brutality that happened from Ayawaso, the irregularities that happened during the referendum, from what happened during the district elections, and from the actions of the president after the commission gave him the report, it shows that this president is capable of doing anything. And when I say he's capable of doing anything, he's capable of bending the constitution or going against the constitution or going against the judiciary to make sure he holds on to power. Why do I say this? After the commission put together a report, after the Ayawaso incident, people were caught pants down. Criminals were given national security uniforms. They admitted on national television that they were put in there because of their political affiliations. They butchered people. They shot people. But the president looked in the face of the commissioners and threw away the commissioner's report and said that that is nonsense to him, because at the end of the day, that document was supposed to force the president, to force his party faithfuls to make some changes, to face the law. Somebody like Brian Champon was supposed to be taken to court to face the law and be jailed from his actions, because all the crime that happened at Ayawaso was put together by Brian Champon. But the president said no. He threw that thing in the face of Emil Short and the rest of the commissioners and spit in their face and said, I am an autocratic leader and I don't take nonsense. If it goes against my people, let it stay the same. If Ghanaians are going to die, Ghanaians are going to die to keep me in power, to protect people like that tyrant. I've forgotten his name. So you have to understand that from day one, the president has supported this mischief, this campaign of making sure that this country is hijacked. This country is being ruled like a country being ruled by a tyrant. Because even from the way Charlotte Osei was ousted from her office, the way Charlotte Osei was fired, till date, nobody can come out and explain to Ghanaians what exactly Charlotte Osei did for her to be fired. Till date, we don't know even the petitioners, who they are. From their own boy, what's his name? Asari, ABC editor. He said that the president himself, the former Chief Justice, and I am not saying it, it's on the audio. We listened. The president himself, the former Chief Justice, who's the cousin to the president, the chief of staff, and the people at the Jubilee House orchestrated the firing of Charlotte Osei, meaning the president had his own plans after he took office, and that the best plan was to bring in somebody who could not do things on her own, an ignorant woman who is so selfish and greedy and wicked and depressed deep down because she is not enjoying as a married woman, because she's going through marital problems. Her husband is beating her every single day, and she wants to feel important to some people, so she will not care if Ghanaians die on the day of elections to keep this president in power. My fellow Ghanaians, these are difficult times. We have a lot of things to deal with: coronavirus, economy, But if we lose the little democracy we have, we're done. And from what I am saying and from all that I have said, go back. I keep telling you, don't take everything that I say. Go and do your checks. Taking all that I've said, putting it on the table as a rational being who has been to class 1, all through to your SS, university, PhD, do your own assessments. Why will a government in power that won an election with over 1 million votes, why will a government in power that boasts of its initiatives that is working and helping Ghanaians to survive, will tell or will support an EC to change the same register that brought them into power? And that spend billions, trillions on that. Why? You see, when I hear people say, God will do it, we leave everything to God, I feel hurt, because let me tell you for a fact, if you don't fight for your freedom, if you are a Ghanaian and you don't fight for your freedom, someone will take your freedom from you. It's a fact. Why do you think America is still America? Because they fight for their freedom every single day. Upon all that misunderstanding they have as Americans, going to Congress and fighting and Senate, if you dare try them as America, they will fight you as America, because their democracy and their freedom is important to them. But Ghana, when you go there and say, God will do this. God, no, we need to fight for our freedom. We need to fight to sustain the democracy, because when there is conflict, when there is any problem during the elections, the young ones, the 2-year-olds, the 10-year-olds, the 1-year-olds, they can't run, they can't scream. Our grandmothers, the 90-year-old, the 60-year-olds, somebody like President Kufuor, somebody like they can't run. They will be butchered into pieces because we fail to come together and speak to power and tell them that, you know what, you cannot play with the democracy of the people, because if you do that, you are going to destroy future generations and the current generation. That is, so we need to fight to keep the democracy intact. EC bosses can go and come, but you cannot, an EC boss cannot destroy the democracy we've held. If there are things which are supposed to be done at EC, it has to be done. But as rational Ghanaians, we know for a fact that this register is credible, this register is a valid register. Every Ghanaian holding a national voter's ID is a Ghanaian who can vote, because Abu Ramadan went to court, and at the end of the day, the Supreme Court, the court itself, the judiciary, came out to say that these cards or these IDs are solid, valid IDs any ordinary Ghanaian can take to the polling station and vote with. I am a Democrat in the United States. When I went to vote recently, I voted for Joe Biden. When I went to the voting center, they only asked for my driver's license. That's it. I spent less than 10 minutes. We don't need facial recognition. We don't need double thumbprint. We don't need all this nonsense. It is that's not every single year. Ghanaians have to change something about our elections, our electoral process. Every single year. What do we need as a people? What do we need? And what hurts is a president who is 76 years. The problem is a president who is 76 years. His chief of staff is almost that age. His senior minister is, we don't even know where he is, whether he's dead or not. Osaf Mafo is close to that age. Over. What are we talking about? All these people are going to die soon. They will die very soon. They will die. And that is nature. That is how God made it. You grow, you die, young ones grow, and they die. It is a fact. Don't say I'm saying bad things. No, they are going to die, and it is a fact. So why are these people so much into power? Ask yourself. They don't care about us. You have about 40 years more to live as a Ghanaian, to achieve your dream as a young entrepreneur, to achieve your dream as a nurse, to achieve your dream as a teacher, as a driver, as an architect. He has lived all his life. He does not care what is going to happen to you. So if you, the person who is left with about 50 years, 60 years to spend on earth to build Ghana, cannot speak and fight for your democracy and fight for your rights and make sure the right thing is done, then my fellow Ghanaian, you are basically killing yourself, because you have given yourself to them to destroy you. Yes. Yes, it's a fact. Suddenly, we the MPP, we support every single thing the EC does. Physically. We support every single thing this EC does. And you know, the funny thing is, before Jane Mensah got into this position, she had worked with people where she used to work, and they know she is not capable of handling the EC as an institution, as a body. Everybody knows. Today, when we put Jane Mensah here and you put Charlotte Osei here, you know for a fact that the experience Charlotte Osei has, if it's not about the naming, the shaming, the propaganda against her, this lady worked for the UN to go and conduct elections in Afghanistan, to oversee the elections in the most deadliest place on earth, and no single individual died. And you take somebody like that out, bring in Jane Mensah, who cannot even take care of a referendum, assemblyman election, and a by-election. She failed in all the 3 elections. And we want to go into one of the most difficult, the most serious, the most unpredictable elections in the history of this country, and nobody is speaking about the conduct of the EC boss, the conduct of the president, and the conduct of the party in government. And everybody thinks that God does not have time for these things. God has given us time. He has given us time to react. He's given us time to work and talk as Ghanaians and fight against what is about to happen to us. God gives signals. God talks to the people and say, you know, that's why I gave you minds. I gave you mouth. You have to start speaking and making sure your democracy is held intact, because there are some people who are plotting against the democracy of this nation because they have nothing to lose. Fellow Ghanaian, you are listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I am not here to intimidate anybody or put fear in anyone. I am here to tell you the truth. Yes, nothing but the truth. What is happening now is dangerous. Let me tell you for a fact. We can say all the things on radio, on TV. The 2020 elections is the most difficult elections in the history of this nation. It is unpredictable, and let me tell you, people will die because we have become too quiet. We have seen the signs on the wall. We, the young ones, the youth, we know that what the EC is doing, what Jane Mensah is doing, is going to destroy this nation. We know there's going to be war at the end of the day if this woman keeps on doing what she's doing. And we know. You see, what hurts is we are Christians, we are Muslims, we are unbelievers, and we know that this is going to get people killed. We have young ones. We have 2-year-olds, toddlers. Even the day we will be having an election, somebody will be born. My fellow Ghanaians, this is not a joke. That register brought MPP to power, 1 million votes. That register was accepted by the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, when Charlotte Osei pronounced the NPP as winners of the 2016 elections. That register that this EC woman wants to change was the register we used in the referendum, in the by-elections, in the assemblyman elections. This register has been around. The IDs we used was the same ID we used to win 1 million seats, 1 million votes as an MPP party. This was the same ID we used at the referendum. These are the same IDs we used at Ayawaso. These are the same IDs we used to vote for assemblymen. What is wrong that today this government is supporting this EC led by Jane Mensah, who is a puppet to this president, to do or to take to Ghanaians, we have less than 7 months to take back our democracy. Some people are plotting to destroy it because of power. And you know what? I'm not going to mince words. People are going to die. That is if we refuse to speak. Mothers will be murdered. Children will be slaughtered. Fathers who can't walk. People in the hospitals will be maimed. Politicians will be hanged. Industries will be burned. Churches will go down. Industries will go down. Men of God will be killed. You will kill brothers and sisters. You will lift guns against each other. But we have a chance of stopping this. We have another chance as Ghanaians to prevent this. Northerners will rise against Ashantis. Equipims will fight Fantis. We will forget about where we started. We will forget about what our forefathers did to get us to this point. Because a woman, one woman who does not have a heart, one woman who has been molested and treated as a rag in her marriage, who wants to be felt and seen as important, has said in her heart that she will do everything to turn our democracy upside down. It is not up to God to change this. It is not up to the United States of America to intervene. It is not up to the international bodies to bring representatives to be in Ghana. It is up to you and I to tell this woman that we will not accept this nonsense. It is up to us as Ghanaians to speak to the president and tell him, Mr. President, this register brought you to power. These ID cards brought you to power. These are the same things that gave you 1 million votes, and we will not accept this. If we have to get on the streets for the world to hear our voice, my fellow Ghanaians, we have to do that. We cannot be timid anymore. This is the time we have to start protecting and fighting for our democracy. We have come a long way, 63 years as a nation. We should not allow some men who are closer to their death. We should not allow some women who don't understand why they are on earth to take that freedom from us. We have children, we have mothers, we have sisters, uncles, and brothers. Some are sick, they can't even walk. Some are dying on their beds. Some are praying every single day to make sure that we sustain this democracy. But it is up to us, the young ones, up to us, the ones who are ready to save this nation, to go out there and speak truth to power and tell this EC boss and tell this president that, you know what, we have had enough. Enough is enough. Let us stick with what we have. We can make it better, but we should not turn things around to favor some individuals. My fellow Ghanaians, this is the time we have to make a change. This is the time we have to let the EC understand that Ghana belongs to Ghanaians, not some clan or individuals. My fellow Ghanaians, I am saying this because I see the light. I see gloom ahead of us. I see disaster. That is, God has given us 7 months to make a good decision. A good decision. The pastors, the clergy, you see more than I see. And you know that what is happening today is going to kill all of us. And trust me, people are hungry. People are also angry. And people are disturbed. And when you make people too angry, there's a blood rush in their head. And when people pick machetes, they pick guns, they don't think about brothers and sisters. They don't. Fellow Ghanaians, this is the time. The youth, I'm talking to you. I've always said, never lift a finger or a gun or a machete against a brother. Never lift a finger. Never hit a brother. But always make sure your voice is heard. How do you get your voice heard? Speak up. Go on the streets. If you have to demonstrate, you need to demonstrate. This woman has to sit up and listen to we the people, not some individuals. It is time we saved this nation. It is time we went back to the basics and started thinking as patriotic Ghanaians. Fellow Ghanaians, you've been listening to my editorial for today. This is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The question is simple. Is there a plot against Ghana's democracy? Fellow Ghanaians, there is a plot and we have to stop it. At this point, I'm going to take phone calls. Producer, I think I'm good. Yes, +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. I'm going to take calls for 15-20 minutes, then I'm going to end the show. Yes, so if the calls are going to come in now, I'm going to start picking the calls. This is the Monday edition. I know people are sad, people are quiet, but hey, we need to speak the truth to ourselves. Hello, caller, where are you calling from and your name? All right. Hello, caller. Okay, let's do this. Hello, caller. Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. Yeah, hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's me, Inusa. I'm talking from Barcelona, right?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I want to contribute about, recently we have seen this city trying to have a meeting at, a city world hotel.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why they are giving them an intention. Hello, are you with me?
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, they are giving them an injection, but meanwhile, these EC members and the officers, they are still holding the meeting. And I think Akufo-Addo is aware of that. And what are they talking about this issue that is going on? I mean, Ghana is going wayward. Ghana is going wayward, and what do you call it? The administration, the judiciary, and their co-members should do something about this.
Thank you very much.
Thank
sir.
you for your.
Thank you for your time. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hi, Kevin. My name is Philip. I'm calling from Canada.
Go ahead, sir.
My question is Nana Akufo-Addo, our president, is he actually a human rights lawyer? Because this man is not proven to be a human rights lawyer as he claims. I can't say it because your actions have to speak louder than the words.
Yeah.
Because every time this man, when there's an issue, a national issue, he won't speak about that one. Then whatever he wants to say is about way forward to be in power, That is exactly what he's doing. And this Jane Mensah, who is he to be the one controlling all of us? Who is Jane Mensah? The same person who said we shouldn't be registering people in an election year, but she herself wants to do the same thing. So why do we have to take this person serious now?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your views. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go
Hello,
ahead.
Kevin. Good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin. It's just it's about Akufo-Addo. It's only about him. It can only be about him. I think Akufo-Addo is really brave. Brave as an armed robber going into someone's home to steal. After over 3 years and nothing to show for it. And evil enough to let hospitals and houses that were built by another government brought away while Ghanaians need it. And shameless enough to tell Ghanaians he is going to build 88 hospitals. When is he going to build the 88 hospitals? In the months left in office? Or it's planned already? He definitely will come to power, whether or not Ghanaians will let him. And today, he is shameless enough to stand and say, somewhere among his evil group, that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, there was a time and blah, 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 blah. Where was he when Muslims were told to stop the call to prayer? And where was he when Muslim women's headgear was torn off from their head? Where was he? What I'm trying to say is Ghanaian wake up. All Ghanaians should wake up. This is another lie. Now he stands today and tells Muslims, my Muslim brothers and sisters, don't be fooled. Because it's easy to fool us. They come with a few bags of rice and milk, give it to us, and then the next election we will line up to vote for him. He is lying. He is a liar. Nothing will change. If Akufo-Addo comes to power, we are going to die. Kevin just said there will be death. I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth. Nothing else can happen but death. He will kill us. They will kill all of us. We will be worse than China. He is shameless enough to mention the Prophet of Islam just to get the Muslims running. And terrible things were done in Ghana, and it never happened until in his time. Shearing the women's headgear from their head. And now he sends rice and everything just to pay off. He thinks he can buy the Muslims. Now Muslims, listen to me. Don't be fools. You were fools enough to re-elect him. Don't do it again, because nothing good will come out of it. Don't forget he stopped the call of prayer. And this happened only in his time. There was no time in Ghana. There never was a time when it was said to the Muslims, you can't call to prayer. But it happened in his time. Did he come out once to say anything? No. Muslim boys were shot. 7 of them were shot before that. Did he come out to say anything? No. And now he comes again telling us about the Prophet Muhammad. Peace be upon him. He should stop lying. He lies and mentions the Prophet. He is shameless enough to lie. Where are the factories? Where are the dams? He promised. Akufo-Addo is an armed robber. That's like an armed robber going into his home to steal. That's the way he is Ghanaians. So Ghanaians, woke up. I am not an NDC person. I'm not an whatever it is. I don't have a party. I never voted for anybody, and I don't intend to vote for anybody. With the people like him, I am glad I didn't vote him into office. I am really glad I didn't vote him into office. He is an evil person. Ghanaians, please wake up, open your eyes, or else we will slaughter each other.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
It is
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Yeah, hello? Hello? Yes, hello?
Hello?
I can hear you. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Mr.
We can
Kevin.
hear you. Yes, sir.
Mr. Kevin Taylor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Yeah. Hello? Hello? All right. Okay. Hello, caller? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, sir. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah, Mr. Kevin.
Yes, sir.
This is Mr. Attica, right from the Bronx.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for the good work. And I'm saying Ramadan Mubarak to all Muslims and all the Christians to Ramadan Mubarak, you know.
Great.
Kevin, we hoping God will strengthen you and endow you with wisdom and the courage to continue whatever you're doing. You know, the sister who just finished speaking, you know, she says something which is very touching and very accurate. You know, it's not only him. There are so many politicians, whenever they come into our neighborhood for campaign, they will go and memorize some 2 or 3 2x4 verses of the Bible or 2x4 verses of the Holy Quran, right?
Yeah.
And when they come, they just want to quote something just for them to get the sense of belongingness, like people to know that they are part of us. But they are lying. Especially yesterday, what happened with our president, quoting an hadith from the... No. You cannot use that to fool nobody anymore, because you know why? According to our Islamic teaching, one of the greatest sin, the worst sin on earth, is lies. So if you can quote from the Prophet, you should know that the Prophet also made a statement saying that a Muslim or a person can fornicate, a person can cheat, a person can do all sort of bad things, but a person who has God fear in his heart can never lie. And you know, lying is the root of all the evil things happening on earth. Because a politician will tell you, I will build you 350 schools, he will never build. That is a lie. A politician will tell you, I'm going to give you one constituency or $1 million. That's a lie. A politician will tell you, I'm going to build one village, one dam, then they'll build one village, one pond. That is a lie. So if you cannot correct all these mistakes and you come again and stand in the on national TV misquoting, because whatever he quoted, it has an instances that that hadith came about. You know, something has to happen for an hadith to come about.
Yeah.
So there was a misquotation there, but you know, we are not going to go into all that. But what I'm trying to say is, whatever you said is very true. You know, we support whatever you say, and I posted something on my wall yesterday, and people were insulting. I think 2 days ago. I don't care. It is the truth. If someone is a liar, it doesn't matter whether he has gray hair or bald hair. We have to tell the person squarely he's a liar, so that tomorrow the person will not repeat. I'm waiting as a human rights lawyer. I'm waiting to see what will be the Jubilee House response to the inappropriate actions of the EC.
All right, sir. Thank you very much.
Court orders. That's what I want to see. That's all. Because I know I have over 7 articles that shows that if someone goes against court orders, there are certain procedures that we should do. And when the time comes, I will come on your show and we're going to go
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Hello, caller. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, my name is William Gabriel. I'm calling from Frankfurt, Germany.
All right, so go ahead.
Kevin, thank you very much for the enlightenment and the great work that you are doing. You know, it's not easy to put yourself into that position due to this government that you have in power. But thank God you are very far away from every harm. And, you know, we are supporting you 100%. Actually, I have a problem. And the problem is that I live in Germany. And I renewed my passport 5 years ago. And I'm supposed to renew the passport again. And this time, in the passport form, there wasn't written that I had to put fingerprints. You know, so I filled the form online and sent everything to the embassy. I waited for 3 weeks, and the passport is supposed to come on 2 weeks. I sent the passport. After 3 weeks, I called and I asked them, why is it that the passport is not coming? Because I sent everything, and the passport is supposed to be sent to me. And they told me now I have to pick a car from the place that I live, drive 3 hours to Berlin to collect the passport and give the thumbprint. Then I asked, why is it that they didn't ask me for the thumbprint, you know, on the phone? And they said, no, it's a new change of law. Then I said, why is it that it's not on the phone? Goodness. So I saw that there was something really funny going on, you know, which I don't really understand because it wasn't like that before. You understand? Everything is on the form that you have to fill out. And, you know, so talking about this voting thing really brought an idea to my head that maybe these people, they are trying to just do something with, you know, all this fingerprint thing and stuff like that.
All right, we'll look into that. I'll look into that for you.
Yeah, that is really, thank you very much.
Have a wonderful night.
God bless.
God bless you too. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Oh, boss, talk.
Kevin.
Yes, sir.
This man, a big problem to this nation, and you guys have to support us. Because as now, there is too much confusion in the system.
Too much, right?
Unemployment, inequality, discrimination here and there, and this woman has hijacked the whole country. Why? Where are the civil society? Where are the pastors, the imam, the chief imam? Where are they? Kevin, let's pray for Mother Ghana.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You can today's show. You can see that people are really. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, producer. How are you?
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Good. My name is Jacob. I'm calling from London.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I would like to make a contribution.
I had your wife. I had your wife. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, she's always on it. Yeah, she's always. Well, it's all about the politicians. I was saying that the constitution of the nation should be amended so that past politicians or whatever, presidents, ministers, all of them should be held accountable even if they leave office.
Yeah.
That's like what happened in South Korea. The president was put in jail for fraud.
Yeah.
If that's in our country as well, people will sit up. What do you think, brother?
No. You see, I keep telling people that the last time I was telling people the disappointment I have or my problem with this administration is they made us believe that they were going to make the system work and that some people did things against the law, and some politicians stole money. So even when this president came up with the special prosecutor's office issue, you remember every Ghanaian was in support of it, you know.
Yeah,
because when
we were
all in the opposition as an MPP member, I was happy. I'm like, oh, because all the songs we're singing for Ghanaians to dance was that there's too much corruption in the system. Politicians are stealing from us. And then when we come to power, people are going to put... And it's been almost 4 years. We have the Attorney General, we have the Special Prosecutor, we have the...
Yeah, we need to get independent people. You understand? And then that's difficult to get.
That's very difficult, yeah.
You understand? Yeah, that's very difficult to get there. What can we do? One day we'll get there.
All right, sir.
We just hope that it's not after we are gone.
That's the thing. You'll be here, we'll be fighting to make sure that everything will be perfect before we all leave.
Hopefully.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night.
Rina wants to say hello to you.
Okay.
Kevin, we love you.
Thank you very much, madam. Have a wonderful night.
And you too, my dear. Right.
Marisa, hello, caller.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is George. I'm calling from New Jersey. Just thanking you for the good work that you are doing for us. My question, one of my questions is, so where is that Zongo minister? Is it still available?
Mustafa
is it still
Hamid.
working for the Zongo people?
Mustafa Hamid.
I don't even know his name.
Yeah. So Mustafa Hamid was the
yeah.
information minister, and he was moved to Zongo. Honestly, it's been a while I heard from him. He's I see once in a while on social media saying he opened one toilet and some school park, and he's trying, man.
That's serious, and they are all being paid with this.
Sometimes he goes to commission one toilet, and then they go with 18 V8. So the fuel can buy the toilet and buy whatever is in the toilet at the end of the day.
Oh my God. So my problem is that this president now trying to tell us that he's going to build 88 plus 6 regional hospitals within whatever time or frame he wants to do it. I don't know if it is a prepaid hospital he has already in his room that he's going to put up somewhere. I don't really know. So we're going to see what he's going to do within the 7 months with those hospitals. Because we had him in the beginning of the year, we were talking about a year of road, and we haven't really seen anything yet. It's now adding 88 hospitals and 6 regional hospitals.
You see how it
that
goes,
is ridiculous.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, so you're still listening to Loudsilence. Let's see. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, good evening, Kevin.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Boogie from Italy. Kevin, are you call? Person with this year program say, if you say you're two body moon, why now what Ghana and also work to more, what family take it away to quite will be anyhow. So, yeah, lockdown, easy, it me propose with time on person year meeting, which means when you time where you left lockdown. Admitting the whole world, Ghana and Kwani country, government, and scientists in Kwana air conducted COVID-19 program because a Ghana Medical Association and as a Ghana Health Authority and on front line and come my advice here the government such as a yenny the science a buying on it easy what upon beating where you Ghana Medical Association is free and on the scientists there when it easy moment air conducting and you on the scientists would you a mark on the wall. That government will lift the ban on social gathering the following week and the best starting with a new voters registration.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm sure. All right, let me take a few calls, like 5 minutes more. I'll read some messages on YouTube, on Facebook, and then we can end the show. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello, Kevin. I'm mechanic.
But
I found the president of Kama walk back when I was. Who say, Senator Ghana citizen go and find a car for not to Nipa who pay 1,000 go and find. Say Nipa that can even crumple. Not so about a dress and funny. You and funny. And you really know that people they stand for war. They want to destroy Ghana because the place that they pass through before come to rule Ghana, they know. And if people are dying, they don't care. We can die day and day. They won't care. They don't mind. Because if you see how we have aspect, everybody will beg. President doesn't say anything. You see everything aspect. They will be killing, but the president cannot come out and dress anything. He cannot say anything. That means our dying, he doesn't care. When we are dying, he doesn't care. If the war happens for Ghana right now, they will be happy. We can pray that this coronavirus, you kill all of them, or this thing will continue like this until next year. They will see that if the war starts in Ghana, the place that they will go, you know. Because if you are the father of that man, and people will be dying every day, you don't care about them, that means there is something behind. Tell me, are you getting me clear?
I'm listening. Perfect.
Because you really know that they know what is going on. They want to pour blood. They need blood to flow. If that blood flow, their government will continue. But if there is no blood, that means they don't do anything. That's why they don't care. We can die like fowl. They don't care. Because they think that if this coronavirus comes, you will die. But we are not dying. They're not happy. Yeah. Ghana people are not dying. They are not happy. They are not happy. They want us to die. Then they are caused their spirit. They'll be drinking our blood and they'll be happy. But we are not dying. They are not happy. That's why they want to create war. If the war comes, we will die as foul and they'll be happy. Their spirit will be happy. Everything that they are doing, that is what I know. That's how they are doing. Because if you are president, you know that you are coming and how will be having aspect. People will be dying everything. As the president, as the father of that land, Ghana, you cannot say anything about that, about our protection. That means that's what they like. That's what they need. And I think that is their target. That what should happen if there is war in Ghana, people are dying, they will be happy.
Sir, thank you very much.
That's what I can tell you now.
Thank you.
You see that they don't care. They don't care because if Ghanaians are dying, they don't care. President doesn't care that we will be dying every day. President, if Ghana people are dying every day, they will be happy. They will be happy because one was the day that people die in Ghana, President come for the come to press the country before. He doesn't do anything because they are happy. This coronavirus, they want us to die like fuck. They are not dying. That's why. That's what I see.
Thank you, sir.
That's what
Thank
I
you
can
for your
tell
call. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller.
Hello, Calvin.
Yes, sir.
I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so I just want to make one statement and I have one question for you, sir. So my first statement is this. I think it is crystal clear that MPP have an agenda starting from day one. And I think this is the first time we probably will take Kennedy Agyapong serious because he has made some statement in the past that if they joke with him, he's going to expose them, how they won the election. So maybe for the first time, we can take him serious. That being said, my next question is, you being an MPP member, I have a question. I've made an observation yesterday from social media, and it is shocking. The president came out and made an announcement or a promise that he's going to build 88 hospitals in 7 months. Now, I'm a Ghanaian, a citizen. Everybody is a citizen and not a spectator, like the president said some time back. People went into their social media and started posting what their views and thoughts are. And then the MPP people, which includes you, Kelvin, why is it that you guys can't tolerate people's views? I don't understand. I have a view. I'm a Ghanaian. I'm a citizen. I can post whatever I want in there. I can ask questions. And I think as a citizen, as a youth, what is really important is to ask questions and seek clarification or answers. So if you think you are in the in government and you have the answer, come and educate us. Read those asking questions to know. It's just as simple. Why do you have to attack people like, oh, you belong to this party, you belong to that party? Like, just leave. Like, the issue is help us understand how you're going to be able to build 88 hospitals in 7 months when you have made numerous promises and you haven't fulfilled one. Just come and tell us how he's going to do it or how he's not going to do it, or just keep quiet. Why will you have to tell people that they belong to this, insult people left and right? So I just want to know why the
I respect your question a lot, but remember when I started this show, I've had countless times where even here in DC, we have reached out to the MPP here to come on my show, and they didn't show up. If you can see, Adongo has been on my show. I think Hanabisu. And it is on a platform.
Yeah, I watch
those
ones. Yeah.
So the issue is not. It is a new kind of NPP whereby everything is about what they say and not what you think. You understand?
It's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, and if they are listening to me here in the DC metros, one of my guys here went to their meeting and said, "You know what, guys? We are officially inviting you to come on Loudsilence TV or radio and make your point. Ghanaians want to hear." They almost lynched this guy. And I'm not kidding you.
Oh, my God.
Because, hey, you work with Kevin, you are a mole. And you see, and it was like, no. Kevin told me to come and tell you people that the platform is there. He doesn't want the platform to look like an NDC platform whereby only NDC people. That's why if you've monitored, it is going to the point we don't even want to bring people on again on the show because we don't want to show people to have that perception that we bring on only NDC people. But they are willing and they want to do it.
Right,
and if you call the MPP guys here, if they are listening to me here, if you tell them to come, nobody. They even have issues with. They almost lynched my guy there. That is the problem.
Oh God,
yeah.
God. And if we're going to continue this way, I just foresee the future of Ghana being so bleak. We can do this.
Yeah,
we all have different views that we need to.
I would love to. In fact, I would love to have MPP on this platform even more than the NDC because there are more questions to the MPP than the NDC because the MPP is in power.
Exactly.
Yes. But they don't want to answer questions. They don't want to show up anywhere. They always go to where they are comfortable with. Some radio stations where they are not going to push them. They are not going to ask them the relevant questions and they want the easy side. And hey, what can you do? All that we can do is make sure the ones who are ready to listen to truth listen to us. Thank you very much, sir.
Hey, I always say, you know what, you have the skin of an elephant. You are the king of the jungle. You are a lion. We respect you a lot, sir.
Have a good night. Have a good night. Hello, caller. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm London.
All right. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Kevin, I have some questions. Something to. You see, our president, why always he borrow people's words? He said he borrowed George Bush. He said, I have to be citizen, not spectator. If you record yesterday, the information minister of Donald Trump said something like, COVID-19 is our enemy. He also repeated that one yesterday. Why he can't be a man by himself? Always he copy people. Always, every day, that's why it's confused.
It's
okay,
tough,
one,
right?
I have one thing to discuss with you. I have one thing to discuss with you. Kevin, you see this man, he's totally confused. Totally confused. Now, you have hospital uncompleted. We need those hospitals to complete. Instead of yesterday, in your speech, instead to tell Ganesh that, oh, now I see I have to complete the hospital, the one Mama have done. You leave that one. For me, Ganesh, you're going to build 89 hospital or 88 hospital fresh in 7 months. Even United States of America cannot do that.
Yeah.
Even China, with infrastructure, with the foundation to up. What this man think Ghanaian? And one thing I'm telling you about this EC matter, I saw this thing for long. I saw it. It's a big strategy. You see this lockdown, it don't even have idea on it. How can you have lockdown in the whole world where we are in serious pandemic? We are in the serious situation. You understand me? So the only thing I saw with this man, they want to do all means thinking about 2020. You know, so they don't have plan. All the plan have lost. No miss. So now let him use force with the EC and the radio station people. Those people all supporting him. All of them, that how do you call Paul, and those Fakind and them, and that Kubakum, and that Omahini and them all, they buy all of them. Nobody talk. all the radio stations now in Ghana are MPP. Why? How can we live like this?
Thank you very
so
much.
We are
sir.
in problem.
Yeah, I know. Thank
we
you.
are turning bomb.
Thank
so
you,
man,
sir.
God bless you.
God bless
Do
you
your
too.
best.
All right.
You are doing your best. You want to transform Ghana. The youth must wake up. People are hungry. People don't get food to eat. Youth are hungry. You see, the situation of Taliban, we talk next year. When
right.
the program is
every day. It's every day, Monday to Friday.
Thank you. I'll come tomorrow.
All
Thank you. Team.
All right.
Bye.
All right. So I'm not going to take any more calls again. Let me read a few messages on YouTube and on Facebook, and then we can call it today. And tomorrow, I think we can do some other stories. So on YouTube, what's happening here? Yes, on YouTube, Sandra Heteka, Adam Kula, great job, boss. All right. Franklin Adai says Ghana has not seen blood, real blood, human blood flow before. They should ask the Nigerians about Biafra war, the recent war that of the Rwandans. Thank you very much, Franklin Adai. Raymond Abiu, I maintained that all of Ghana should blame Northerners for giving us corrupt Akufo-Addo. Okay, that's his opinion. Raymond Abiu. D-Smash, please close the chat icon on your and click the like button and click back on the chat icon again to chat. Who again made Nuruddin Aziz said, I only hope NDC will learn from their mistakes. They should launch their manifesto a day after the MPP launched theirs. Okay, that's his opinion. Who again is here? UB Christine Job. I hope I got your name right. If I got it wrong, I'm sorry. The government can't do FOCO in developing Ghana. They are a bunch of tricksters who believe lies is the way to get around everything. They just have no shame. Nuruddin is back again after Mahama promised to put up one of his latest address. Wow, always stealing ideas without acknowledgement. Dismesh is giving a thumbs up. Dramas Ben says, this is why Kufuor endorsed Alan Chermantin ahead of Akufo-Addo. He knew Nana was a tyrant. Now it's clear for everyone to see. Jim Maman says, Northerners should wake up from their slumber and wise up. Northerners will never be a flag bearer for the NPP. That's his opinion, Jim Maman. And then who else again? Richard Kofiago says, many don't know how to like the show since they are watching from their phone. Now Adole Molly. Okay, this message is back again. We're still on YouTube. Jane Phillips says, please don't pay them any mind. That's how life is. You will always get people who dislike you. Patrick in Getia says, thanks, Mr. Kevin. Great job. Thank you very much, my family on YouTube. On Facebook, what is happening here? Let me take some 2 minutes to read comments on Facebook and then end today's show. Okay, on Facebook, Frank Exonam Tekum, there is no problem with we Africans, Ghanaians, precisely we the young ones. We can't sit back and think, rather flowing politics when we get nothing in return. This is Frank Exonam Tekuma writing on Facebook. Yipala Daniel Kingdom says, surprisingly, they had a myopic mind that most travelers are NPP people. Kofi Vitos says, okay, you're gone. I'm sorry. Franklin Kobna is back again. Let's see what's happening here. This is a long text. I wish I could read it, but it sounds quite interesting, but it's quite long. Kevin Taylor, my name is Thomas Finn. I have been following your program for some time now. I'm self-employed, photojournalist, and a businessman of Mori in the Abra Asibu Kwamankasa district of Central Region of Accra, respectively. I've been a victim of circumstance by notorious acts of a band of vampires, bloodthirsty hooligans, who call themselves stakeholders in Mori.in 2014. I initiated a mode. Okay, so I'm going to look into that. You have that here, Mori.in. We're going to look into that. Producer, I hope you got that. Samuel Delet says the NDC is not making noise enough because when the NPP was in opposition, they made a lot of noise for the international community to poke their nose into 2016 elections. Kabiru Damir says we are not going to accept any rubbish and illegality from this useless president who is close to the grave and the useless woman who has no vision for this nation. Sometime to us are very ready to share our blood to rescue the democracy. Ghana doesn't belong to Akufo-Addo or Jane Mensah. Ghana belongs to all of us. We will resist them fearlessly until the last man falls. They should just wait and see. we are ever ready for Akufo-Addo and his partners in crime. This is coming from Kabir Damir. Nabia Dambasi, Mr. Kevin, please, I want to speak Dagbani or Hausa. You are welcome to do that, sir. Here we accept every language and religion, and also every tribe. Ibrahim Awudu says, replying to Wood Eduji, Akufo-Addo's following his father's footsteps, which is a disgrace. Ghanaians should learn from their lessons. Ishmael Abdul Kadir says, the caller is making point more fire. Let this message reach to the useless man. Who again is here? The name is in Chinese. I can say it. Okay. Lots and lots of messages coming. I'm trying to pick. Alexander Abledu says 88 hospitals in less than 7 years. Why 7 months? Why is he making so much mockery of himself? Honestly, they have no idea what governance is about. Joy in Gogbetsi says, Kevin, please, can you encourage your listeners and viewers to express their self any Ghanaian language they are comfortable with, but not only English? Yes, you can speak any language you want to speak on the show. There's a platform for the family. Everybody can speak their mind here. We don't need only English. If you are comfortable in any language, just speak the language. That's it. Georgina Oponse, Kevin, may God bless you and give you more grace. Thank you very much, Georgina. Adam Sharif, Jane Mensah is an evil woman, but God will punish her and the entire family. So this is what is happening on Facebook. So I wish I could read all the messages coming in. Once again, let me take some 2 messages and then Super Babe, Lamle says, so is the EC chair telling Ghanaians that she doesn't give a hoot if they'll contract the corona after registering for her? There's more than meets the eye. I hope I'm getting it right. Your message just disappeared. Why is she desperate? Why? What's going on? Can't the register wait? These are questions from Super Babe. Mohammed A. Abdul Ghaffari says, what I can tell obviously is that when there is war, none will be spared. No single Ghanaian is a product of a tree. We all have families. Hence, everyone needs peace. Mohammed A. Abdul Ghaffari. That's a very good one. Samir Sakid says, if a single person loses their life because of Jane Mensah, she will know Ghana is just a single room. Okay, I never knew Ghana was a single room. Tony Fiano says, Kevin Taylor, watching everybody in Ghana. Be careful whatever you're doing there. Maybe you're going to be in his next target. That is very, very, very true. Thank you very much, sir. If a single person loses, okay, I read that. Let's see this. I'm speechless about this useless government. Armstrong Evans said that. Miles Zulian says, God bless you, Kevin. God bless you too, my friend. Sab, we need to come back to this topic again. We need to reach every Ghanaian in every part of Ghana and the world. This really is waking up a lot of people. Thank you very much, Sab. Samir Sadiq is back again. Yes, so that's it. I'm so happy. I'm grateful you stayed with me. It's been over 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I think so. And I'm very, very, very grateful. The team, the Ghost team behind the scenes, pulling the strings to make you get the best of quality, the best of picture. We also say thank you very much to the production team. The family, I am so grateful. The guys who try to tell people on YouTube to like the button. I can't remember all of your names. I know producer will compile the names and send to me tomorrow. I'm going to mention everybody's name. But good work done by our class prefect on YouTube, Sandra Hetika. And also on Facebook, the family, you were very active. We are very, very, very focused, my family. Make sure that you speak to Ghanaians. You speak to your fellow Ghanaian. Sit down, discuss the issues. Let them understand. Don't fight over issues. Go back, do your research. Don't take everything that I say. When I say something and you don't understand, you need to go back and research and find the truth for yourself. This is how a country is built. My fellow Ghanaians, especially the youth, you are the family. You are the people I'm speaking to. Let's come together, start asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. My fellow Ghanaians, I'm just a messenger. I keep saying this every day. There's a specific reason. And you watching me, you the family, you are all messengers. We are all messengers without a Bible or a Quran in our hand. We are messengers who are ready, who are willing, and who are very, very willing to speak truth to power. I'm grateful, I am honored, and I thank you for being part of this show. Tomorrow, same time, 4 p.m. US time, 8 p.m. Ghana time. Join me here on Loudsilence Radio and TV Network, and we will share Ghana. We will talk about Ghana, and we'll make sure we take Ghana from the hands of criminals. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. God bless you, and have a wonderful night.
things. The stupid young lady started to fling. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kiss, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kiss, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady?
1 2
I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry, the size of the needle.
You're listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. If you can hear me, say hello. It's not coming with money. If you can hear me, say hello. This is With All Due Respect extended version, coming to you live from our studios in Washington, D.C. And as always, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I can see the family online. Everybody's excited. Dr. Kish was doing his own thing. After the show, too, Dr. Kish is going to come back and tell you what happened after he inserted his needle. So if you're watching me from across the world, from Ghana, from Latobi Okoshi, from Kanishi, from Kumasi Santasi, Bubuashi, all the way to Nkoko, to Bonyon Kwanta, all the way to my hometown, Ayeldo, Mankasim, Elmina, Cape Coast, Nankamprugu, and Upper West, Upper East, Upper South, and Upper North. Good evening to everybody in Ghana watching me live, and good evening to everyone watching me in Europe, in Helsinki, in Sweden, London, Italy, all over the world. People watching me from Wuhan in China, people watching me from other places, I'm trying to find other places to mention. Yeah, just tell me, from Qatar, from Kuwait, all the way to Israel, so the family is back here. Everybody's here. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? This is a wonderful Friday. You know, Friday we do it like mixing in action. We just mix everything in action. So this is a Friday. We're going to be talking about Ghana. We're going to talk about the issues the mainstream media doesn't want to talk about. That is what we talk about. Yes, the issues the mainstream media want to push aside. That is what we decide to tell you. So here we serve only the truth, nothing but the truth. If you're listening to me and this is your first time joining this show, you have to understand that this show is streaming on 3 strong platforms. This show is being streamed on 3 strong platforms. You can get this show live on Loudsilence Radio and TV network on YouTube. Loudsilence Radio and TV network on YouTube. You can also watch this show live on With All Due Respect on Facebook. With All Due Respect on Facebook. Also on Facebook, you can watch it on Loudsilence Radio and TV network. Loudsilence Radio and TV network. So it's easy. Just go follow these pages, like them, just follow, and anytime we are live, you're going to get notifications. If this is your first time, this show, if you have BP, don't watch it. Here we serve truth. So if you're not ready to accept the truth, please turn off your set or go get something else and watch. I'm going to tell you again, it's streaming on 3 strong platforms across the world. Loudsilence Radio and TV network on YouTube. I'll be there to talk to the YouTube family. I know Sandra Hetaka is there taking care of the family. Also on Facebook, you can look for this show on With All Due Respect. With All Due Respect on Facebook. Like the page, follow. You'll get notifications every time the team is here. I'm talking about the Ghost team and Kevin Taylor. And also the same Facebook, look for Loudsilence Radio and TV network. My name is Kevin Baby Taylor. Today's show is packed. Today's show is full of humor. Today's show is also full of facts. This is where you get everything. We serve everything in one menu. So I'm just going to say hello to a few of the family members on YouTube, on Facebook, everywhere. Let me start from Facebook. On Facebook, it's blazing. Abdulaziz Amadou is watching us live. You family, Abdulaziz, you family, watching me live. Ya Asantua, nice song. Thank you very much, Ya Asantua. And Bani Diomuti, Dr. Kish, needle, I went to the wrong hole near the Debia now song. Esther Mirukune, Esther Nyamicha now. You never say nice song, but it's all good. Let's see what we can do today. Patrick Akon is watching. I'm with you. Saltpond, how you guys doing in Saltpond? Maximum salute said. This comes from Emmanuel Forever Arsenal. Arsenal for my son Rough. Arsenal for Omar Sanrof. Gilbert NP is also watching us live. Dra Ubeba Everlastic. Oh yeah, Dra. Today you told me I always get your name wrong. Ubeba Everlastic. I think I got it right this time. Joyce Kwanzaa is watching. Hello Kevin. Hello Kwanzaa. Adiek Ponya is also watching us live. Theophilus Dagadu is watching us live. Domokili. Okay, I'll make it simple. Joseph is watching us. Joseph, why didn't you bring the Joseph first? Joseph is also family. He's watching us. Irene Kai Adama. Kevin, how far now? We are waiting for the show. The show is live. It's live across the world. I'm here for you. Don't worry. Joseph Atisu is also watching us live. Marina Amongiba is live here. God bless his family. The sound is okay. Thank you very much. God bless. Mariam Ali. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Mariam. Eid Mohammed is gone. Dan Gia is watching. Moses Kanda. It's live on Loudsilence Radio and TV network. Atta K Neti, let your wise counsel begin. Thank you very much, sir. Nana Hima Lydia is good. Says good evening, bro. Watching you live. Where I'm sorry, your message is gone. Kevin, God bless you. God bless you too, my friend. Portia Aqua. I just want to see the size of that needle. That needle, the bombola needle. What is the okay? The tree name for needle is Panier. I was going to ask and give some $10, but I'll not do it today. I'll see. Lydia Akam. I saw a number the last time. I just want to confirm if that's your number, you're going to get your $10 today, right now. I'm sorry it didn't come through because we are not sure of the number. But if that is your number, you're going to get the $10 quickly. You know, we promise and we deliver. We are not like some people. Ohima Amasika say hello, Ohima. How are you doing? Sensitive GH watching live from Volta region. John Kweku is here. Darky Asare. I want to say hello to a friend. That friend is a carpenter. How are you doing, Kapi? I think your tables are strong. How are you doing, Kapi? Your tables are strong. Ashi, your tables are strong. Have a wonderful evening, Ashi. Kweku Theodori is watching my favorite show live from Takrady, Ghana. How are you, Kweku? Kofi Ansu is also live here. He's family. Everybody is family. I keep telling people, you are not just listeners. You are family. Farouk Razak is here. Al Hassan Lovelace is watching from Hoggenbun, watching from Holland. Mohammed Balima is watching. Ati Akainete. Salam Kofi Akweku is watching from Bangladesh. Serious. Somebody says no sound, Kevin. Sound was okay before. Okay, Oba Gold. I'm not going to give you the class prefect today, but I'll check the sound. Ninoke is back again. Adama Rakia is watching. Sorry. Verena Amongiba is back again. Azagu Fred. Oba Gold. Sound is okay now. Thank you very much, Oba Gold. Amankwa. Eriko Jem. Mali. You watching me from Mali? Okay, that's great. Somebody's watching from Chad. Robert O2 Arthur says watching you live from Belgium. How you guys doing, Belgium? Shafiq Suleiman. Good afternoon, Kevin. Mr. Article from the Bronx. Hello, sir. Have a wonderful afternoon. Verena Amongiba. Eriko is back again. These are the family on Facebook. From here, I'm going to go on YouTube and say hello to the family. We blazing hot, man. We blazing hot. Ibrahim Mustafa is live. There's more fire on the mountain today. Thank you very much, sir. Ibrahim Mustafa say thanks. Eriko is watching from Congo. People are watching from Sudan. People are watching from Eritrea, Ethiopia. Ramadan Mubarak. Happy fasting to my Muslim brothers and sisters. Salah morning the obwa. The salah meat make ready. Salah no bagawaya. If the salah make ready, you salah. But one thing I like about salah meat is salah meat. You can chew with that the whole day, you don't go finish. You see the meat if you bake and my Muslim brothers and sisters, they are very good people. When they give you one meat, I appreciate because that meat might be the head or the waist of a goat. It's just about Shafiq Suleimana is here. Erigo is back again. Utsuman Mohammed, I'm watching you live from Spain. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for spending your time this evening with us. Seth Maite Boy says on board here. Thank you very much, Seth. Wisdom Kofi, hello, my friend. Nana Kwesi Apia Sechi says, somebody's watching from South Africa. How you guys doing? Kunjani Baba, Eta. Let me know is it from Pretoria, Joburg, Bloemfontein, or you watching me from whatever in Joburg. Eta. Somebody's watching from Swaziland. Stephen Kakari is also watching us live. Alhaji Awudu Isa is family. Everybody are missioning. All the people here are family. They are not just listeners. They are family. They believe in something, they trust in something, and they believe in truth. That's why I call you people family. Wisdom Gariko is watching. Hello, Kevin. Watching you live from Shama. Abikrum Fancy for then. Salam is also watching us live. Hi, Kevin. This coming from Dominic Kwesi. Christian Boatin. Good evening, Kevin. Watching you live from Adenta. How you guys doing, Adenta? I'm watching you live from Spain. One of the family members. Adam for Pat Radio. Watching you live from Ashaiman. Thank you very much, sir. Mohammed Awal, we are great to have you. Thank you very much. Say, Iriko, somebody's watching from Madagascar. Janet Akoli, Auntie Janet, how are you doing? Watching from Italy. Definitely watching from Italy. Have a wonderful night, Auntie Janet Akoli. Otsmat Della, he says, sup, bro. Elizabeth Owusu, say hi, Kevin. Hi, Elizabeth. Emmanuel Williams, good evening, Kevin. This comes from Emmanuel Williams. This is the family. Emmanuel Adam Sosu is also watching us. The family is growing bigger and bigger every day. All the haters here, we are saying, have a wonderful evening. Come join us. We're going to speak sense to you. We know you're going to change. Usman Mohammed is watching. Citizen Nana Vigilante. Kevin, please extend my greetings to Mr. Dempsey at Virginia. Okay, Mr. Dempsey, some music extension going to you there. Musad Diamond, Kevin Taylor, more fire, my friend. Salam Kofi Akuaku is blazing. Klima Yaro Usmanu. Hi, Kevin. How are you, my friend? Samson Nuve is also watching us live. Ken Boache, how are you doing, sir? From Kumasi, I know, Mr. Ken, you're the big guy. How are you doing, Ken Boache? Who killed Ahmed Swale? That is the question we asking there. Who killed Ahmed Swale? Today I have some response for Sibribi. Some 5 minutes. You know, I'll spend 5 minutes on Kwekwana and just 5 minutes. It's impotent. You need time, 5 minutes per. Please check on the sound and increase a bit. Okay, we are blasting high. So I think check your sound and increase it from your end because we are blasting high. We don't want to be blasting in your ear, so we're limiting the sound sometimes. So If you're not getting the sound the way you want it, please check your sound and increase it from your end, because we are blasting high. I'm looking at it from here and I can see we blasting very high. Producer, I know he's working on it, and if he has to increase it, he will do it from wherever he is. Abdul Kudus Ayam is watching us live. Okay, let's see what's happening on YouTube. The family has gathered on YouTube, and I need to say hello to the family on YouTube. If you're watching me, this is the extended version of With All Due Respect. This show is the show you have to tell a friend, because here we don't mince words. Here we speak truth to power. Ladies and gentlemen, on YouTube, how are you guys doing? Let me see who I can see here on YouTube. Awuni is watching us live. Let me start all the way from the top. Adams Hussein, please like and share. Thank you very much, Adam. If you're on YouTube watching us live, please hit the like button and share. We want to move up there so that the world can hear our story. Usman Joseph Anko, I'm watching you from Argentina. How are you guys doing, Argentina? I heard you guys have good meat. Saki Nathaniel, hit the bottom. Isaka Karim, good evening, bro. Della Agbo, David Sesano is watching us live. Nahom, hi, may God bless you. May God bless you too now. Haha, Johat. Okay. Philip Colley is watching. Raina Yakubu. Adams Hussein is back again. Who's here? Bernard Ansa is on YouTube. Na Adole Molly is also watching us live. How are you doing now? Edem Kula is watching us live. Kofi Boat, Kevin, keep it up. Good work. Thank you very much, my friend. Sandra Heteka is live. Hello, Sandra Heteka. You are the class prefect on YouTube. Today, definitely your $10. No, Sandra Heteka gets $15. Sandra Heteka, for being a very honest and a very, very smart class prefect on YouTube, getting the YouTube team together. You win yourself $15 today. Sandra, let us have your number, and you're going to see that number today. You need data to keep the people in line. Sandra, you are the class prefect on YouTube, and you deserve the $15 today. So Sandra gets $15 direct, and she's going to make sure she does her job. Please like and share. Godwin Atala is watching us live. Manuel Q Baby, Isaac Sean Newton, Mark 1 Manuel, happy Ramadan to all Muslims. Happy Ramadan to my friends. Happy Ramadan to all the Muslims. Ramzi Idris is watching. No corona can stop us eating salamit. Salamit we go chop. Massa, if you dare this platform top, now I just say salat time, you go chop the meat, you know, you dey lie. You go come the house. Oh, Pambia, corona or no corona, we go chop the salamit. We don't care. No bagawa, we go chop the salamit. All right. Who is here on YouTube? Let me just say hello to the family, then quickly move on to business. Adams Hussein is back. Clement Ajiman is also watching us live. Franklin Adair is watching us live from New Jersey. How are you doing in New Jersey? Wagazi 86 watching from Amsterdam. Thank you very much, sir. Shaibu Suleiman, I'm watching live from Kaswa. Bro, how are you guys doing, Kaswa? Wonderful, wonderful place, Kaswa. Mark 1 Manuel is here. Nuruddin Dadzi watching live from Ashaima. Adams Hussein is also live. Adams back. Adams all over the place. Who again? Some new names. Osam Joseph Anko, I'm watching you live from Argentina. I think I've done that before. Jomens TV is listening to you from Austria. Okay. Benson Awa, Kevin, sup? Thank you, my friend, for just texting. Roland Aite is watching us. Anthony Nanafusu is also watching us. Still, family, Kevin, more fire. Thank you very much. This is the family on YouTube. I call you people family. I just don't look in your face and say the listeners, the viewers. No, you guys are family because you guys are ready to speak truth to power. Let me do a few names, a few family members on YouTube, then we can move ahead. Michael Justice Kujo is watching us live from Winneba. Zachariah Didat is in. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Spy Lab is also watching. I never get tired of listening to you. Greetings from Nova Scotia. So, is it Scotia or Scotia? Please let us know, because this has been some conversation that has been going on for a very long time. Nova Scotia. Let us know the right one. Watching you live from Dubai, please. This is Emmanuel Labista. Wilson Gordon Ghana. Say hello, Kevin. I'm watching you live from Qatar. How you guys doing, Qatar? Adam Kula says like. Beautiful, Adam. Adam Fopat TV Paris. Adam Fopat, how you guys doing in Paris? One of these days we need to have some. I don't normally grant interviews. You know, I keep telling people, if you want to know my views, watch my show. I'm not the type who grants interviews all over the media and saying things. And no, once in a while I grant interviews. But let's see. Maybe I might give you one interview. You never know. But if you want to know my views, watch my show. Simple. I have so many reasons why I don't bring people on my show, interviewing people. These government people, when you bring them, they are like robots. They are going to tell you what the world government wants you to hear. But we go in, investigate, check, do our fact check, and come tell the people the truth. That's why you don't see people on my show. No, we don't do that. We don't have time for that. It's normal in Ghana. Every radio, every TV wants a guest. One morning you get up, one person roams all over the place. He's in TV, this radio. We don't do that. You give them the room, they lie and lie and lie. We are going to tell you the truth. Frank is watching us. Asuma Mohammed, I'm watching you live in Barcelona. They say it is Barcelona. Okay, that's also another thing going on. Aruma Silasu Mohammed say, hi Kevin Eko, Beirut Taylor, greetings from Ennis, Leicester, England. Okay, Ghana first before NPP and NDC. That is right, my friend. Osuma Mohammed is back again. So the family on YouTube is very, very. Oh, Sandra hit the guy is dancing. The $15 drop. Sandra is dancing. Sandra, drop the number. Okay, maybe you might not want everyone to see your number. So, producer, take care of that. Producer, please take care of that. Sandra's number, so that she can get her $15. $15 is around what? $10 was like 55 Ghana cedis, right? So we're looking at something around close to 70 Ghana cedis. Yeah, Sandra, you can handle that. I know. And who again? Sumaila Karim says like Mike One and all that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the show. You have to tell a friend that Kevin Taylor and the Ghost team, that's the production team, is on. Yeah, you're going to serve truth to the people. This is With All Due Respect extended version. If you're happy, say hello. If you are happy, say hello. I would like to say good evening to the president, Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo, the president of the Republic of Ghana. We have one president, and you can't contest it until 7 December 2020. After that, you can say, let's see if you're going to get another president or still maintain the president. As we speak, Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo is the president of the Republic of Ghana. Good evening to all the ex-presidents, Jerry John Rawlings, John Ajekum Kufuor, and John Dramani Mahama. Good evening to you, gentlemen. Good evening to my own dad, the paramount chief of Asebu Kwaman Kesi, Abra Asebu Kwaman Kesi, Nana Aidan Ando Okaka Ben the 10. Good evening, say good evening to my own mom, Hidden Agenda. She's Snake, yes. And good evening to all the bishop. Good evening to the people who don't like us. Good evening to the people who like us. And good evening to the family. This is With All Due Respect extended version. Today's topic is simple. It is on the screen, as you can see. EIU brings out a report, plus a Greek minister lies. It's all equal to 2020 win for the NPP. That is what is in the news today. Today we're going to dissect into that. We're going to break things down for people to understand what we are actually looking at. So, as usual, let me take 5 minutes. Producer, I think I'm good. Let me take 5 minutes to address something very less important. Then we can move ahead. Something very less important. But it's always good to clear the hair. You know me, if you I can come for react. Me, I'm not gonna make it go like that, you know. The issue is there's this boy, he's on Net 2. That boy, yes, he looks like a boo. He hosts Kennedy Japan. There's this boy. I call him a boy because he doesn't act like a man. No man, no responsible man. What is it? Will sit on TV and accept and say I am a fool. When Kennedy Japan tells him you are a fool and he says yes. No man. So I see that boy that he's not ripe yet to bring me in his issues. You are a thief. When you were a reporter, this guy is a first-class thief. When he was a reporter at Parliament, he stole from a minister we know, Kwekwanan of Net 2. You are a boy. That's why I need your boss, the guy who feeds you every day, the one who gives you. And you see, the way I bet on TV, you say, oh, Irade, hey, honorable, Papa, your catch of fire, obey, because you are basically like a robot in front of this man. Kwekwanan, it is you I'm talking to. If you have an issue with bloggers or somebody who is doing his job and trying to sell his story, deal with that person. Even that person gave you a lot of respect to address you as a human being. Me, I will not give you that space. It is Kennedy Japan I want, not you. You there, he feeds you like a chicken. So if you have things to say, don't bring me in. Me see, no man like myself who is married, no man who has a kid, who's Okofia the union a friend say dad or the boyfriend dad kissing before he or she goes to bed. No man will sit on national television and say I'm a fool. Will accept an insult from an idiot like in Japan and say, oh, honorable, you know I am a fool. Don't. You are a boy. Don't. No man on earth will do that. If you got your nonsense doing, let your nonsense stay with you. I don't know on your show if you are the one who is hosting or you are the guest. We don't know. Nobody knows. Why were Betty said there also a mortar? And I went on saying Masa. You are not my co-equal crowd. Who celebrate you there? You don't get me. See, if Net 2 fires you today, you'll be homeless. I said, if Kennedy Japan today tells you to bring your wife to his house, you will do it because you have acted on national television to show that you are a boy, you are not a man. Jack, baby Adrian, you are also do. Me say catch your boss. Say, I have sent 3 letters to him. He's not responded. Me say, or responding 1. If your boss, Kennedy Japan, or responding about Bidink America, I won't see her be a catcher. If he's a man, or they would be him here picture to so. On Yamidi and Bikeke. I will not say anything. On family picture and tour. No family picture and tour. No bomb ding. And no. The Conco now what on New Jersey no come beam. I'm sending a direct message to you. So Kokwanan, you are a boy. Don't come and mingle with men. We have serious issues we are dealing with as a nation. Serious security issues. Serious security issues. Into who could bon crawl on drama don't add me to it. Never. I'm begging you. I'm a very straightforward person. I deal with big fish. Master, I don't have time for you. Please, I am serious. It's when you talk about and I respect that blogger. He's a young man, he or the shell. Jack, and concern some of the catcher on the cramp on but size. It's me catch your Kwanan when you are for Fakofro or Chibi, Mempham, media, maybe 100 years. I get tight. I get tight. Pioneer break. We are not here to allow people like you. You are a boy. If you are a man, go sit on TV and talk like a man and tell the person sitting to you, that man who does not respect anybody, any woman. Catch and say, Honorable Jimmy, Naja Jimmy, no. What's one honorable say you are a foolish mouse? Yes, I am foolish. You want to come and talk about me? She, therefore, Jimmy no call baby na dream. What's it? Okay, so that was a less issue. We don't have to waste time on. Oh no, yeah, Kwekwana Jack. When you win a discuss or coffee man, wait, the boxers in that wait, me see. Net 2, not Tim near Pamona, on your baby under. So don't ever, I'm sending a direct warning to you. Wa Betty, Kao Egypt and Kao Swaponkwa, and Kao making more money. Don't come and misbehave, Massa. Me here, boss, no, you feed you with such chicken. Boss na, or feed you no Kennedy Japan, and I'm here no. What is all you know, ma? You there, you are just a baller bed. Oh, you baller bed. Me say you are not a man, you are a boy. Because you are accepted on national television in front of that twerp. Say, you are a fool. Don't chairman me, you are a fool. Yes, sir. Then you want to come deal with me? Master, oh, Jimmy, it's now. Okay, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is With All Due Respect, extended version. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. No bagawaya. So, of course, Rebecca just said, no boozing. This field, nobody is a boss. I'm telling you, no boozing. So, today we have a few things to talk about. Producer, if you're ready, we're going to be doing some social media stuff, right? Let's see. There are a few things happening on social media. We just normally, that's what we do on this show. We take care of social media issues, then after that, we delve into the issues proper itself. On social media, the Greek minister is... producer, do you have the Bordio video? If you can play that one before we start the social media, I'll be very, very happy. Bordio! Mesimo, Greek minister, no. Greek minister, no. What they are so crashing is able to be no. Aquaro Jano. Why are confused? The Kotomoja. So I Greek minister on Amhoro. Oh, but Modia Mumma Kansam. No, so my face, maybe or fans and about a champion for you. One want me say, Aquan Entronqua, the Greek minister. Producer, if you have the Bordio video, I'll watch and enjoy before I go to the social media. One. Bordio say plantain chips, so say deal. But you must include the concert, Sani Fidimo. Na minister and honorable just say in strong kwa munyina so besam ko heaven yankopon problem papa yankopon problem. But producer, if you can't get Bordio let me watch small. Bordio yeah, would you say the problem? Your problem, Jebuna. But yeah, go beat me and I can't just wait me. Okay, producer, thank you very much. Like, can we do social media now? Producer, let's do social media. Bordio! All right, okay, so on social media, a few things are happening on social media. No, in fact, let me see the Bordio. Let Bordio end, then I can. Bordio has ended. Okay. Oh, producer. Bordio! Okay, so on social media, the mainstream media, they don't want to report a few things. You know, when they come on radio, they decide to swerve those stories because those are the things people want to know. Those are the things people want to know. Now, but the first story is coming from a Greek minister. What did he actually say? The Greek minister, Dr. Owusu Efriye, yes, Akoto says you can get a bunch of plantain for because producer, I want to take my time and read this because any braba. Where is the story? I'm trying to get them very right before. Okay, so I can see it. Our Greek minister, Dr. Owusu Efriye Akoto, says you can get a bunch of plantain for between 3 Ghana cedis and 5 Ghana cedis. Have you bought a bunch of plantain recently? How much did you buy it for? And that was posted by Joy FM. In fact, what I want to say is I think the Greek minister Bibi Naye, that's all that I can say. I think there's a problem we need to solve. We need to be asking questions here. If this man is saying that you can get a bunch of plantain in the market for 3 to 5 cedis, then this man is not living with us. This man, I don't think he lives with us. This man, I think, I don't know if men get monopoles, but producer will let me know. I don't want to say things I don't know, but I think there's a problem somewhere. You see, I'm going to play a video of, I know so many people have seen it on social media, how Joy Multimedia and other outlets went out to interview the woman. This is an insult to Ghanaians, one. That statement he made. It's an insult to a hard-working woman, moms in the market, who travel all the way to Techima, travel all the way to Burkina and Mali to get plantain, jam, and all these things to the market. And you come sit on TV, stand on TV, and tell Ghanaians. Sometimes I wonder, maybe these people think that when they say things, nothing will happen. And you just come tell Ghanaians that you get plantain, a bunch of plantain, for 3 to 5 Ghana cedis. Now they read now Kotana. And I'll just say, body any plantain, I don't know, without due respect to Ebi Obomotowi, but minimum say, price, because maybe that's the price he's comfortable with. 3 to 5 cedis. This is an insult to the mothers in our markets. I'm telling you. So, 3 to 5 Ghana cedis, you will get plantain to buy in Ghana today. Now, I know they won't go there. Producer, let's move on. This social media, the things that the mainstream media decided not to cover. Now, on social media, City also posted a story. City posted a story, and it says, COVID-19 Trust Fund should be audited. And this is coming from ex-President John Dramani Mahama. And no, I don't think any reasonable Ghanaian will have a problem with this statement. I think that fund should be audited. You know what worries me? I think yesterday or so, Madam Ekufu, the former CJ, Chief Justice, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's family member, she is actually in charge of this COVID-19 trust fund. Now, she was talking and she said that they have made some substantial amount of money, 330-something million Ghana cedis. But then she made a statement. She said, oh, so we have all the money, yes, and then what we are going to do is later we will disburse the money. This is an emergency fund put together. So I was expecting, say, Tekutoma, we take it out, we take it to solve the problem. Simpwa Toma, we need to take it out and solve the problem. Because this is an emergency fund we have put together. Because as we speak, NCC has even come out to say all their districts, they get only 100 Ghana cedis, which is less than $20. And we say we are fighting COVID-19, and the president will come and speak all the English, and then we are sitting there and saying that we don't have to criticize the government. The NCCE says they can only send 100 Ghana cedis to their district offices to help campaign against COVID-19, educate our old folks and people who are not privileged to be living in Accra, your Accra. Now this lady, Madam Ekufu, who is in charge, the president of Beses, says that yes, the money they've gotten about 332 million Ghana cedis or something, but they are taking their time and they will disburse the money. Problem aba. Sikana baton must have Siskano so can say young we as much as Kennedy. Now, John Mahama, ex-President Mahama, says that that money, they should audit it. You see, there should be serious auditing going in there. At the end of the day, government is paying government. That's the last statement I made the last time. That was my topic. Government paying government. So we should wait. And I insist, every Ghanaian should be worried. Every Ghanaian should be paying close attention to this money. There's a lot of money going in there. John Mahama says it should be audited, and it's a factual statement. It must be audited. As we speak, some hospitals are still complaining that they don't have PPE. Some doctors have died because this government failed to provide PPE. As we speak, some mayors are saying that people should wear nose masks. It should be compulsory in their regions. Have you provided nose mask for anybody? And you are saying it's compulsory. People can't even put together 3 square meal a day. Your agriculture minister says go to market and go and buy plantain for 5 cedis. And you've not given anybody any nose mask. No thinking in this government. Nobody thinks again. And then you throw a letter out, and then you expect people at Bubuashi, Nungwa, people who can't even afford square meal a day to go and buy nose mask. And we have given you 332 million Ghana cedis and a motofiana and a modeteso. And you expect us to be clapping about this, and you expect me to come here and say, please? I am not going to do that. We are not going to do that. We are going to demand for that money because it is our money. And if you people have plans of sharing that money, I'm telling you, we will come after you. You see, I want emphatic, bold statements like this from opposition leaders. If Mahama says, I'm going to make sure that this thing is audited and anybody go to jail, that is what we want to hear. And it is, the statement he made is factual, and it's very important for us to look at, because we are in very serious times. And we have 332 million Ghana cedis sitting there. We put together this fund because we wanted money to take care of it quickly. Now the money comes, obiteso, and see we are here disbursed to who? We are dying. 10 people have died. Now what's the number? 100,000, 127 or something. And you are sitting on the money. So what's the sense of setting up this COVID-19 trust fund? We will come to this matter. Yes, we are not done. This is just the beginning. Now, EIU. Yes, EIU also said something. Producer, I wish I could see this story because it's one of the stories that we'll be discussing today. Yes. If I see it, I'm going to talk to you about it. EIU, the Economic Intelligence Unit, right? I hope I got it right. Economic Intelligence Unit. They also made some statements, and they said endemic corruption, cronyism led to 123 ministers in the Akufo-Addo's government. So they are saying that the size of the government clearly shows that this government is a corrupt government. These are the same people who are saying that. I think these people, the way they do their statistics, I don't know how they do their things, but I know that the report that came out today from EIU is politically motivated. It was orchestrated. It was forced by the Jubilee House. From nowhere, this report just came out. Oh, Ghanaians choose MPP over NDC. Who cares? The people will decide. It is not your statistics. And ASEPA released a statement. I'll read that. It will be something that will be part of the main editorial. Who cares? We are dying. We need money. We need to survive. People need to eat. Suddenly, EIU come out and say, Akufo-Addo will win 2020. Who cares? If he wins 2020, he's going to retire like Mugabe. I don't care. We want to be saved. So, EIU, I beg, you people should go and do your... You see, I don't know why suddenly all the government institutions, majority of them have become so political. I don't know why. Because where from this report that you need a distraction, we are focused. We are not going to be distracted. We want to know the figures. We are focused. So if you think you come and throw this in and then we will all disappear and be like, oh, so this came out. So no, we are focused. So EIU, this is your political thing. Nobody cares. And even you got everything right. And ASEPA actually did a piece on it. I am going to take my time and read the ASEPA because they made some 5 good points from this report. This report basically sounded like an MPP campaign. Yes, it doesn't have any factual thing with it. And it's basically like Ghanaians, you know what? We know Ghanaians love MPP. So even MPP is corrupt. And naturally, Ghanaians love MPP more than NDC, so MPP will win. Anybody can do this. And these people are being paid, though. These people are being paid. They are driving in Land Cruisers. This useless report they brought out, they are going to be paid. And I'm telling you for a fact that this report was motivated or was encouraged or was pushed out there by this government, because this government know, and they know for a fact that the people have lost trust in them. I'm not here to campaign for any government or any party, but I want to tell EIU that their cover has been blown. This is so embarrassing. In the middle, people are thinking about how people are lying to us about COVID-19. Yay, NPP win. Who cares if NPP wins? If NPP wins, we are still going to die. If NPP wins, we are still going to suffer economically. So what's your problem? What's your point here? What is your point, EIU? See, that is my problem with these institutions. They didn't used to be like that. Now they have all become pets. And then they throw chicken, they throw corn to them, they feed like chicken, and you brought this report out for what? At this point, for what? To divert attention? No, we are focused. We'll be asking the questions. We'll be demanding reasonable answers. Yes. Your specialty is in economics, and you jumped all the way to conclude an election. You jumped all the way to conclude the elections. What kind of institution is this? I'm paying a mobile and I said, concert na moya no Ghana. What kind of concert is that? So you think this is going to win this president another term? The people will decide. Ghanaians, those who are suffering, those who are looking at issue, they will decide, not EIU. You people predicted in Nigeria what was going to happen. It was flat. You got it wrong. You are useless, EIU. I'm telling you. You have done a lot of research and reports, and at the end of the day, it went to nothing. And we are still wasting money on you people. You can't divert the attention. We are too focused to be diverted. Let's move on. These people, they are not serious people. Okay, so the story I was talking about, NCCE. Yes, NCCE. This isn't coming from me. It's coming from the NCCE boss. She said, due to inadequate funds, NCCE has allocated only 100 Ghana cedis to its district offices across the country to embark on public education on COVID-19 fights. Josephine Nkrumah. This is coming from the boss of NCCE. They have allocated 100 Ghana cedis. That is less than $20. That is less than $20 to fight this pandemic. That's what I'm telling you, Ghanaians. Don't let somebody come and advise you. These people are liars. The people we have in power today. See all this money, 332 million so far in the trust fund. LCC has not even gotten a dime. And these people come and sit on TV, everything is fine. And people come and sit on TV and defending this. I said, I'm telling you. This fund they set up is for some people. That's why I agree with John Mahama that we should audit these people. Every money should be audited for. And anyone who is found should be jailed. You have somebody like Martin Amidu. He's basically like a lame dog. This guy, we need to kick him out of that office. Kick him out. Martin Amidu is a waste of resources, waste of everybody's time. He's just confused. We don't need such a person to be taking our money. We need that money to save people. Martin Amidu, his office is a useless office. Nobody should give that office any import. You see, he needs to be fired. What is the essence of this guy? What is his importance? We are feeding this guy every 30 days. He's doing nothing. Also, I know I shut the chair. So he's doing nothing. And we are entertaining this. And we are paying this guy millions of cedis. And he's going in and out and bragging and rubbing his shoulder. Media, I don't care. No, this guy should be fired. This guy should be kicked out of that office. He should be sent home. Martin Amidu is a waste of resources. Special prosecutor, today I'm fighting the attorney general, so I can't do this. Today the president doesn't like me. We don't like you, my friend. We don't like you. Leave. You don't know the law. Hey, let's talk about everything here. Martin Amidu cannot prosecute even an ant. It's a waste of time. Martin Amidu is a waste of time. So that's what the NCC boss said. They said they've given their district officers 100 Ghana cedis. Are we not ashamed as Ghanaians? Are we not ashamed? Dr. Baumia, Nanado Dankwe Kufuado, Samia Munyina, are you not ashamed? Are you not ashamed? 100 Ghana cedis to fight COVID-19. Are you people not ashamed? Ferry, one of my girlfriends, they got na bar, na mo born toa, nana B, we fuste, what got Kumase, na or pine toa, 100 Ghana cedis, what will be crossed on Karole? You people are not ashamed, and it hurts me because we, the people, are not seeing that these people are liars. NCC, And kind of seriously, they are the people who are supposed to be taking care of this COVID-19 issue. They have to be on TV giving us briefings. And here's some ex-radio presenter who is now an information minister. Today he knows disease. He knows how data works. One person only be there. You see, there's no government again. Everything has been jonkolized. Bibia joint. Gabi Kasa. Now we Kojo Pokoma said food has been stopped. We're not distributing. Now our gender minister announced I confirm so we are distributing. There's no government. Nothing works. And when you speak it, they will say you don't respect. Master, keep your respect. I don't need it. I don't even expect some from me. I don't need your respect, and you also don't need my respect. We are talking about Ghana. We gave these people the position. They are useless. NCC is getting 100 Ghana cedis, and the president, Abetna Brofwakesye, you cannot manage this country. I'm telling you, Kufuado, we can give you 100 years. You cannot. You know why? Because you cannot separate family from politics. Kufuado, you can't manage Ghana. And if people think this is, I'm disrespecting them, I'm not. Kufuado, you are not a manager. You have no idea about governance. In the middle of a pandemic like this, NCC is getting 100 Ghana cedis, and people are happy. Mo university now, most of them graduates near the motivated mude. Mube wusem punching. NCC gets 100 Ghana cedis. Producer, let's go on. This is the social media segment. You know, today the show started a bit late. The next one is paying of salaries, right, producer? Nana Komiatu is talking. Every day, this government, they come out and tell us everything is fine, but there's a problem. Now, Nana Komia said on Ghana Web, and Ghana Web reported, I didn't say, says, paying salaries of STC staff this month will be difficult. There's no money. Let me tell you, people, these people, before this coronavirus hit, sometimes it hurts that people have died, but I'm about to make this statement. Sometimes a year, when some tragedies happen, it brings out the lies in us. It exposes the hypocrites and criminals and the liars amongst us. Ghanaians, if this coronavirus had not hit, we would have never said we didn't have a government, and that all the noise Baumia was making was a lie. If this virus had not hit, Anka Yenim said Kenufurata is the worst manager, finance minister in our history. I'm telling you, Kenufurata does not have any idea of what he's doing. All that he can do is borrow. All that he can do is borrow, sell bond. He cannot practically sit home and use what he has to generate anything. He can't. So technically, financially, economically, he is not sound. He's not okay. He can't handle this economy. Baumia is a first-class liar. So if this pandemic had not happened, these guys would have been cooking some empty thing for us to believe, say, Ghana is on the right track. No matter UK, they have some small media houses there. No matter transcript, then they'll publish it. Then they say Ghana is doing well. Ghana is in hell. We are in a pit. STC, they say they can't pay their salaries. But you have NHIS and other companies, Ghana government itself donating money into Ghana government coffers. And we see nothing wrong with it. So STC, all this while, when you work, were you using the money to, what were you using the money for? Were you making money or you're not making money? Because it's shocking. Like, when this pandemic hit, this country could not survive for 2 months. After less than 2 months, we say we can't help the citizens. So why are we allowing these people to even rule us? Yes, because if just 2 months, less than 2 months, a government cannot sustain the citizens, then there's no government. Until this point too. STC says they can't pay. MPP. A Cape Coast, MPP, NDC, STC, they don't have money to pay. But Mubaomiano, Yenia Baomiano, Yenia Yakeno Furiatano, Omasha white, and on the Brofo Dada, Missy, come a bed dimu, a bed dimu yum. What I want to know, Namonka say, oh, media, I hate NDC, I hate Mahama, I hate PPP, yet the MPP, Missy Ube Wusakoko. Mumusa say, and coco and mona near Chamamona Mudin, Saria night Chama, and Mofina and Mochamono. Omano Muche Monamam, Kojo Ponkuma, Gender Minister Nani, Wig Mufino, and many Omomakan, Omobedi Samon, Omomakrabedi Samon. Na kasama mwa na wotiwo sebio you are still in your stupidity. You don't want to allow me say mube wusem punching. NCC they get only 100 Ghana cedis. 100 Ghana cedis. Yes, these are the things they don't tell you. But masa mo de montina ho na MPP whether we tani whether DND yeah me say mube wu some punching. What is that? Let's go on. Yeah, they say we are not going to mince words. If you don't like us, we don't like you. If you don't want to watch us, don't worry yourself. Net 2 or Ejimi from you go and watch them. Oma be mba panties near the Honorable Minister Mo Ghana for Musika edu check in the Japan car 15,000 Ghana cedis every 30 days. Now on TV so Jimmy no say number to say Honorable Nyamisha. One kasa we Jimmy Chen honorable no. Honorable na utua ne kano a pandemic problem say no. On TV so no name ba draws no omoko. Now we to support no we Jimmy Chen honorable because we who say we Jimmy into the on serious no. Because honorable no onimsa wo te wono unim nyansa to the point say o Jimmy no one na say he's being paid to work and he's not working and he will not behave like in the Japan. It's honorable na unsa mo amudi na china mutie no na 2 de bia na obetena ho no mo Jimmy Chen ntina de bia no oba no because o unsa mo ni nyansa bia mbeka chen say honorable jai Jimmy no na koye adwuma no na nipa ewu obia na obetuma ka the Japan kana di jai Jimmy no na koye adwuma na ye na efidu muntumi nka na moto na nyame pusha honorable mu be wu sem punching. I'm sure I'm one more. Young girl, I was so you've not got a job or panting you too. A born whom I buying page mama, young guy, or boxers in United, and honorable Yamisha, and how you obeying him. Who the hell is obeying him? Obeying him, the oil does it affect the economy? And the Japan, you and a castle on make sure say, and the COVID-19 we seen, Jana bind to my aboy, now to honorable Yamisha, Jimmy, sa no Jimmy, now Kobun some Jim. So the next one, producer, is free transport, right? Yeah. So a few weeks ago, or like a month ago, City News or City FM decided to bus the frontliners to work. You know, they were trying to do their part as a media company, as a media house. Suddenly, they branded a few buses, the Ayalolo bus, the last administration buses. More buses, this government issued a letter over 24 hours and said that City FM should stop and that they are going to take over that. And as we speak, free transport for frontline health workers withdrawn. Me say aban we aya Jana 1 and aya Jana 2. Aya comfort ban. How many bibiao? They don't have anything. They don't have ideas. They don't. Into the omeyane say almost share sebi Ghana for sebi yene ye Jimmy more na then they sell their message to because almost sebi omo de mo Jimmy into omo bam ho a mo na mo be je omatum. But any nyansa no sebi yene any more sa chance no. I Ajana 1, Ajana 2 are buying. Buses in this war. City FM say I'm going to fuel it and make sure the frontline workers, nurses, you know, any other door. Frontline workers are say COVID-19 by hospital. Omo no the first, no. Omo nye scan for bus into. Yebe ye before more if you come to Omakodwom. Aban say mamu nye yebe 2 days, 3 days. Ye to me ye. Aban we say ye kwasho. Say den aban you. Say be you. Say den you. And you will see a nurse. Why should I tie it tight? The two bomb. What chini pony now supporting nonsense way because ultimately in a tribalistic idiocy in chain now on issues and they say I'm a frontliner. Misika is saying to say because hospitals are buying so ombie. So what do I have to do? I need to make sure that I go out and strike for this government to understand that my life is at stake here. Not to free alawa Jimmy Ubu na lawana da ho. Young girl, young boy, nurse. This is you would die at basket. The mom some fan could make and then what nursing school no and you see the time has come. If you don't like the words I use, I'm not forcing you to come on my show. I'm telling you. If you don't like the words I use, don't watch it. This is a free world. Go somewhere else. You need a break. We need to save Ghana now. We need to save Ghana now. The time and I'm telling you. Producer, let's go to the next one. We've done a lot of I think we have okay, so this is coming from Samia Uku. Yes, Samia Uku actually made a shocking statement today. And when I saw it, I was surprised. You see? He says our anti-COVID-19 feats will feature in our campaign message. NPP organizer, Samia Uku. You see, Debia, you see, Abanwe, Debia no maba. Oh, we are not doing politics with we are not supposed to do politics with this COVID-19. It's a pandemic, and you'll be to say, General Secretary said, "No, I can't on my petition. John Boydu, I is for political reasons. Nipa we General Secretary, MPP Papa ni hobium. Share statement all year. People are politicizing it. People are sharing food for over 30,000 households. Ex-president no better say it's for political reasons. General Secretary or no petition. All petition so anya papa ye dem pray go ye no. Na obekasa say wadwini edwuma. The government cannot feed the people. People are using their own money to feed the people, and such an ingrates like you. And your politics are now we begin kasa nya. Then people expect us to respect people like this, such senseless human beings, because of politics in tea. Then people are helping people to survive in 24 hours to get food to eat in villages and all that. Now I will food no petition say people are doing politics with it. Hear what Samia Uku is saying. Say COVID-19 we upon all the embarrassment and the lies, they will still use it as a campaign message. We see MPP for we are more Achim for we sebi omanya sebi any aka asanfoka craft frame no sebi omo hu say yeah soft no the ombe say omo hu say sebi Ghana phone be Jimmy until they will sell the message to a Jimmy phone. Into me, I am here to change sebi Jimmy phone for them to you need to be self-aware. You see, I want people to be aware of things. COVID-19 there, what they call share, what they call campaign 90, what they campaign there na mobeka. Say COVID-19 by no president ni meet president. COVID-19 by no president no or making sure say PPE number PPE no way nurses hospitals they are all complaining why the PPEs. COVID-19 by an NCC near more 100 Ghana cedis for them to go and fight the COVID-19 through broadcasting and all that. COVID-19 by yes setting up a fund no president Tebusi and Tiano 300 and something million them and so now amount for comedy amount for COVID-19 by government went to make feeding 1,000 in Ghana. Officially, this government could not feed 1,000 people. COVID-19 by people are dying and then the government is lying. And then I'm going to say yeah, we are focused. So panther. We are focused like something. Yeah, you see, you can't do politics with this. We will not allow it. Ghanaians, if you make a mistake and use this as politics, then John Mahama has an edge over you, the MPP. I'm telling you. So, your MPP Nibia Bonhu say or the COVID-19 campaign, MPP will lose the election automatically by default. Because you COVID-19 we are people who have helped. You're pointing out individual helps. MPP as a government did nothing. You can't even feed the people. Now when you're confused, a great minister Abijinaho say go to town. Bordio 3 cities, 5 cities. Wait. Name a Greek minister no. Wait. When they say champion fear the end no more. Wait. You people are dead. I'm just telling MPP, you see, I'm so embarrassed to be part of the MPP. We are going to use this to do campaign. COVID-19, it is the worst decision to make in your life, in our life as a political party. MPP. Ghana for. Say Ghana for edu 50 no, and the lockdown by edu 1,127 be a lockdown. Inti yaya there. Ghana for. What are we going to tell Ghanaians? You people are saying we should not do politics with it because your opposition leader was sharing food that you people could not understand. He was doing the job for you. Let's not do politics. People who are doing politics. And then manifesto COVID-19 question. As a government, we boast of planting for food and jobs. Ghana food. Yentima manko for so-called bordio any banchina ebusuna yetitus na and tomato yentima momubi Thai rice na echiche manko for and no crampona omonyendi and no na what the campaign you are making a big mistake MPP. Yeah. What is that? Let's move on. The last one is the president, right? The president actually met. This is the last social media news. Yeah, the president was reported by Accra 100.5 FM. That's where we picked the story from. The president actually met the you know, seniors, you know, media people, you know. And then he said, this is what he said: COVID-19, you are an invaluable ally. Be accurate. That is what the president, when he called the journalist heads, you know, Game Papi, GIJ heads, you know, he told them, say, he needs the media and that we should report accurately. So they be a bit more bois, because the media is the ally of the government. Now they understand, say, these people, after the president ranting and making noise and lying to them in their face, you know, none of them could ask to say, Mr. President, you want us to help educate the people, give them accurate numbers, but you are shutting down radio stations. One of our boys was shot in the head. You did not speak on it. Till date, we don't even know the suspect. And you want us to go out there and go and report accurately. And you can put a fact in chain. Now, you, this president, you, this government, you have been contradicting yourself from day one. You give numbers. Professor Akosabaye, Ebeka, what he saw on the Ghana Health Service 4 website, it was taken down for the president to come and announce the numbers. You people insulted this man. And he said, "You're Nipa." And you, the president, turns around and come and tell Ghanaians and say, the media is your ally. The media is your enemy. You are a tyrant, Ekufuado. Yes, because somebody who believes in democracy, you don't shut down radio stations, and you send your girlfriend Osla Usu. Osla, they said, oh no, they were sent Huiwi to go and shut down radio stations who will be criticizing your government. And you want people to sit here and say, you want the media to be your ally. You want ally? Go to Net 2. They will be your ally. You want ally? Call us Sempa FM, Obi, Sanko Forum. Let them be. Kwame Sefakai will be your ally. Kweku Baku will be your ally. Somebody like Paul Ademocho, that comedian, he's a liar. He's a thief. He couldn't make it in law school. He ended up collecting monies and trying to set people up. Those are your allies. But people like us are not your allies, because you have shown that you are not ready to live or to rule as a democratic president. Journalists are being killed. People are being slaughtered. What do you need again, Mr. President? You act and your behavior is all like a tyrant. I've said it from day one that you are a tyrant because you don't believe in democracy. If you believe in democracy and you believe in the power of the media, you would tell the law courts now also if you are a human rights lawyer, you would tell them to release Greg Rafoko today, because the courts have said the boy should go home. But because you have a problem with Paul Afoko, what's that be? You want the media to be your ally and report accurate. Report what? You people are massaging the numbers. Nuguchi releases the number, and the Nuguchi guy now, all head in Nuguchi, no, your own nephew Gabi Ochredako said that guy is your family member. Just a and that guy has been manipulating the numbers, sending it to Jubilee House before Jubilee House releases the number. What kind of shitty country are we in now? You are ruling a shitty country. Yes, because how can Nuguchi conduct tests, release the results to Ghana Health Service, and then you, the Jubilee House, will decide when the numbers come out, and you turn around and come and tell Ghanaians and say you need the media and they should be your ally. Who should be your ally? Mr. President, think again and come again. Think again and come again, because we are not fools again. We are not going to take those borrowed English accent to come and convince anybody. The engineers are speak the language we understand, and the language we understand is truth. That is the language we understand. The language we understand is honesty. The language we Ghanaians understand today is a president who is selfless, a president who is ready to do the right thing, a president who is not a hypocrite, a president who does not lie even in the face of camera, a president who does not always play the victim. Mr. President, be bold and open all those radio stations. They are the ones you have to talk to. Mr. President, if you want the media to be your ally, make sure that you are suppressing people on social media. You stop. You see, all your gestures is tyrant gestures. You are a tyrant. You are not a democratic leader. You don't believe in freedom of speech. You don't. And that's why you are doing everything possible to hold on to power, because you don't believe, Ghana for Nankasa, out of our will, choose somebody to lead us. But you've forgotten, time try me, you know. They were the same Ghanaians who voted the past government out to put you in. So why are you so greedy? Why are you making us think, Jimmy? You have closed down radio stations. You close down radio stations that will criticize you. Every country you go, there are radio stations that are anti-government. They have to do their job to put the government on its feet. You always want Peace FM, those smokers there, to always come and say, Ekufuado have done best. You want Ingrid and madmen like Kennedy Japan and that guy hosting him to always come there and praise you. We are not ready to do that. We are ready to check the government because we feed you people like chicken. And we have to make sure we get something out of it. So, Mr. President, come again. We are not kids. You can't close radio station down, ignore the death of media men, and come stand and say the media is your ally. You have your ally, go and deal with them. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the social media segment on Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is With All Due Respect extended version. Yes, so, producer, everything's tight. Yeah, so as you can see, today's topic was simple. I told you guys that EIU, they made their statement, right? And then the Agric minister came and lied. We all know Bordeaux. And then equal to, at the end of the day, they said what? Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and we, the NDC, MPP, and everybody will win the 2020 elections. All right, so now EIU brings out a report. MPP also comes out and say that they're going to do the COVID-19 to campaign. Agric minister comes to embarrass himself. And then EIU conclude everything by saying that the NPP will win the elections. Now, ASEPA is an CSO. They released a statement, and from the statement, they try to make Ghanaians understand the lies EIU actually brought out there. The report they brought was full of lies. In fact, I am disappointed in EIU because they have shown from this report that they can't be trusted. In fact, people lost trust in EIU a long time ago, but I didn't know they'll mess it up more. Now, they have proven that they are basically donkeys to the government. Yes, EIU is basically donkeys to the government. Their predictions are always wrong. They don't have any credibility again. They want to throw things out there to distract Ghanaians, but we are focused and we'll be asking the right questions. Now, ASEPA took their time to break down the ignorance of EIU because they have allowed the Jubilee House to manipulate them like chicken. That is the problem we have in Ghana. And this is how ASEPA broke everything down. Now, in fact, I'm going to take my time and deal with that. Producer, in fact, what I'm going to do is, let's ignore Bordeaux. I wanted to show Joy News going out to ask people about the prices of commodities and all that. And we all know social media is all over the place. In fact, we are behind time, so we are going to jump straight into the EIU issue. Now, ASEPA took their time and they actually delve into EIU's report. And then, when I talk about EIU, it's basically Economic Intelligence Unit. They came out to say that from all that is happening, it looks like Ghanaians still believe in the MPP and they will vote for MPP, and MPP is going to win the elections. They themselves came back in the same report, said that the MPP is the most corrupt government in the history of this nation because the 123 ministers the president appointed shows that they are so corrupt. But they turn around to say that Akufo-Addo and the MPP are going to win the elections. These are the same people, they are saying that the economy is tight. People are not surviving. But they turn around at the end of the day and say Akufo-Addo is going to win the election. So some of these people, sometimes I don't know, some of them pitoa and some of my analysis, and I say, my analysis, and some of them pitoa. I don't know. This is not a credible entity. But this is what ASEPA did. Now, this is what they wrote. It's actually, their director is Mensah Thompson. He's the executive director. He actually signed this release. Now, they said, ASEPA's position on the latest EIU report, and every rational Ghanaian would take their time and just listen and then make their own judgment. Because we need to know who is telling the truth and who is telling the lies, and also we need to apply common sense. You see, these people, they think they can fool everybody every day. Come throw something out there, distract the people, just make sure their paymasters stay in power even when the people are dying, people are suffering. We are not going to allow that again. Now, this is what it said. We have reviewed the latest report by the Economic Intelligence Unit on the current and future outlook of Ghana, and here are a few observations. One, they said, it is important to note that the EIU report is purely an economic outlook assessment, is an economic outlook assessment report which focuses on the assessment of the country's economic data, and based on that makes forecasts on what the future looks like for the country. So basically, EIU is looking at the economic data, how the economy is looking. In simple terms, are Ghanaians having it easy? Are foodstuffs cheap? How is the economy? Are we making a lot of money as a country? Are we generating a lot of revenue? Basically, that is what they do. They check all these things. They go to the market. They check the market and see how better is it today and how was it yesterday. So they compare today's economic situation to yesterday's. When I say yesterday's, the administration that came in before. So I'm talking about the NDC administration and the MPP administration now. They compare a lot of things economically. Then they can make their judgments. Now, EIU, to me, they have turned into EC. They are calling elections even when they've not done their job to the core. Now, they go on to say that the EIU report is not a political poll that collects views of prospective voters in a peculiar mechanism that makes possible for the EIU to make near-perfect predictions of the outcome of the 2020 elections. Like I was saying, their job is to just say, Ghanaians, you know what? When the MPP or when the NDC was in power, the economy was this way. In fact, you were buying this at this rate. The commodity for these, the price for these commodities were that. And that now, we used to buy things for 200 Ghana cedis. Now we are buying it for 25 Ghana cedis or 300 Ghana cedis. So we are making the assessment. We are taking data to see if things were better then or things are better now. Basically, that's their job. Their job is not to come to tell you that, hey, when we went to the market, Olonka is 2 cedis, so MPP will win. No, that's not their job. Their job is to come and tell you that, you know what, we compared the economic situation then and now, and we think that this is how things are faring. We think that the economy is good now because from this indicator, it proves that the economy is better now. They didn't do that. That core thing, they didn't even talk about. They didn't do that. But they were able to tell Ghanaians that, you know what, Ghanaians love MPP, so they will vote for Ekufuado. They have turned into EC. They have become Jane Mensa. Now, Asepa went on to say that, based on the premise above, any analysis of the EIU report should focus on the economic trend analysis, which is the focus of the research that has been carried out extensively by the EIU and have made some compelling revelations and forecasts. So they need to stay in their lane. They need to do their mandate, basically their job. Let's not get ourselves involved with these technicalities. Their job is basic, and I have explained it. It is tell us. First, on net saying, NSC to saying, member country say, first net to say, this is here to say, this is here, we win. That's not your job. And that is not the job of EIU. No. But EIU's report, at the end of the day, even though Oman Kasanaka say NPP is the most corrupt government since independence, they are still saying that Yakume can't afford the MPP be winning. Are you people okay? And we are paying you with our money? All right. Asepe went on to say that the EIU report admits a fundamental weakness and mismanagement of the Ghanaian economy. Page 10 and 11 of the report highlights how the 123 number of ministers of the current government challenges government's ability to maintain fiscal discipline. So basically, you see, they failed to tell Ghanaians, say, Ghana for money, baby. The 123 ministers we have now, they are the cause. They are draining our money. They are the problem. They are the people that's not making us survive because and they are not doing anything. This is the job EIU was supposed to do and tell Ghanaians. And we all know for a fact the opposition leader has told this government over and over that cut down your ministers and it's going to create room for us to make some money. But Olu said no. Why? Because he owes every single person he has made a minister. The president owes each one of them. That is why he brought somebody to come and fill tall, because that person did everything possible to make sure he came to power. And now we got to know that this guy is a criminal. And see, you have to understand that these are things that EIU has to be doing. A DNA Emma Yahoche, a bino, DNA, oh yeah, Emma Yenisika, and I say Emma Yisika, EIB Mojumano, oh, a bine, you share Ghana for you shall buy one. The only say 123 ministers. No, omu drainy pa. Into we suggest to say a buying chasso. You don't jump and say upon all this happening, na yenye sikana corruption. No, MPP Ghana for the MPP. What are we Ghana for? These are a bunch of ignorant people at EIU, and they are sitting there and we are feeding these people. Yes. Now, the third point they made was the EIU report admits a fundamental weakness and mismanagement of the Ghanaian economy. Okay, I've done that. Now, let's move forward. They made a fourth point. ASEPA made a fourth point, and I'm going to state it. They said the report further highlights the level of corruption and cronyism in the current government, which it describes as endemic. Their own report, EIU, I'm describing corruption and nepotism and cronyism as endemic. It means that is the core. No government should survive if you have all these things in that government. The main reason why Ghanaians voted for the NDC was because we, the MPP, told the Ghanaian people that, you know what, Mahama's brother, he is a miner, so he wants to go and mine at Etua Forest. Mahama has given him some concession. You know what, Mahama has taken Ford gifts. It's his corruption, and that we have to take Mahama out and then bring us. We are the new Jesus. When we come, corruption, nepotism, cronyism, never. We are going to rule. But on Mankasa report, EIU report, say this is historic. It has never happened in the history of Ghana. But they turn around to tell Ghanaians, but I just say Ghana for people to MPP. Are they who in their right senses will make such a statement and make such a conclusion? Their fifth point from ASEPA said, under the political outlook, the EIU based its outlook predictions largely on the perception. EIU, there was some Martinamidu because Martinamidu, he moves with perception. A whole special prosecutor, all his life, everything is he is about perception. Only facts. That's why I'm saying this guy, kick him out of the office, sack him. Don't even give him bag to put his paper. Sack him, he's useless in that office. We are paying for no reason. Now, the fifth one says, and I'm going to go on, based its outlook prediction largely on the perception it believes still exists that Ghanaians trust the NPP. I'm going to take this again. The fifth point they made was, under the political outlook, the EIU based its outlook predictions largely on the perception it believes still exists that Ghanaians trust the NPP as better custodians of the economy as compared to the NDC under Mahama. This point brings me to point one, that the EIU report is purely an economic report and has not collected and analyzed any political data, and so that assertion is very contestable. Now, EIU, right, in their sense, they think that this government, upon all the unprecedented corruption, nepotism, cronyism, intellectual thefts, yes, we know our president showed a book, not knowing that everything on that book was from Kenya. And everything, this government is an embodiment of corruption. All along, they said no, they believe that the economy is shitty, corruption is high, but we still believe Ghanaians will vote for the MPP. On what basis did you come and how did you come to this conclusion? Why do you think the Ghanaians will vote against the NDC that built Ridge Hospital that can save the president today? Why do you think Ghanaians today who are wise will vote for the MPP in power today, MPP that bragged about robust economy? That was a lie. Why do you think that Ghanaians today will vote for the MPP when they know that Gabi Osoro-Chodakon, Bamti, Oforiata, the president himself, they wanted to sell ECG? Why do you think Ghanaians today will vote for the MPP when they know that a marriage deal was cooked at the Jubilee House, the president himself made sure this went through and he was caught? Why do you think Ghanaians today, EIU, will vote for the MPP and keep Akufo-Addo in office when a pandemic like this has hit and the government cannot feed the people? The government had to go to World Bank to borrow $1 billion, and still we don't see anything from that money. EIU, why do you think Ghanaians will vote for this government that just took away over 40 containers of aboboyas? Do you think Ghanaians are stupid to vote for a government that oversaw the biggest escalator disappearance in Ghana? Do you think Ghanaians will vote for a government that is so much into corruption to the point whereby senior ministers are involved in Kroll and Associates deal, $1 million, or Safmafo has not paid. Do you think Ghanaians are stupid enough to vote again for the NDC, MPP, when they know that a government chose Chinese over its own citizens? Do you think Ghanaians are stupid like that? EIU? This is common sense, and this is economics. This is politics, and this is common sense. Do you think Ghanaians don't know what is happening? Do you think Ghanaians are stupid? You come and put this report there to deceive who? I'm asking you, these people at EIU, what do you learn? What do you people know? Who is paying you people? Is it because today they are feeding you like chicken? These are the things we need to be asking, and these are things that ordinary Ghanaians know, and they are shocked. These are the things. So they know the mainstream media will just pick a little piece of that report and sell to the ordinary Ghanaian, the ignorant one who don't want to leave aside their tribalistic idiocy, and then they will soak it. But people like us, people like my family, people like the people on YouTube and Facebook watching me now who are ready to listen and speak truth to power, they will not soak such nonsense. We have seen the biggest corruption scandals in our history under this government. The president is involved in every single shit. If he were not smart, they would have sold ECG to themselves. Gabi Ochodako, Eka Energy, sold lot and lot of to himself. So these people realize that it is not doing well, and they ended the contract. If we were not smart, Nantechi, you see, these are people we cannot trust, and an institution like EIU comes out and throw out this trash and expect Ghanaians to use that to judge our future. These are the kind of things when I talk about somebody sits somewhere and say, Kevin, you don't respect. This is pure stupidity from the EIU. Because what were you looking at before you came to this judgment? And that is not your job, to tell Ghanaians who they should vote for or what do you think. Your job, it's not on perception. Your job is on data, it's on facts. What are the facts on the market today? The facts in the market today is that things are expensive. The fact is that now people can't pay for their bill, their light. People cannot afford simple meal. People don't have jobs. Those are the facts you have to tell to Ghanaians and say, make your judgment. But you people decide to come and sell a government to us. And we are the people sitting in this problem. That's why I keep telling Ghanaians that we have to be wise. These people, they always look for the stupid ones amongst us. That's what I'm saying. We should not be stupid again. They will come and look for the most ignorant, stupid ones. It is our duty to make sure, say, because we need to build this nation. We need to build the nation. We don't need to build a nation around an individual or a clan or some people. We need to build a nation together, and we need such institutions to be right, and you see, they need to come out with the truth. Today, you can't even trust the Ministry of Health. You can't trust the Ghana Health Service. You can't trust the Jubilee. The president, when he's speaking today, nobody trusts him because he lies every single minute he's given the opportunity. On kind of correct. This partial lockdown he lifted, it is basically political because he wants the EC to go on. He wants MPP to go for their rally. He wants Ekufuado or da no sudaya. A president no paid you. He has nothing to lose. At his age, when he dies, he doesn't care. But at my age, when I die, I care because I care about my kids. I care about my family. I have a long way to go. So we should not sit there and make some 80 year, 76, 7-year-old men decide our destiny for us. We need to make sure we come out and strike for these people to understand that we are ready. We need jobs. We need sustainable jobs. We need to make sure the economy is flexible for everyone to be able to operate. We don't need people like John Kuma, criminals like that. When the youth, they need money to do some startups. People like these, they steal the money to go into parliament. This is the time people like us, we have to strike people like that because they are thieves. John Kuma gave him 3 days to respond to the document. He couldn't because he's a thief. He's a criminal. And I'm coming after you next week, John Kuma. So this is the time I expect the youth to start getting angry. See, the time has come for us to start getting angry. If we don't get angry, these people will mess our life up. The time has come, the youth. This is the time you have to start getting angry. When they bring their V8 to your communities, sack them and tell them to go do the right thing. When they bring the bags of rice, take them and tell them to leave. Ask them, when they came to tell you you're going to build a school, when they came to tell you you're going to make the water flow, when they came to tell you you're going to create jobs, have they done it? If they're not able to answer, sack them. Don't take any promises from any ignorant person who only wants power. No, don't allow that. Do not, as a young man, as a young woman, do not allow that. Understand that you only need people who will help you. How do you help us? When you tell me you want to do something for me, if you say you're going to buy me this, if you don't, my friend, I have no business with you. And it's not like 1 month. I gave you 4 solid years. And the 4 years, as we speak today, Ghana, we don't have money sitting there that can take care of Ghana for 2 months. And you want to tell me these people are better managers of the economy and EIU is a useless institution? Yes. If you don't have a government that has money sitting there to take care of Ghanaians for 2 months, 2 months, and you need 2 months, and you want to come tell me that we are EIU, so we do the best data. Are you sick as EIU? What is your economic? So economics now, as such as saying. And these are the things we talk about every day. You see, they will come, and lots of them are going to come out with so many reports because the Jubilee House knows they have failed the people on the ground. This is the time, the youth, we have to start rising up. The time is now. The time to start asking them to produce evidence of what they have done is now. We are in campaign mood now. This is our time to demand what we were promised. This is the time we need to force them to point to things they have done that is affecting us or impacting our lives positively. If they can't do that, drive them away. You will be a fool to get into the box to vote for same people. Then it means that you are a fool because that person promised you 4 years, I will do this for you. He didn't do it. Why do you have to go back at the polls and vote for that same person? Because you don't use your senses. The youth, the time has come. The tone has changed. We have to start striking. We need to let them understand. Do not lift a finger over a brother or a sister. Use the power to speak. You see, nobody should be a fool to go and attack a brother or a sister. Never do that. Never. When you do that, they will divide us, we will kill each other, and they will take power. What we have to do together is stand together, ask questions, ask them. Point to what you say you were going to do. Have you done it? All the money that we spent on you for 4 years, why couldn't you do this? Leave this place, we don't need you again. And get somebody in who will do it. And if that person fails, you kick them out. Nobody deserves 8 years in Ghana. It is done. We are not going to do that again. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Producer, if I'm good to go, I can go. Yeah. All right. So that's the thing. That is it. And we are done with that. We are not going to do that again. We need to start telling these people the truth. People are suffering too much. $10 is almost 50 Ghana cedis. Are we living in a country or we are living in a shithole? Just $10. $10 cannot do nothing in the United States of America. Nothing. $10 cannot do anything in the US. But when you send somebody $10 in Ghana, it's big money because the people who are lying to us every day, they keep lying and we keep accepting them. What is wrong with us? The Constitution says that every president has 4 years mandate, and that there's a reason why they said 4 years. They didn't say you have 80. They said 4 years, meaning if you don't do the job, we the people have to start thinking as human beings and tell you that masa jinanchain na obia obetume yujuma no ombe. Simple as that. Nobody hates anybody because we are investing in you. We are doing our part as citizens by paying our taxes. We are doing our part as citizens by abiding by the laws and all that of the land. Why can't you, the people we are feeding, do the job for us? Now, just 2 months, we cannot sustain the nation. Then why are you people there? From the Baumia economic team to the finance minister to the president, you are all bogus people. You don't have the brains to manage this nation. We manage a nation because when there's a future shock, we should be able to stand it. That's why we have, you see, let's make this basic. We don't take taxes because taxes are full. No. Every government, that's why when you come to Europe, you come to America, they take taxes. And the taxes, they use it at times like these. This can be no and then now you taxes no na mudidi na mo ya fine na mo di go hospital ko one injection na mo di travel across the world na mo di look good na mo bloaty na ye tax no at the end of the day problem is na 2 months are buying to me nya kase metuma show bia 2 months amamoduane upon planting for food abodi dry asum ene nyama we nyina na 2 months or say ko World Bank na ko 1 billion ya je 1 billion we the ba fie no so ye hu 1 billion no 1 billion naira yasabe be fund government na also oni sika no wasagigi government na sika gum na oni na busuafo na daso e no mo sika no and the people need PPEs to cover their nose Baba catch Ghana for say a mask so be shadows na o ma me ana o papa o letter no o catch so o ma obi sika so fan ko mask na. This is ridiculous. You are always pushing and depressing the people down there because you are giving power to people like this, and you see hungry ignorant Ghanaians defending this. And Samia Uku, such a person, or near Jumakra 2 months, Samia Uku, somebody should come and tell me Samia Uku's work record. We sit down with Trasaku, we see Baku with our mansions because of politics. And the general secretary is on the board of TOR. Such an ignorant soul like this. And your politics, and a we should be asking questions. Look at somebody like that. Kofi Owusu-Bempah, Ernesto Owusu-Bempah, a criminal. He's a rapist in the US, now in the UK. Now he's in Ghana. He talks like Imwa. And we have allowed people. Don't we know the MPP? We know the MPP. I know the MPP. I know the Kufuor MPP. I know the Dubois MPP. I know the Paul Afoko MPP. That MPP is an MPP of honorable men who respect the people, and the people's problem are their priorities. Not this reckless criminals who call themselves MPP. They don't care. They only care about their clan. That is the problem we have today. And Sabi Debi Amika will show them say, Asantemine, we Asantefo, the only thing we have only 2 things left now. We have the MPP and we have Otiko Koso. See, our kingdom, nobody can touch it. But the Jimia MPP no Ombejiako. I'm telling you people, and it's a fact, but that is the truth. And the Obo MPP, Gabi Ochedako, Ekufuado, Bamti, Obo MPP, MPP men, MP, first, okay, MPP, and any individual dina Obo. Because MPP, this is MPP. MPP, you call MPP as a coup, and the MPP would mean MPP without mentioning Gabi Ochedako, without mentioning Bamti, without mentioning Ekufuado. MPP has become a clan. Why should it be like that? This is a political party built on principles to help the people, elevate them from poverty. Today, this political party has become properties of ingrates and people who are greedy and act like tyrants. And then you've been to school, you've done your masters, you are in banking sector, which has been shut down today. Data Bank is the biggest bank in the history of Ghana. You are in an industry which has been shut down, and you sit there, call yourself an educated person, but you can't use your senses. Are you stupid? This is the language. I'm saying the youth, this is the time. They are going to come. And I'm starting EIU at the report. They are going to come. They are going to start flowing money. They are going to start flowing things, material stuff. They are going to bring food. I say, when they come, take the things and tell them, say, the thing you say you will do, have you done it? My own MP, Obuasi West MP, Kweku Kwati, is the most useless MP on earth. The most useless. Or the Ninu Abano, at Boise, and what done no, Aisha Wango Boise, and on Wea Galam said, I'm saying, Kweku Kwati, I'm not done with you. Okoche PPs or Boise, I know all that. I'm watching you. Unipass issue, we see the scandals now. People, their jaws will drop. But I'm telling Ghanaians, if you want your life, start thinking. Look at the economy. Look at your condition. Look at where you are today, where you were yesterday, and where you are today. Then start thinking as a human being. The MPP we know is not this MPP. When Kufuor speaks, he speaks with wisdom. When Paul Afoko was the MPP chairman, you saw the difference. When Comrade Japondems were there, you saw that was an MPP that thought of the people. Today, this MPP, you can't mention MPP without mentioning figures, because they have taken over the party and they have taken the young ones who are lazy and ignorant. Just as Samia Wuku and John Boyd, I crooks like Abronya this. Jesus Christ, Chema to me as we speak. He's destroying our land because of politics in Trao. If it is not politics, and your politics, politics are Chema to me Aquawe. That is the problem. An old man told me, said, any man who hangs his wealth in his neck is the buffoon. Any man who hangs his wealth on his neck is an animal. That is the problem I have, because the media is not doing their job. They are misinforming the people because they are being fed like chicken. That is my problem in Ghana today. They are killing you, the people. Ignore this media. Don't swallow anything that they do. Ask questions. Sit back with your friends. Have conversation. Boga, let send Jack, saying, Jack, corrupt. That is the conversation you have to start having as the youth of Ghana. About America, why do you think the youth decide elections in America? Because they are thinking about their education. Who is going to help? Whenever making sure say the student loan, who is going to help? They are thinking about how they will make sure the government work to favor them, not them. Today, your president, Ekufuado, is the most. You see, he has traveled more than any president in our history. When say investor back creating the Ghana, the investors, they are not fools. All along, IMF World Bank, they were telling us the numbers we are cooking is dangerous, and these investors, they have their people, they steady, they knew, say, go for Hubalu, and I'm going to check Ghana for say economy now tight, it is robust. It's a lie. Ken Ofori-Atta, he does not know nothing about economy. Ken Ofori-Atta in 1999 stole 5 billion from SNIT. I brought the documents, I talked about it. No media house in Ghana covered. I didn't try. Who is Ken Ofori-Atta? 5 billion, 1999. Now what time economy they are mano? Second, Ofori-Atta, because near Busa president said, why did you make Ken Ofori-Atta? The finance minister says he worked so hard during the elections. These people are not working because of what they can do. They are working because they are related to the president, and these people are ignorant about the job. And it never happens anywhere in the world, especially in a third world country. It never happens. That's why I pity somebody like Bawumia, because Bawumia is ignorant. Bawumia thinks that using words, using jargons wins elections and also makes an economy better. No, it's being practical and being honest and truthful to the people. That is it. Recently I saw Omar Cultural articles and they have pushed Bloomberg to send it out there. Ghana is flying drones and to help the COVID-19. This is sickening. This is sickening. How many, you see, when we are forgetting these things they are doing, tricks, we only in 2014, 2015, they've done it for a very long time. Foreign media. Then you see, Ken Ofori-Atta recently wrote a long article telling the Financial Times he wants the West to think, say, Ghana is doing good. He's lying. It's something they have done for a long time, and we don't have to allow this to happen. We don't have to allow this to happen. We have to start thinking. You see, when I come on this on my show and I'm speaking like this, let's be very honest, my fellow Ghanaians. Let's be very, very honest. The honest truth is, Ebibe Bre, the Ebibe Bre JB. So that is the thing. Ebibe Bre, but Ebibe Bre JB. So when we are here and we are speaking like this, not because we hate anybody, it is because but we've gone through the mill a little bit and we know what a bad government is. We know. Today when you ask this current government to point one thing to you that is positively impacting the lives of Ghana, one thing, they will start insulting you and telling you are being paid by Mahama. I'm saying, tell me what you have done. I'm not saying go and tell me about Mahama's hometown or what Mahama. I said you are a government in power for 4 years. You have spent more than any government you have had. Tell me what you have used the money for. They will tell you you are being paid by Mahama. They can't answer that question because they have failed on that side. They can't answer that question. I say, show me one thing that this government, when they came in power, they have done that is impacting the lives of Ghanaians positively today, especially in this COVID-19 era. They can't. The only thing they will tell you is, go and tell your paymaster, Mahama is not coming to power again. Mahama 10 you the old president. Mahama, that is the answer. The answer is not there. And I will never come sit on my show and say things I don't know. Never in my life. Give me something and I'll talk about it. He gave me planting for food and jobs. We talked about it. We saw the results today. The planting for food and jobs, that is the result. That ignorant minister saying that when you go to the market today, you get plantain, a bunch of plantain for 3 cities. And that is the most disrespectful statement any minister can make. You see? This is a whole government. My fellow Ghanaians, we don't hate anybody. We just want to talk, speak the truth to the ordinary Ghanaian. That's all. That's all. I don't hate anybody. If every Ghanaian gets a job, I'm good. I'm going to take phone calls very soon. The number to call is +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. We transmitted live from our studios in the Washington, D.C. metros. If you're watching us, it's your first time watching the show, you can follow the show on With All Due Respect on Facebook. Also on YouTube, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Also on Facebook, you can follow the show on With All Due Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. So on YouTube is one. On Facebook, 2 platforms. With All Due Respect on Facebook, go and like the show, the page, and follow the page. The same Facebook, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You can like it, you can follow us. Anytime we are live, you're going to get a notification. On YouTube, it's Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Go there, subscribe, and follow the TV show. So, I think I've got my first caller on the line. Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mr. Kevin. Good evening.
Go ahead.
Yes. Thank you very much for your education.
Thank you.
You know, and I know. They say the way I know Osikano. Ghana na Kasano, education, I was say, your cost one, Yanuma Sebi, your war, Burichin. It make us a say, and Yanuma Mofie, no more to be biased. Because ya catch redo.
Yeah.
And I buy, and I'm saying, more usable me on watch on channel, the ministers and also edit, almost taking the footsteps.
Yeah.
If you say agri minister, so I started also ordinary intro everybody. So, as just almost be at any Jimmy for or my name. Almost a near Jenny away, and the only can be ano, so it's about time, say, yeah, I was good training, yet me and a casa near educator, and you say, do donate me now, so you're ending. The way I am, we are not going to miss any word. We will call the speed.
Yeah, straight up, sir.
And see, I was your course near Casatrom, at least only the part 10, let me casa. And then I'll be reasonable to be out on no bit married.
Very true, very true.
Yeah, and see, your best train, Yanuma, or more family, no say, Yen trying, yen educated, yen mom.
Thank you very much, sir.
Enough is enough. Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
God bless you.
Sir.
A messenger without Bible or Quran in his hand.
Yeah.
May God richly bless you. Yeah, well done for the education you are giving to us. You know, Kevin, these people, they stole election, which they don't know what to do with it. Akufo-Addo doesn't know how to govern. And I listened to Otunfo radio on the 18th. There is some expose on that radio on that 18th. That man, he was saying that the blood of J.B. Dankwa is hurting Akufo-Addo and his government. And it becomes a curse on them. That's why they can't perform. And what is happening with this government, you can really see that there is a curse on them. Everything that they touch is scattered in their hand. Upon borrowing money, you can only account for toilets that you build. This modern well, who is building public toilet again? So, in fact, let's help and
help our relatives back home that they should vote wisely. We have to force and help them to vote wisely. That's all we can do.
Thank you, sir. Have a wonderful night.
Yeah. All right.
Hello, caller. Hello.
Hi, Kevin.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Philip. I'm calling from Canada.
Go ahead, sir.
I sometimes when I listen to you, I become so annoyed to extend that because some of these people defending this useless government, I don't understand it. How can a home minister come out and tell us that the plenty for food has provided food and the food is cheap in the market? What analysis did he make in the first place? You see, and again, why is it that anytime Mahama speak, then they have a problem with it? Anytime Mahama speak, they don't want to hear about Mahama because it's like a thorn in their flesh. So they don't want to hear. But anytime he speaks, it's like he's pinching them like a pin. Because Mahama said what do you call it, destiny people, this is the time they should put a relief or they should help those who are contributing to the need. People come out and insult him. Why is he saying that? Well, I am the one contributing the money. Why should you go contribute into that fund? And I am the one contributing. You may give me some part of that money. You go and contribute into government fund, whether you are also government. Then you whatever they call. I don't know what exactly they are trying to say. This is so stupid.
All right, sir.
It is time with the youth we rise up and do something about this whole thing.
Definitely. Thank you very much.
Especially with those who live in this part of the world. We are learning a lot of things here. So we need to educate our people now.
Definitely. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much.
Hello, caller.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm Patrick from Bemkasa Free Italy. Yeah. The problem here, Abronye. The problem here, Abronye. The whole MPP power first before who the ministers and Munyama Kutaom. Abronye, but in a tour as a point. I can start one of them and take Ghana for us to see the whole bra for region. Now, I'm going to have a champagne where a party chairman and what it's meant chassis. When to me, Bubai.
Yeah, problem.
A person like a bronye. And then the Ghana, you're back from your lower who too much.
Original chairman. Original chairman.
Yeah. The whole a buna half a boom for any when you have a boom for the Buzia power by air. WWE. Now I must set up a bronye nipper way as for Casals are punching. I lower we are low qualities. I'm a Ghana cheap. Oh, Piano Casabi. I said, yeah. It is a fine Ghana, yeah, could see. Kevin Taylor, boss, and then my house are great. I mean, family, I mean, more by. Or be clear of a cut, or a cash will be a cash and a bush and a bush and a bush. I mean,
hello, caller.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
This is really interesting. You know, I think this is a new breeze of, change which is coming for all of us, we the youth. And I just want to let you know that you are doing a great work because something like this has not really happened before, not even in the time when NDC and the rest were in.
Yeah.
And I think that this is a time that, it's just an awakening call for us, the youth, to really know that it's just not about NDC or MPP, but it's about we, the youth. It's about we, the youth ourselves, the way that we have to just make sure that, our brains are not being washed again, and we have to take things into our own hands. And I would like to say I was watching a program from this Francis in Italy. And your name came up.
Oh, yeah.
And I really like the way the guy defended you, even, not really knowing you that much, but defended you very openly, against this Canadian Japan. And I think very much that this Canadian Japan is just a decoy for NDC, just to shift everybody's mind from what the MPP is doing, so that Canadian Japan will just be at the front and be diverting people's attention. You know, that is the way I see this Kennedy and Japan to be. You know, he's just playing a decoy for the MPP government. You understand? That is why the government cannot really say anything, you know, concerning him. You know, and he's just going around and just doing what he's doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night.
We are supporting you with our blood and everything.
Thank you.
This time, they are not going to go free. I thank God for your life that, you know, you have taken this upon yourself to come and open up our minds. Thank you very much.
Hello, caller. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. I can hear you.
Yeah. Hey. Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
Robert?
Yes.
Yeah. Now what to say?
If I come here. Producer Obaba line is so. Then you if I come here, my catch producer so Obaba, so no problem.
Obaba. Yeah, Obaba. So it's a privilege and make it 10 hours. Hey, the friend is Kwakwana.
Yeah.
Was it Nika Kaka Nashe? Now, you're the one that told you.
Oh, nice. Oh, hey, Hupao. Hey, Eradi. Hey, honorable. Wow.
What's that? Was it wow? You like down was it wow?
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, yeah, I know. It's a problem. You're dealing with it. All right. All right. Thank you.
Yes, why you want you can't tell my if you're going to be because all you know, better.
Medasi.
If even the media no encash and I'll be asking person no be connect here. You bet me or more kata now or more to some margin because near can connect there and yet cry.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Hello.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. I can hear you.
Yeah, Kevin. I just want to say something, and what I'm going to say is, Akufo-Addo. I mean, it's clear this guy never came with the intention to help Ghanaians. This is one greedy, evil old man. And like you said it all. He has nothing to do. He doesn't care. Surrounded by thieves. They are not going to help us. So people of Ghana, wake up, or else we are going to end up killing each other. God forbid if this guy is re-elected. Then we are doomed. He is going to sell us to the Chinese. Take the money, give it to his family. They will leave the country, and we will be left to kill one another. He is an evil man. There is nothing we can do. There is nothing to say. He is just evil. An evil old man surrounded by thieves, criminals. Now, they say what they want. Ghana has become a banana republic. They think they can just walk out to the backyard garden, take what they want, and nobody should even say anything because people are not saying anything. Nobody is doing anything. He is an evil old man. He never came to power to do anything. And like I once said before, a wise man once said, whoever is begging for power should not be given power. You give power to someone who will do justice. He's never done justice before. Someone who said to the nation, he has never taken torture before. He's never done this. He's never done that. So how can he think of our pain? He doesn't do anything. He doesn't care about us. All he cares about is to fill his pocket. And that's exactly what they are doing. And if you mention their names, you will be killed. You will be intimidated. You will be beaten up. He is an evil old man. His character is as ugly as his face. Excuse me, but the character is as ugly as his face. My grandfather never liked ugly people. He always said ugly people have ugly characters. Watch them. Akufo-Addo is one such people. And look at his surroundings. Just look at how they look. This can be a Japan with his crooked mouth. Sit there, say whatever he wants, and that stupid journalist of his, he keeps nodding his head like a lizard. He nods his head like a lizard. And Japan says something, and he repeats like a parrot. Whatever he says, the guy will be humiliating him, and he smiles. He smiles. Oh. Hey, people of Ghana, wake up. Don't vote for this evil old man. We are going to end up killing one another. Wake up. Everybody wake up. Kevin, have a nice evening.
Have a good evening. Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Hello? Hello, caller? Okay, let's take another caller. Hello, caller. Can I hear you?
Hello. Yeah, hello.
Yes,
Kevin.
sir. Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, that was me. But me person me kai bi. Oh, say we are say about yes, ipa phone and I got some phone. I didn't tell me can say ipa phone and I got some phone. Because abronya. Articulator 500 articulator
excavators.
Petrol be play extra wakana ye hu be biafa. Sikana wuchi pusa omukoko China ba ye hu be biafa. But extra care also the care no china Bahama or china Bahama.
Yeah.
But oh you para satano no what you departure you time you remember my time for just that. But also when you before and okay at the future but problem be what what me ba betina what day I can't Ghana but they care what defend and one thing I to about and I and for you and I'm over mo anti-for what be I see a party to clear as your when you pass as a super ordinate. That's what taxes won't be our brother own at any market. Because you can have you use the girls and a woman up and up the tone I won't be in him. And I put your own feet. That was tomorrow. That was what.
Let me show. Hello, caller. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Hello to the family in North Carolina. Mama, I know you're watching me. How are you doing, Mommy? You are still 16 years, you know. You are not 17 yet. So we're still thinking about the car. We will get you the car. Hello, caller. Your name?
My name is Prince. I'm calling from Ghana.
Go ahead.
Okay. At some Caribbean, but I can say thank for the work you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. At the about one person, me assure says I'm that MPP Nipa chairman we would see program we John Bodu. The person me catch and say quiet fast with the mobile. That one is the fast with the mobile because if you take it from Ghana. That's a president. If I take it from Ghana, man, by piano. Omo mutia 2000 year. Omo mutia for after it. If you want to go munigrata, but no better. Omo be deep. Omo pass on that. Country to go in. So yamo ba. That is the omo says the omo says from what you say. Omo boy abra. We take them back where they come from. Heroes. Yeah, because omo boy abro. I'm not going to just go Vienna and yes, more. They say, but you from it disappoints us.
All right, sir. Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, sure. Okay. Hello, caller. Hello? Hello, caller. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good.
Thank you for the good job, you know.
Thank you, sir.
I'm calling from England.
Right.
I'm a large Maraya. Thank you for the good job. You are doing your best. May Allah bless you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Kevin, my contribution is these people. I don't know what they want. I don't know. If yesterday you say Mr. A is not good, so that's why people, Ghanaians give you the power, and now you come in, and you are doing the worse than the Mr. A. So what do you want Ghanaians to do for you? You know, like this matter in the talk. I will name 3-4 people for you where they are very ugly. If you get these people, 4 of them in Ghana, Ghana will kaput. If this kaput mean in Dutch language is spoiled. You see that Abonye, and that guy we sometimes used to name him. You just even mention him right now. How do you call that guy? We come from Rolly's camp. Where we see you? Where they go? How do you call? Yeah. All these people they say that they go school. We will not go school, but the knowledge where we get in there, as far as it pass those people. You can't. You they work for your pocket. As somebody give you example, you are brought near the time where MPP come. You go house to house, they collect car. Where he did the excavator today? Where did the excavator? Even the excavator, even name you say you get some for your house. You go for cemetery, go the boat via. These guys are crazy. But the only thing I'll tell you, Kevin, be strong.
All right,
but me, one thing where I'm saying for God always about that thing, that sexy don't matter. Any way we will go fast, catch that suspect, that can in Nana. I do your back. I pray for you daily. Don't leave that matter. And
thank you very much.
We see the truth.
God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from. I think I'm going to take 2 or 3 calls. And, I'll read some few messages on YouTube and Facebook. Then we move on. Hello. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm from Barcelona, please.
I'm sorry. This is tough. Hello, caller. Hello?
Hello, Kelvin. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Kelvin, where the money do my part? Yami Shrao. Yami Mo Hoban. Kelvin, MPP problem. More opposition, yet, a Brisian Ghana Gibisia. Nedi to me the mom. Mumbai Kuramahama. Bisia now watch 3 times and now 4 times cry. And so you single thing Modia you can't be princesses. Nipako school 1 month, 3 months a school no go. Debia Mahama Becca said piano now the chair will be who say no more people. I you some IPP ne. You read your most statement in I said upside down. You can't say no more identify corruption by ye. Meaning more ye, as I can say, Ghana for benefit. In the Washanti region, vote out on your Washanti region 2016. Commercial food room. Then I am Ashanti 4. It is time, say, Ashanti 4. Bema Omoniati, and you say, oh, your party, no, but no, one more, on your Lord, I was to what, we'll see, Mama, now, your party, huh? Just last year, me quite actually, the foot room, November, no. A quite even everywhere. But Shanam Muhammad Oye, Kajetia market, would not why started, but so what's singing, finding I know I started here. At all. Now, Justice Anna. Him say, Officer Ghana, your own. Say, what's up? Message or the Mama. Maghrib cried Jano.
With Jano.
With Jano, I said, men pie. Jano, Kusiana. The opportunity
won't. We are Kofiana put on the party. No, Kofiana, no, or your Madonna. Master, you never brew.
Any brother?
No, often you say, you want to protect body plane, Kotoka, police, you know, we are liberating our country. Until one day, we are trying to save our country. We kind of also our intention, but also. Okay. When the population, there is no weapon who can stop them.
When the people are ready to take power, you cannot.
Yes, there is no weapon.
Yes.
Because goodness is not correct in it.
That's it. I'm sure, sir. I'm sure.
That's it.
Hello, caller. You might be my last caller. I'm going to read a few messages and then bring the show to an end. Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
It's from Sweden.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was in power, no power. I never quite can say, Ruben, and says, always a wound to me. Only a broye, between an afwa, dear Nibim. Yeah, when you go the wound to me, I say, between an afwa. Everybody knew to an afwa, and it's actually my own time. A little cushia, you know, no other can see. He said, I'll do what is so easy to special. Easy best, yeah, register.
Yeah.
So, no, it's possible for my issue. You won't buy a tower, but that's don't not be so. The young worker say, I can take that to front or anytime the album will be in a program.
But that's it. Yamisho, thank you very much, sir.
See you.
Okay, so I'm not picking any more calls. Producer, that's it. I'm not picking any more calls. Someone just came through. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, this might be the last call. Is this Kanbuachi?
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello, Kelvin. This is Nana Fetibuachi.
Go ahead.
Kelvin.
Yeah.
Do you know this great minister? He was the former member of parliament for Padaso in Kumasi. Do you know why he lost his seat?
Tell us.
There was a woman, Mama Hilda, who was a supposed an Alan fan. And do you know this? Nana means when you Nana, when they decided they forget, which made the life of Kofi Jima, the Kwai issue. You remember those issue in 2008? And he came to parliament. And the next this woman came to also contest him. And Capital Radio in Inshaso called him and said this woman said he's incompetent and this. The insults they take which was Capital FM, the insult this man gave to him, the woman, you will be surprised. And later, there was the current MP now, in form of the campaign, and he met some delegates. One of them secretly recorded him, and he said, do you know me? I have my PhD in Cambridge University. Do you know the number of Ghanaians who have their PhD in Cambridge University? And that the current, we call him Dr. China, because he did his doctorate in China. He said, Ubi koi a doctor biaba, most a doctor. And the arrogance. And let me go to planting for food and jobs. Kelvin, there is this radio station in Etum. I won't mention the name of the station. One of the morning show, I don't think he's sometimes the host, sometimes of the staff. He is doing planting and food and jobs. He did it for 1 year, and his district around Collins, the Wooders constituency. You know, I'm telling the story in an amusing way. He knows himself. You know, within 1 year, he won the best farmer in the district.
Oh, really?
Oh, I am saying this on authority, and people who knows what I'm saying. which means this policy is a fallacy. The radio station is in a room. It's in a room where the railway line is.
There so many radio. There's Boss FM. There's Boss FM. There's
where the railway line is.
Okay.
Where the railway line is, Boss FM, Hello FM, Boss FM, Hello FM.
Yeah.
The railway line is.
Say Kumasi boys, you know what they happen.
Boss FM,
yeah.
Hello FM. You see, that person, they go to Patati Fufu, and you know them. How can you go and eat and you order for a wine, and the wine is not chilled, and you put ice in.
Boss, let's do this sometime. Sunday in the air. Sunday, just save this story. Sunday, you will do more stories.
Pressure data.
Okay, thank you very much, boss.
Pressure data.
I know. Thank you. All right, so that's it. I'm not picking any more calls. Let me do some readings on social media, on YouTube, on Facebook. Then we can call it today. Let's see what's here. A lot of people replying to some people. Yeah, too many rebuttals and stuff. I quit NPP to join NDC because of Akufo-Addo and Kennedy, and I will never go back NPP because NPP is dead and gone. That one came from Nabia Damba. Konyo Felix Kwegu says, Kevin, they are listening to you. Yesterday at my area, the information van went around sharing 3 bowls of maize, even not in any order. When you accept to be injected, then you'll be given 3 Lunka maize. But I can't tell the type of injection it is. Many refused to be injected. Okay, we need to look into that. Let me get in touch with you after the show. So you shut the media to criticize you up so you can dine with the praise singers. Chai. This coming from Stanley Scott Mensah. Shadrach, Boache, okay. Madman says scientists are all over Ghana. See how we're suffering. They have been able to advise the president to lift the ban of lockdown. Okay. I would do. Anelka says Boko Haram is in control. Galam say Hine Nana Edu says Kevin Ghana, you send money. Kevin, Ghana, you send someone to go and check whether the Bank of Ghana and the Jubilee House is still there, because these people, I don't trust them. Or you want me to send somebody to go check? Okay, I will go check. I will go. Maybe I'm going to be at home. Kakra Abena says, don't worry about Kevin. I'm praying and doing fasting for Kevin. You cannot touch him. Thank you very much, Kakra Abena. Kakra Abena. Kakra. Okay, I think that's the best way to mention your name. Bright Ahmed Degbe says, God bless you for the good work. Thank you very much, Bright. Galamsey back again. Yes, and to replying to Kakra Abena, my dear, don't worry. Our ancestors guide him. Thank you very much. Ikuya Menu says, replying to Konyo Felix, that's where they have started. They want to kill the NDC members, but God will put them to shame. Please advise others to refuse whatever they bring. Okay. Stanley Scott Mensah says, okay, that's Stanley. I've read one. Let me go on YouTube and see what's happening on YouTube. From there, we can. Okay, on YouTube, lots and lots of messages on YouTube. Let me see what I can do here. On YouTube, Rena, our Mrs. Producer, some foods are here fully. Producer, this message is to you. Gifty Wemeko says, hello, government, indeed. The plantain thing annoys me so much. Yes, Nanaya says, talk about the Airbus. So, Mahama pay masters. You like or not, Nana will win. Who will vote for dead goat Mahama? Apu. Okay, that's your opinion. I hope that you wake up from your stupidity. Halidu Seidu says, the minister made that statement because he was not expecting the COVID-19. This virus has exposed all the criminals in government, so they cannot get away from it, and we are going to force them. Emmanuel Edem Da Costa says, yeah, don't worry, go ahead and vote, and that is not our problem. It's your right, but let's see what the future holds. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Edem Da Costa. It is right. And they say, Mark 1 says, Nanayao, you are still living in the forest where there is no light. You the craze. Okay, Nanayao, you are getting your responses there. Shanya Nyeha Samuel says, Kevin, our problem is Paul Adamochri, Kwekubaku, Kwame Sefakan, and Obi. They are supposed to be the voice of the people, but they are rather supporting these criminals. Samson Oko says, Nanayao, Kevin talked about the Airbus some time ago. Go back to his videos and watch. I explained the Airbus. You see, these same ignorant people, I was expecting them to come and tell me, Kevin, why don't you do something on the tour boss who was fired recently? That guy who is facing trial in the US. You see, these are criminals. These are people you don't even have to listen to. They are chicken. They were the same people. Kevin Taylor, why are you not talking about Airbus? I took my time. I broke down the issues. I made Ghanaians understand the facts. Why are these people not coming back again to say, Kevin, what happened at Tor? The guy who was fired, they say he's a criminal in the U.S. Why are you not going to bring? I'm going to come out with a Tor expose. What happened and what happened in the U.S. and what the president knows about this Tor deal. The president, Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, knows more than anybody else, and I will expose everybody in this Tor deal. So Ghanaians, relax, maintain your level. It will come out. Silvano Samuzu says he just wanted to be president without making any impact on the lives of ordinary Ghanaians. Nana Adole Mole says, thanks, Mr. Producer. Today's show is simply divine, marvelous, and amazing. Producer, somebody throw you some credit. Halidu Seidu says, in the name given to Anan is wow. It's better to call him Oriata, that animal which cries in the night. Okay, Richard Kofiago says, this woman is speaking the truth. She sounds like an AU leader. She really sounds like somebody who is somewhere, yeah. Florence Budu Mano says, those of us in abroad should advise our families back home not to vote for the NPP again. Joseph Alote says, I'm told the line is not working. Have been calling from the Bronx. Surprisingly, other people easily get through. The line works. Please, it's a WhatsApp line. Please, Joseph, if you want to call, it's a WhatsApp line. It's +1202, but I'm not picking any more calls. But the line works. It's a WhatsApp line. Don't try calling regular. We have a reason why we're using WhatsApp lines. Please, it's a WhatsApp line. So try next time, call through WhatsApp and you're going to get us. Kofi Ago says, ugly people have ugly characters. Now Adole Mole is back again. Let me see. What again here? Jim Maman says, we are awake now. We no go sit down, make them cheat us anymore. Thank you very much. Nanaya says, now NDC can't steal again. Suleiman, thank you very much. Isaac Sean Newton says, we are focused scouting family. We'll monitor every channel. If they dare mention Kevin, them go see JJ. All right. Florence Budu Mano says, very soon NPP gurus will travel abroad to organize rallies to raise funds for their Igbo party. Please, bloggers, think this time. Okay. Oh, please, bloggers. Okay, she's talking to bloggers. Nanaya says, free school education. I don't know where Nanaya gets his food from, but if it's from planting for food and jobs, they might be the ones at the bottom. Okay, Jean Phillips says, producer, please block this Nanaya guy. Producer, they said there's an animal in the midst of humans. Nanaya, how many money Mahama spent for the hospitals you are talking about? Okay, Wisdom Selassie says, Mr. Kevin, I want you to ask EIU for me that Ghanaians ought to know statistics they use to arrive in what they are saying. Thank you. Have a good night. Okay, he wants to know what statistics they use to get to their results of the reports. He just wanted to be president without making any impact. Okay. Silvanus is back again. Patrick Ingetia says, Mr. Kevin, I don't even know whether Ghana is not for sale because I don't trust this, our president. So these are the views of people. Lots and lots of views there. I'm sorry, I cannot read all the messages, but the family understands. That's why I call them family. They understand me, I understand them. But fellow Ghanaians, I've told you that this is the time. If you're a youth in Ghana listening to me, you have to understand that this show, this new religion is not targeting anybody. We are not targeting individuals. We are not targeting parties. We are targeting criminals. We are targeting people who don't want to see Ghana prosper. We are targeting politicians, people who don't have any idea about politics, but because they know power, they can use the power to intimidate the people. Those are the people we are coming after. If you have not stolen money from the government, if you have not done anything wrong, why should you have a problem with this show? Why should you have a problem with Kevin Taylor and the family? My fellow Ghanaians, everybody is a messenger. We are all messengers. We are all messengers without a Bible or a Quran in our hand. We are all messengers who are ready, willing, and very, very much willing to speak truth to power. My fellow Ghanaians, I keep telling you, be straight, be focused, and always be bold and speak truth to power. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect.
My name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. Fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect. Hi.
Frightens me, I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish. I am not a qualified physician, well I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician, said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble, she insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady started to fling. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kiss, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kiss, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah, make her sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified.
Suma mini masmo. Odo your boy. Love me need my number. Hey. Odo your boy. Suma me need my smubble. Odo your boy. Love me need my number. Hey.
Odo your way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Odo your way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more.
Odo your boy. Let me make her love you. Odo your boy. Let me make her love you. Hey.
Odo your way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Odo your way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more.
Odo your boy. Love me need my number. Odo your boy. Suma me need my smubble. Odo your boy.
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, kung fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin' babe, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it down.
What do you want? Love me, need my number.
Right. Guess be up here so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a cry dodge. I'm letting me cruise what time more. She don't want you this, I come on no girl. Now when you feel could do to me sign check. Now when could in the corner no so check. What hair? You could spend a dirty life in sales. Charlie, more than she need you. Shouldn't need Sifem men in the Coinchi. And to Joe Pa, to want to cry. So the pass kind of Adrian car. Professional Azunto Pa, Azuna no Po, Adriana John Kwa. But you will see come a wafwaka. See, I'm a child booking hats. You won't kwa.
Mommy need my smother. How do you work?
No more stress. She insists I should give her this medal.
On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance.
Pull it out, so push it back. Just dance to shout, the practice. It's terrible. Side of your needle. She lie down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? Going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. She pulled it out and pushed it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand this thing. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be stuck in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. Stupid young lady start to fling. Suddenly she bought it working. I can feel the pennies.
No more stress, no more stress. Made me learn all the best. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. He ain't changing my mind. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Steady shot down for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. We party all under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. We party all under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander.
Yeah. You guys, you see. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say you can hear me so that I can go on. I talk with my phone, get problem. I go buy new phone. Yeah. Somebody says we should check our sound. Okay. So if you can hear us now, just say you can hear us now because a lot of people are still writing. They can't hear us. Kevin, Kevin, keep the good work. We are behind you. Okay. Yes, I just got what the first person say. Onso Hammond says yes, we can. Onso Hammond has confirmed that you can hear us live. We are here to listen to the president, my fellow Ghanaians. Today is Sunday. Somebody's saying no. Somebody's saying yes. I can hear you now, Kevin. Don't one is saying he can hear me. Some people there, definitely the China phone. If you can't hear me, send me your name. Let me buy you a new phone. The China phone is a problem. Please, if you can't hear me, send me your name. Then I'll get you a phone. Yes. So if you're watching us, this is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version. This is actually a Sunday special. Today's show is very different. It's very unique. It's very important to us because the President of the Republic of Ghana will be making a speech in no time. I don't know if the speech has already started, but I know that if the speech starts, my producer is going to connect us directly to watch the speech live. Okay. Somebody says yes, it's on. Somebody says low sound. Okay. Somebody's saying low sound. Can you hear me? Somebody. Okay, if it is low sound, I think you have to increase the volume on your side because lots of people are saying. Another person says sound is low. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Producer is going to take me off for a second. He's going to play you Mr. Kish, and then I'll check something from the back, and then I'll get back to you in less than 30 seconds. Yes. Okay, somebody say the
ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in. She pulled it out. I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the sight of your needle.
Sound is low. Low sound. Good sound. So, yeah, put the president on. I'm going to go open the other side.
She pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make her sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah, make cry, sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lay down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. I said, you little girl, look what you do. Oh yeah, oh yeah, make cry, sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lay down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be stuck in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to fling. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, but I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face.
Are responding. We must do something urgently about this. That is why government has decided to undertake a major investment in our healthcare infrastructure, the largest in our history. We will this year begin constructing 88 hospitals in the districts without hospitals. It will mean 10 in Ashanti, 9 in Volta, 9 in Central, 8 in Eastern, 7 in Greater Accra, 7 in Upper East, 5 in Northern, 5 in Oti, 5 in Upper West, 5 in Bono, 4 in Western North, 4 in Western, 3 in Ahafo, 3 in Savannah, 2 in Bono East, and 2 in Northeast regions. Each of them will be a quality, standard design 100-bed hospital with accommodation for doctors, nurses, and other health workers. And the intention is to complete them within a year. We've also put in place plans for the construction of 6 new regional hospitals in the 6 new regions, and the rehabilitation of Efiankwanta Hospital in Sekondi, which is the regional hospital of the Western region. We're going to beef up our existing laboratories and establish new ones across every region for testing. We will establish 3 infectious disease control centers for each of the zones of our country, that is the coastal, middle belt, and northern, with the overall objective of setting up a Ghana Center for Disease Control. The recent tragic CSM outbreak, with over 40 deaths, has reaffirmed the need for ready access to such infectious disease control centers, even though in our time, nobody should die of the disease. Early reporting is what is required, and I implore everybody to heed this call. We shall make these investments in our healthcare system not because it is going to be easy, but because it is self-evidently necessary to serve the needs of 21st century Ghana. The 3 development authorities, the Zongo Development Fund, and the Metropolitan, Municipal, and District Assemblies will be tasked to place health infrastructure amongst their highest priorities in the coming years. Soon, at the appropriate time, the exact volume of investment required will be duly and transparently laid out for public scrutiny and action. It is obvious that side by side with the investment in the physical infrastructure of our public health system, we will have to intensify our policies for the growth of our domestic pharmaceutical industry so that we can generate our own medicines and medical supplies and products, which should no longer be dependent on foreign imports. Further, the National Health Insurance Scheme is currently in a stronger position as a result of the significant reduction in our standing arrears. It is my hope and expectation that this expanded and empowered public health system will be the most enduring legacy of the pandemic. Universal health coverage in Ghana will then become real and meaningful, for every Ghanaian deserves good health and good health care. Fellow Ghanaians, just as the Christian celebration of Easter was severely affected by the virus, resulting in the cancellation of the usual activities associated with Easter, the holy month of Ramadan has not been spared either. It is my understanding that in the time of the Prophet Muhammad, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, any time there was heavy rain, he admonished the faithful through the azan to stay in their houses and pray rather than going to the mosques. In Bukhari's collection of the Hadith, Book 13, Hadith number 24, Ibn Sirin reports that Ibn Abbas said to his muezzin, and I quote, "After saying, I testify that Muhammad is Allah's messenger, do not say, come for the prayer, but say, pray in your houses. It was done by one much better than I, that is, the Prophet." Through analogical deduction, Muslim scholars agree that rain represented danger, and therefore the prescription for Muslims to stay at home and pray in times of heavy rain is applicable to all life-threatening situations. I thus call on all Muslims to heed this prophetic admonishment, to pray at home, so we can protect ourselves from the danger of COVID-19. This is in line with the counsel of the wise, devout Muslim scholar, the Chief Imam, Sheikh Dr. Usman Nuhu Sharabutu. I wish all Muslims Ramadan Mubarak. In this period, let me state once again that the virus is the enemy and not one another. We must be resolute in our unity to defeat this invisible enemy. No country on earth has been spared the ravages of this virus. And my single-minded goal is how to steer the country out of this crisis, protect our population from the virus, and see to the rebuilding of our economy. Nothing else matters for me. Fellow Ghanaians, we must now begin to lift our heads above the parapet and look at our future with courage and hope. I shall be outlining shortly the path for bringing the restrictive measures systematically to an end and defining the basket of measures for the revival and growth of our national economy. We have to own our future. I'm truly proud and indeed humbled to stand here today as your president, witnessing the unfettered assistance Ghanaians have given to each other, the help you have offered to those in need, the generosity of your contributions to the COVID-19 National Trust Fund, and the support and understanding you have given to the difficult measures government has had to undertake. It is said that out of adversity comes opportunity, and through this ordeal, we Ghanaians have had the opportunity to reintroduce ourselves to one another, showing the best of who we are. The solidarity and humanity on display in these past days fills me with even more optimism that Ghana will overcome this crisis and come out even stronger and more resilient. Enuanum, mise ni abe ahaye nyina. Nenso me wa rehihye se Nyankopon adaroma. Nsema maken si enye no ayeye no ye koso disua eno ene beboaye. Obi ahohoro ne nsa. Obi andi ne huni. Ye pia ye hya mas no. Ye wa abonten a ye makwan enda ye ntem. Ye masede sa asem bi ba esese me na me bɔ mo ho ban. Momboa me na mentumi nya madwuma. Na Nyankopɔn bɛboa ama yɛafi ɔhaw eyi mu. Anyame me ile akɛhye no ne bane egba wɔ fɛn na si yɛ hemo ka yeli aka mi modromo na ni bi ni nke aka wɔ fɛ ni wɔ fɛ ka wɔ ye no no ni ba wɔ fɛ mo afɔde ni ekɔ ejuba ka wɔ jepo e wɔ mask e wɔ jepo e wɔ hagbe aka wɔ te ini chimo di ake kesa ni ba isani makwe ni neko aka fenye nye wami ni manye mafe ini chimo ni nyumo ba wawo ni wok je ne kesa ni nemi. This too shall pass, for the battle is the Lord's. May God bless us all in our homeland Ghana and make her great and strong. I thank you for your attention and good night.
So that was the President, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, building up, telling us where we are, and extending the ban in public gatherings for an extra 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So starting from tomorrow, the 27th, the 2 weeks gets to
about the 11th of May.
May 11th.
Yeah, to about 11th of May.
So for the avoidance of doubt, for the next 2 weeks, no religious gatherings,
no political activities,
no school,
no entertainment activities,
no
sports, football,
no funerals,
sports,
more than 25 people, no public gatherings for extra 2 weeks. Highlights, this will be a long...
The bad news is that everyone is a potential victim, but the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize, keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop!
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted.
So, welcome back to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You heard the president. It was a wonderful speech. Something that my producer was telling me, this one was cut from Macbeth's book. You have made us sleep and you sleep no more. A lot of English in there. And I'm not the one. We all listened to the president this evening. I'm not the one to tell you what the president meant. What he did was, in fact, he said there's been he has actually extended the public gathering ban, or like the lockdown, the partial lockdown for 2 more weeks. It's going to, I think so from now, it's going to be ending on the 11th of May. So it means that we are not going to see over 25 people gathering at a place, no church service, no football matches. So as usual, the normal English. No? But ended the brofono na aso. So you're a Ghanaian, I'm a Ghanaian. We all listen to the president. How do you feel about the speech? Did he actually meet your expectations as the president of the Republic of Ghana? This moment, we all listened. Today's show is all about you. I'll allow people to make their own comments, and I'll be reading a lot of messages today. This is the post-discussion, the post-president speech discussion. I hope I'm right, producer. Yes, the post-president speech discussion. So I will allow Ghanaians to make their own judgment. A lot of English. Me, my English teacher died early. But as always, the president exhibited the bleh, and the bleh wasn't that bad, you know. So I've seen a lot of people online. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the special edition, the Sunday edition. We actually decided to start the show exactly at 4 p.m. so that we can all listen to the president's speech. And there you go. Okay, let me read a few messages, then we can go into the issues today. In fact, let me talk about what the president actually talked about. We got delayed a little bit, but the letter I heard, and what people are talking about is the president said they're going to build 188 district hospitals. But at the beginning of the year, the president said this year is the year of roads. You're changing gears. Okay. So we are going to build 188 district hospitals. That's what the president said. Said the virus is the enemy, not one another. The virus today, the enemy is the EC, not the virus. The enemy is the EC. If we are able to finish the EC, the virus will not succeed or will not win it over Ghanaians. So we have to understand the enemy today is the AC and not the virus. The president also talked about the trust fund, which we have been asking about. The former president talked about we actually looking into the fund and asking questions. You know, we need to audit the fund. What are they doing with the money? How much has been donated in there, and how is it being disbursed? Are we going to wait for people to die before we start disbursing the money? It's very important because this is an emergency fund, and that I was expecting that when any money drops in there, that money will be taken out to do something good to fight this coronavirus. So I don't think it's and just any day see when I say we are party. So he talked about the fund too. He said that we should wear a mask, and he doesn't wear a mask. We've never seen the president wear a mask in public before. So he's actually saying things that he's never done. The president has never worn a mask. The first time he wore a mask was when he went to Kotoka International Airport to inspect the temperature equipment and say, oh, everything is fine. That was the day he was wearing, and nobody was wearing. So he also talked about NHIS. I think he has heard a lot of Ghanaians talking about how the NHIS, we all know, is collapsing, and took 250,000 Ghana cedis to go donate to the government, put in the COVID-19 fund. Now, the president sounded more like a campaign message, talking about the NHIS doing well and how it is so good and robust and all. But we all know the NHIS is struggling. A few months ago, they almost shut down. People came out. The pharmaceutical companies and all that were threatening strikes and threatening not to even provide services because the government was failing to pay them. So the president has made some false statements today, and we are all witnesses to that. The NHIS over the years has struggled a lot, and recently they were struggling, and so Ghanaians got so furious when they saw them donate 250,000 to the emergency COVID, the emergency fund. So these are a few things the president talked about. But one which was quite interesting, got my attention, was 188 district hospitals. We are in April, almost in May. The president is saying that he's going to build 188 hospitals. The president said he was going to build 350 free SHS schools. The president said he was going to build dams across the nation. The president said he was going to build roads. In fact, this year is the year of roads. We've not built even one road. So now we have moved from year of roads to year of clinics and hospitals. But the funny thing is, we have lots and lots of district hospitals and chip compounds scattered around the nation. And the president is saying that, no, we are not going to use them, but we are going to build new hospitals from scratch. This president talked about dams. We didn't see the dams. He talked about 1 million per constituency. We didn't see any of that. This president talked about jobs. This president talked about 350 schools in a year. We've not seen any of this. Today, the president, in the middle of a crisis or a pandemic, says that he's going to build 188 district hospitals. When is the surveyor going to come and go to the ministries and go and take his contract? And then when he takes his contract, he will send his boy to go to the field and go and clear the land. That one is 6 months. After they have cleared the land, the surveyor will go there and go and meet the chief and tell the chief that, you know what, we are going to build a district hospital. That one's another 6 months. Some of the youth will rise up and say, why you come to build a district hospital whilst we have a hospital here or a chip compound to do that job for now? It's going to take another 6 months. We are talking about 2 years now. Then the surveyor, the contractor will send the surveyor to go and check the land because there are some people saying that they have entered their land. Another 6 months, 2 years, 6 months. Then the contractor will send 2 excavators to go on the land and go and weed. That one will be 6 months. Then the contractor will say that he's waiting for the government to sign the official money so that he can go to bank and clear the money. So we are looking at 3 years now for the district hospitals. This is see, let's face the reality. These things the president is saying is all born out of Kunkum Bajia and Kantata. It's not going to be possible. You see, it's the same old story, new English. Macbeth has made it sleep, and the eagles flying in the sky are already in the gloomy sphere. Macbeth will die. That's all that he's trying to tell you. The president is trying to tell you that Macbeth will die. So that nice English is saying today we are going to build new district hospitals, 188 district hospitals. I'm going to read a few comments on YouTube, on Facebook. I just want to hear people's views. In fact, I'm going to open the lines. Producer, can we do something? Can we open the lines for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes? And hear the views of people about the president's speech. Let me read some few messages before we do that. I think that would be quite interesting. I just want Ghanaians to make their own judgment from the president's speech. Let's see. On Facebook, a few messages. So what exactly did the president say? Because seriously, I did not get him at all. Mother Ghana, come to our rescue. Honestly, I'm also confused. I was trying to understand what the president was saying. We understand the 2 weeks extension, which is fine. And what again? I'm confused. The grammar was beautiful, but hey, okay. So this is coming from Nabia Damba. Says Nabia is watching. Okay, from Paris. I'm really disappointed in the president. Shakai. This is Lexis Kweku Toto. Okay. Kofi Answer says now that there is lockdown, he claims to construct 88 district hospitals. The guy. Now, Okosisi Obiarika says useless speech, waste of time and data. The lockdown was lifted the other day so they can put in the figures they manipulated. So that's somebody's view. Jonathan Tete says, I hear him saying there are some regions with no hospitals. I'm asking him for the past 3 years, what has he built? The president said there were some regions that do not have. A good body is doing campaign. Okay. Christine Enin say Ghana is bleeding under this under Kim Promise. I'm a Ghana, more problems. Prince Kukwa. Mashoud Abiola says, good evening, Kevin. May the Almighty Allah bless you for a good job. We, the youth of Ghana, appreciate your effort, maiming, the shaming, cooperation. Okay, thank you very much, sir. We want comments that is linked to the president's speech. Raymond Boko says, I think he's concerned about the clock and calendar, not about the people. Future, 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 and not the president. Daniel Dumena says, this president is Ghana is not serious at all. Fire burn him. Okay. Zolanjo. I'm sorry if I don't get your name right. Zolanyo Kuko says, promise over promises. After almost 3.5 years, now that the president realized we don't have district hospitals, and at this point, he's still promising. Okay. Godwin Kobiho says, with all due respect, was the president campaigning or what? Oh, Ghana. All right. Justin Chibe says, Mr. Kevin, I'm watching you live from Qatar, Doha. May Almighty. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Ahada Jaffa says, how dishonest can Mr. President be? Ghanaians know the massive investment in the health sector by John Dramani Mahama. You are using most of the facilities he built to treat the COVID-19 patient. How then do you shamelessly peddle on truth on national TV that there have been no investment in the health sector? To add to insult upon injury, the president, who has not built one hospital in 3 years and has no budgetary allocation for any major infrastructure in the budget, claims he would build 88 new district hospitals. Ebe Nana Lalai Sam. Okay, that's Ahada Jaffa. The president says he's going to build 88 district hospitals. Hey, oh goodness Lord. Nana Kufuor just realized that we don't have hospitals. Okay. Christine Ahelegbe says Corona has actually exposed the government and NPP on infrastructure and their performance. Anes Samlama says, hi Kevin, greetings from Leicester, England. Ghana first before NPP and NDC. Thank you very much, sir. Ibrahim Mohammed says, always the same thing. I was expecting him to stop the EC from what she's doing, but he did not go there. Cry, hey, this man is only God who would deliver us from his hands. Raymond K. Boko says, I think Abdul was appointed in the president and vanished in shame for attacking Kevin. Okay. Saint GTV cut the president's speech off. Everyone is tired. Producer GTV ball. They don't get time. They cut the whole thing off where they turn on Ubuntu FM. They say if you want to listen to the president, go and listen to Ubuntu FM. Daniel Domina says Ekufuor is the most useless government in the history of Ghana. Fire burn him. Wanda Philip Sophia says promises of the hospital is a camouflage to win the heart of electorate. My family, my group, and this regard is because my mother is locked at my money is locked at Men's Gold. I am hungry at home. We will not vote for him with hungry stomach. They said GTV just cut the transmission when the president was speaking, and they wrote something and said go and listen to Ubuntu FM. We don't have time for this. GTV there. Hey. Okay. You see, producer GTV, they have some language like they've typed it. It's already there. We are sorry for the inconveniences caused and the what deeply regret. That one he did there. If problem comes, they go click on it. Let it happen. The Babs GH say now you know hospitals are needed. Okay. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. It's very important. Let's go to YouTube. And today I told you we just take it easy on Sundays. No bagawaya. If you don't like us, we also don't like you. We are not forcing you to come here and watch us, Masa. If you feel you have your own issues, just okay. Let's see this. On YouTube, it's happening on YouTube. YouTube, the open grow. Okay, let's see. Abraham York says, Kevin, good work, and I'm watching you from Ankesi Central Region. Okay. David Bote says, what he wants to tell Ghanaians is that Mahama didn't build hospitals, so he's going to build some. So is it present participle or present future or present past? Because the president's statements were all like present participle or present verb or medium. I don't know English, so I'm trying to put something together. Okay. Mr. President, there you are doing some more. Ben, the president have to come out to say something if he can't decode the ex-president punchlines. Okay. David Samuel Enum Ajete says, why ain't journalists pushing for a vigorous press conference with this man like the Americans do to Trump every day and the Italians just did with Prime Minister Antonio Conte? Mr. Friend, Samuel, that is a very good question, but you know our journalists are hungry like chicken. They can't. If you have people like Kukubaku, Paul Adobotri and Kwame Sifakines spearheading the press in Ghana, do you think anything like that will happen? Nothing. Forget. Producer, let's open the phone lines for 10 minutes. I just want to do something. I want to hear people's view on this president's speech. The number is +1 202 751 8769. Before we go into today's issue, today we are not really going to do anything serious. You know, we came to listen to the president. And Dan Kufuor said he's going to build more district hospitals because he has realized that he went to sleep and realized that there are not enough hospitals in Ghana. So the president said he's going to build new hospitals. Producer, you say what? Okay, let me take the first call. The first caller is here. They don't even want me to mention the lines. All right. Hello, caller. Your name? Make it brief. 30 seconds. What's your opinion on the president's speech?
This is Isaac calling from Denver.
Go ahead.
In fact, Mr. President, you know, it was like that promising.
Okay.
Oh, and so share a district hospital. Just was your own view. Now there are other district hospitals now who promises say you are going to build 88 district in 1 year. 3 years, 1 to build it. 1 year, no to build it.
Thank you very much.
I'm
making it short today. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, go ahead, caller.
Okay.
Yes, caller, you heard the president. What's your view on the president's speech?
I think this man is something is wrong with this man.
Oh, why?
Because
president.
There's a hospital that something is wrong with them. They don't know what they are doing. If you are telling me the country is broke and you don't have money to take care of coronavirus, where are you going to get the money to build 88 district hospital that he's talking about?
Oh, okay.
Why is this man taking that for a right?
Okay.
Then again, the former government built, you lock them, refuse to open them, and you are telling them you want to go and build hospitals, but you said the country is broke. These people are not serious.
Thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you, Kevin.
That was somebody's opinion. Who is this? The president's your view on the president's speech. Who am I talking to? Yes, sir. Me Pacho Kasa. And they the fast. President
Nana
Kuzibuachi Kasa.
Wafa. Meraho.
And the Raho.
Meraho.
Ade.
Debbie. No, just say it to me, Anna. What's the same for your four? Me did it, Nana Kuzibuachi, me about Martin Kwan, and I made dinner home. For me, Nasha, Yachama, Ashanti regional chairman, mini room side hall.
Yeah,
hospital that one. Yeah, military hospital one. Meaning now, Upa Uturua, and put your book, Hunu. Me now, Master, this nonsense must stop.
Okay.
Alliance with change.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. That was his view. Okay, so if you had a president, let me hear your view. Under 30 seconds, please. When you call, make it brief. People are saying that they are hurt. Obi Ruzera, Obi Mokutu, Obi Sukapita, Doibu, is here. Hello, caller. Your name? Where you calling from? You heard the president. Okay, are you ready? Hello, caller. Okay, somebody's saying on Facebook that he's a Yahoo president. Yahoo president. From years of roads to years of hospital. Okay, there's Nana Kweku Chumbuafo saying that from years of road to year of hospitals. Hello, caller. Your name? Mepacho, you heard the president. What's your view? Quick, 30 seconds, sir.
Yeah, my name is Kasa Rufia.
All right, sir.
This president is a joker.
Nana Kufuor is a joker.
Hospital is a joker.
There's cantata and there's cantata.
Doing comedies on
there's cantata,
on the TV, but
there's cantata and concert party. Which one are you? Because it's very important you become very specific. The president's a joker.
This is a cantata one.
Okay, make it 30 seconds. Why do you say the president is a joker?
Because all these hospitals, the previous government have built down there, it's not about NDC's money. It's about the country's money. Yeah. So why is he going to tell Ghana he's going to build a new hospital? Why is the money?
So 1 to 10.
Why is the money? You say you don't have money. Now you are saying you're going to build this. This is all because you think Ghanaians are fools. So he's going to stand on the TV and say all these stupid
1 to 10.
This man is ugly. So it's only talk ugly things.
Thank you very much. When you are going to mark the president 1 to 10, what mark are you going to give him? Quick. Then we go to the next caller.
0 over 100.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? You listen to the president's speech. Tell us what you think. Okay, somebody's hanging in there. I think his line is... Okay, let's go on Facebook. On Facebook, comments here. Yahya Rauf, this man really needs a grave to rest. Okay, that's what somebody said to the president. President Kufuor needs a grave to rest. Producer, do you have that video of the guys carrying the pole barrels or whatever? Those guys carrying the coffin. I think after this speech, now we have to play that. Isaac Ndela says, Mr. Kevin, there is one thing that I personally think that it will help Ghana to achieve its aim. Is that the Ghanaian needs another political party to compete the two existed political parties, that's NDC and MPP. So when there is competition amongst them, they will try to do the right thing. Okay, that's his opinion. The number is +1 202 751 8769. All right, I have a next caller on the line. Please, it's going to be brief. Your assessment of the president's speech. Did you listen to the president, and what's your observations? Make it 30 seconds, sir. Everybody's trying to get through. That's why we can't pick any call. Producer, we have 1,587 missed calls now. We are trying to pick every... Guys, hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hey, hi, Kevin.
Yes, sir. You listen to the president. Let's make it brief. 30 seconds. What's your view on it?
Yeah, my name is Kennedy from Kulubo.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, it's just funny how the president is talking about this president is just, I don't know, too much political.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know why people, you know what? I just want to see the view of this speech for tomorrow, how the media will
handle it. Okay. Okay.
I just want to see and see how clever and smart people are. If they already think about the government, the of Ghana or just do government.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for the call.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's call her. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello. Hello. Okay, let me take some few messages on Facebook. Kevin, this is the most useless president and useless government in the history of Ghana. Okay, Ajari Abubakar says, Mr. Lomote 0000. What's up? Okay, Bismarck Amwa say he needs to be tested. Okay, so people have their own. These are people's personal views after listening to the president of the Republic of Ghana. Let's see if I can get somebody on the line. Hello, caller. Okay, if I'm not getting anybody, let me see. 88 hospitals in less than 8 months. That passed testing positive. This Yasino Gay. I'm just feeling bad for, I don't know, the line is jammed, producer. Mohammed Awal said the president is confused and wicked. Hello, caller, your name. Let's make it brief, 30 seconds. You listen to the president. What's your view?
This is Salon from Mankasi. Taxi. The old man is under pressure from Mahama. Why is Mahama worrying this old man for her?
You think he's worrying him? Why? Why do you say that?
The man is giving him pressure and it's making him confused. Everything Mahama does, they have to go sit and try to counter everything. And the man is getting confused. You should give him space so that the old man can revive his living.
Thank you very much, sir. That's your opinion. We're still picking calls. Producer, we have 5 more minutes to end the phone call and go back to the editorial. You cannot get $100 million to fight for coronavirus, and now you are just thinking of over 80 hospitals. Where is he going to get that money from? All right, that's somebody's view. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hi, this is Gomez G. Medilang from Worcester, Mass.
Go ahead, sir.
What's up, Kevin? What's
Good.
up,
Loudsilence
family?
Thank you very much.
Hey, yeah, so this is the deal, man.
Yeah.
You know, this dude, Mr. President, is just throwing dust into people's eyes. It's all lies.
It's all lies, right?
You know, this dude, man, they write stories for him to come tell the Ghanaian public, man. It's all lies. 88 hospitals.
Yeah.
Within how many was?
Within 6 months or 5 months. 6 months before elections.
A bunch of crap. My people wake up and pandemic of fancy.
Come fancy though. 30 seconds. Quick.
Mr. President, about them Kevin, last time
I'm sure. Thank you very much, caller. Sorry, Lata. Fantini. I know tomorrow we're going to do it better. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Producer, we missed about 2,600 calls. Yes, Mpacho Kasa. Go ahead.
Call up London.
Go ahead, sir.
I think Nanado is deceiving this because what they have left over there, he couldn't complete it.
Okay, after the calls, we'll play.
I don't there. Yeah. JM here no so is serious up there obuman na complete JM this.
Okay.
When you schedule so cost the that can take months no fido. I know why then. Okay.
I'm sure. That's the opinion of the caller. The line is blazing. Producer, I've never seen anything like this before. Hello, caller. Yes, your views. 30 seconds.
Yeah, good evening, bro. God bless you. You know, but the old man is confused, you know. The old man thought he doesn't know what to do. Everything gets out of his hand. The curse on him is too great than what he's doing. So he's confused and doesn't know what to do. His performance is putting him, his own performance is weighing him down. So he come out to deceive Ghanaians once again.
Okay. Obolata.
I have never seen any old man lying like this before in my life.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. That's your opinion. Thank you. Somebody saying on Facebook, Raymond K. Kobo said the president is a disaster, a complete failure, and a tsunami of change is needed.
My
Hello,
name
caller,
is
go
Esther.
ahead.
I'm calling from Kansas.
I can hear you, Esther.
I just want to say that
quickly.
Yeah, my name is Esther. I'm calling from Kansas. I
Okay.
just want to say that the president is really a joke, and then I just pray he doesn't win in December, because if he wins, he's going to draw Ghana back again. He's just hungry for power. He doesn't have anything to offer to the Ghanaians, but he's just hungry for power.
Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Okay, that was her opinion. People are online trying to get to. Hello, caller. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. On YouTube, the conversation is getting tight. Hello, caller. Your name? 30 seconds, please. You heard your president.
My name is Osman.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Osman. I'm calling from the Bronx.
All right, sir.
It looks like the president is really confused, you know. You can't just...
Why is everybody saying the president is confused? Everybody saying the president is confused.
No, he made up his mind in the first place. He want to build a cathedral. Yeah. Now he's trying to build a hospital. 80 hospitals within 3-4 months.
Yeah.
I don't think he can do it.
You think so?
He's really confused.
All right, sir.
He's really confused.
That's your opinion. Thank you very much for calling. Let's see who is on the line. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from. Let's make it brief.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Kelly.
Good evening,
sir. Kelvin. And then me raho bebre.
And then the man for raho. What is that man for raho, sir?
The uni maybe 2012 me call Ghana. Me yere free kumeu. Could you believe that? Until me call Ghana. Na me ba me yere bushe fi na ne me aketwa yare. Me pe me ba na de no call kumeu hospital.
Yeah.
Could you believe say me go through hospital no? Mpana order so no kura man timi anso. Hospital na PPI type. Na mpaibo Muhammad ebe start hospital work mo. Ude eya ma investigators nko share the stage of the hospital. And kanana do mpo buy ontia hospital no ma komo because omo yina utima MPP since Ghana politics started. Akawure na ubaka ete hospital. Hospital na ukosi cathedral.
Okay.
Man, true say you hold him courtroom.
Thank you very much, sir. That's his opinion, legit opinion. If you're listening to me, this is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the Sunday special. We take it cool. We don't make things so tight today. We try to relax and think about the issues. We call it the this week. If you know grow, those that don't grow too much. This week on JTV, it was being the news. The person who hosted this week. It was either Ebenezer Mpabin or Akushika Akwe. Producer, I'm an OG. Hello, caller. Your name, and let's keep going.
Good evening, Mr. Kevin. This is Mr. Article right from Bronx.
Mr. Article, go ahead.
Mr. Kevin, Maminka Chikakra. The amount for Canano president, you know, are confused. Imagine some of us were against the creation of new regime.
Yeah.
But he wanted to do that just to be able to amass vote during election, right? And you know that all these newly created regions, they don't have hospitals.
Yeah.
Yet again, you prioritize $100 million cathedral over these 6 newly created regions. After we saw about one jump from 6 hospitals to 88. I'm telling you, even America cannot do this. I'm telling you for a fact.
In 6 months,
America
less than 6 months. Yeah.
They can, even America will not do that, considering the state of America. Krampono, look at what COVID-19 is doing.
Yeah.
You better also during your program. Thank you.
Yeah, better also definitely. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. Your name? Somebody saying on Facebook, on YouTube. Close the chat icon on your phone. Caller, I can hear you. Give me 1 second. I'm reading a message and I'll get back to you. Please, 1 second. Abdul Mustafa says everything is clear that this president has nothing for Ghanaians, and we have empty heads. So how can he? Okay, we understand you. Hello, caller. Go ahead with your submission.
Hello. Yes.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Satina calling from London.
Go ahead, madam.
Our president is just a joke. He's just campaigning. Instead of he telling us something that will change the lives of Ghanaians because they are hungry, he's just literally campaigning. And I don't know what he's up to. maybe he has a coronavirus and he needs to get treatment because it's doing his head.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for your call. Okay, so who's the next caller on the line? Hello, caller. You listen to the president. Give me let us hear your views. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You had a president. Obieti president. No. Let's hear your views on the president's speech.
Okay. Uncle, my name is State. Calling from Barcelona, Spain, Canovella.
Okay.
In fact, we were whole day. Uncle.
And then I'm not around too much.
Hey. Uncle, Miss Lura, in the hospital, Nunya, it's a basic cathedral.
Yeah.
You find the both are with judges. I could bring you. How can the miscanaz you could bring Butumazaya hospitals? And the ring nego, money who need deliverance.
I sorry,
Ben.
I sorry, Ben.
And also been
I'm sure. Let me show me confronting. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, calling from London.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi, Kevin. I just want to make a short comment.
Go ahead.
Every year, the budget statement that they present at Parliament, they add infrastructure money to the money.
That's very true.
But for the past 3 years, this money has been adding up to the budget statement, and nothing is being done.
Yeah.
Year of roads passed. Now it's about hospitals. Did Akufo-Addo know that we need hospitals before putting up the 100 million cathedral? What I told us, he said, I don't think he's confused. The confusion is Bedi Etrio and Gabi who are confused. Akufo-Addo just read the
script, right?
The script. That's it. He just reads it. Those who are confused are Bedi Etrio and Gabi Ochireda. They are the confused group.
Okay.
Not Akufo-Addo.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Henry, formerly commercial says, replying to Abdul Nazir, never think Hausa is a Latin. Okay. .com Kaga says, all this while the president didn't know we don't have hospitals after 3 years. Can you please lower your set, caller? Can you please lower your set? If the president is saying there is no money to take care of the citizens on this stay at home, where is he going to get the money to build a hospital? This comes from .com Kaga. Hello, caller, your name. You heard the president, your views.
Hello, in fact, I don't know I plan to abandon.
And then yes, I say I shall go
Messi, I don't know I plan Kevin Wabe. Hey, into the president, Mahama. Hospital so seen can William. I will be 88. If you compress in there, every 1 year. Now, one that would have walked away baby should be and I agree with him. I agree with you. 1 year. I can't let you baby Saturday. About 3 years into Mency. Just some 5-6 months to say, on the BBC. I know this man is a joke.
Thank you very much. So you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV. People are very, very, very disheartened. You know, people are so. I don't know what they say. They are what? They are sad this evening. Jack, phobia deal. Some macachamo. Phobia dinner. Okay, so we didn't go for me. I keep telling you people. We have only 7 months left for 8 hospitals. 1 month, 1 hospital. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening, Mr. Kevin.
Good evening, sir.
So, me from Barcelona, me Dindi Nashru Muhammad.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Me pesa me kasa kakrafa Akufo-Addo de oye.
Me pacho kasa.
No, Akufo-Addo, I'm so confused.
Confused. Jack, we're a lawyer. We're attorney general. We're small politician.
I didn't want to me as a so pagan when you're fed here. I saw the pagan and son now, the power of the pagan of watch out. So, yeah, tell your Kufuya and maybe a tribunal.
Yeah, for 4 years,
Yeah, and so back out to be Pagana for Chow. See, at the end of the no, Sumuno, no, yes, on the net here. You're in a bonny veteran.
Okay.
You know, give me a second, come, what can you?
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello? Okay. This is sad day or evening for Ghana. Raymond Iboko says it's a sad day. Hello, caller. Where you calling from? You heard the president. Let's make it 30 seconds. Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, my name is Didi Akwafons. I'm calling from Texas.
Go ahead.
The issue is the politicians in Ghana no omen who say say I mean there be a issue never we just talk about it. And I mean they know it's a sheer formality. Omen say a formality keke no mu DBT so I was say we have to amass ourselves like Ghanaians because always be looking at 8 hospitals within 6 months.
Why? It's impossible. The disrespect.
You're feeding on us as if
the disrespect.
It's
the
very
insult.
wrong.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, we should just shun politicians and live life well.
They say the language is going to change. The language is going to change. And if I say the language is going to change, that timidity, we are going to go on the street. The time is now. These people have been taking advantage of us for a long time. The language is going to change. Thank you very much, caller. Hello, caller. Yes, the line. Let me read some few messages and see if I can. Bernard Zreke says, where did Bernard go? Bernard Zreke, the less said about Akufo-Addo, the better. Let's vote him out come election night. Okay, that's his opinion. Guy Jesus, the District 1 Hospital slogan uploading. In fact, Nanado Brain is under total lockdown. Jonathan Kwao says we don't have president on top of issues. He needs to rethink. That it's his opinion. Now, let's see. Somebody's on the line. Hello, caller. Your name? Let's make it brief. 30 seconds. You heard the president.
I heard him very well. I'm calling from France.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I think this man is a joker. I mean, he's really confused like a masquerade. You know what is a masquerade? That's how the man is confused. Thank you very much. Serious. Serious. It's confused. It's really confused.
Okay, thank you. Everybody, why are people laughing at the president? He is the president. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Producer Obaba line is on. Producer Obaba line is on. Keep the line active.
Disappointment. I tell you, disappointment. I tell you, Kelvin.
Disappointment about
when I made you, I made it back through. And I mean, I do back and to be out. And to me,
I see I can't 7 months to about 88 hospitals.
350 second cycle institutions. What means if I could crowd the better one no more? Back crowd, what means if you find out no more? Yeah, what is this? It is just something.
Okay, somebody. When you know what?
Shallow-minded people, defend it.
I'll see 88 hospitals by 11. 11 p.m. is 88 hospitals divided by 8 is equal to 11. So 11 hospitals per month. Okay. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Okay, the caller. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Kevin,
it's the president.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
My name is Omar. I'm calling from.
Omar, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm
from Tuesday, I'll be calling you for you to give us updates again. So prepare yourself, Omar. You are our main guy in China. Please go ahead. You had a president. 30 seconds.
Okay, Mr. Kevin, I think the meaning of the president, it just sounded like more like he's giving a political manifesto against 2021. And what I want to ask is the construction of the hospitals meant for corona, to combat coronavirus, or just something that he really wants to say is for Ghanaians? And Mr. Kevin, more like these professionals that we have in Ghana, so-called the senior journalists, those who are supposed to put the government in check.
Yeah.
And if their professionalism has been compromised, like Paul Adomochri, Sefaka, and so-called, this guy that has been mentioned all day. Definitely we are going to face this problem. So it's not Akufo-Addo who is doing the illegalities, but those who sit and watch the legal to go on, they are our problem.
Yeah.
And I think they are part of the problem that we are facing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Somebody just wrote, I am selling another Danko Akufo-Addo. How many want to buy former Attorney General? Very cheap. Okay, somebody is selling another Danko Akufo-Addo on Tonaton. You can go on Tonaton and you see the president there and you can make a price. If today we decide to open bidding for the president, I know some people are going to buy and the price might amaze some people. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is a Sunday. Hey, Sunday day, no bagawaya, no gidi gidi. Yeah, relax it. President Abekasa, what are the views of Ghanaians? These are not the views of Ghanaians. These are ordinary Ghanaians living in abroad, living in Ghana, living all over the world, and telling us what they also had. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Okay, let's see. Hello, caller.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, madam. The Patriotic President, no, dear Neko.
Abwo. Seven. Abwa.
What's it? Who first state president? Abwa.
Abwa. What to Abenton or Kadam? You are not in fear by Sarah Confianan. Man, I hospital. Not so far. You're based at Kevin. Watching SEC. Much as you are done a fool for one cocoon. SEC much. I hospital local receipt. In actually, I'm the first kind of common committee. But no, you know, President is obesity hospital. That is really umbrella this hospital. Abwa, let's into all of them. Abwa,
let me show. Hello, caller. Producer, I'm off with you. Hello, caller. You heard the president. Your views? Yes.
Yeah, this is Ghana man calling from Pennsylvania.
Ghana man, go ahead.
Kevin, I'm so happy today, honestly. Everybody is sad. I'm indeed happy.
Why?
There's nothing new. I'm happy because I knew there was nothing new he's coming to say. He's indeed the king of promises. Someone who
can promise
before even
I like that guy too.
Can promise. Yeah, he's just the king of promises. Like all the king promises, he's the king of those king promises. So I knew there was nothing. It's just an empty speech that he was coming to give. There's no hope. I mean, a president that has promised roads, we haven't even seen a single road. In less than 7 months, you are talking about 88 hospitals. Come on. Why are you insulting Ghanaians? I feel like it's just a direct insult to Ghanaians.
So in conclusion,
and people are just excited.
In conclusion, do you believe in the June, quarter by June? Do you believe in that statement?
Oh, by June, there.
Okay, that's amazing. All right, thank you very much. Hello, caller. Hello. By June, dear, like you see, I don't hear. By May ending here. After the president's speech, the man was by May ended. Nabia Dramba says the man is too old to lie. I am so sad to hear an old man lying this way. Nuhu Nabila says a man whose government has neither constructed or completed a single hospital after 39 months suddenly makes promise to construct 88 in 12 months. Hello, caller. Your name? Quarter by June. Oda who did this quarter by June after listening to the president.
Oh,
yeah, but you make your views.
General Canada, President in General Canada, in general, candidate, so we can throw that out because, Mama Cassie, Mama speech or so far. That's his region now,
yeah.
Or baby, yeah, hospital. Now, I'm over to now. Because Mama, I think this is now, but that's over beer, hospital.
Anything about gas service also hospitals, no. By June, dear. All right, sir. Thank you very much. By May 29th, the nice affair, and the speech in the low energy. Hello, caller. Auntie Monica, all line though. Auntie Monica. No, there's not. Anthony, but who's Auntie Monica? All line. Anthony, by June, you already said the NBC.
Missy,
you say a bad thing, dinner, baby. What's that? Governor or Umberto?
What's it, dinner? Dinner, baby. You said you're better to say. I will say, Kassan is a son. The language will change. After this course, may a small editorial, very small editorial will be the next action for Ghanaians, especially the youth. Why?
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, caller. Auntie Monica, all I don't know. Hello? Producer, Auntie Monica's line is messing up with her. Hello? Auntie Monica is not coming through. Auntie Monica, okay, she's going to come back again, I know. Hello, caller?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. We are sure by June.
I'm speaking from Germany.
Okay.
My name is David. I think this president is having a problem in his head.
Hey.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't understand. Michelle said, why? In 3 years, what to me as the toilets? How many? Want to me see one dam?
Toilet 13,800.
Yes, 13,800. Want to me see one dam? So we see 88 hospitals in 8 months. Oh, I think he's going to incorporate the dams and the hospitals.
Hospital dams.
You build hospital dams and roads.
Thank you very
much.
Okay. Let's clap for the night, brother. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you. The names are clapping for now. Thank you. Let's see if we can pick some other calls. So you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is Sunday, no giddy giddy. We take it cool. We don't really make. Hello, caller. Hello. Okay, so this is what young Zach is saying. You trust a man who has built nothing in 3 years and 3.5 years, despite having access to over 220 billion cedis to build 88 district hospitals in a year, with no budgetary allocation yet, dwindling revenues, and and very limited borrowing space in an economy built to grow at 1.5% in a year. This year. The pictures below are the handiwork of JDM. We all know who can be trusted to deliver major hospital projects, don't we? We know, sir. Okay, that was coming from Jack. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Mr. Kevin, I'm Wahab from Kaswa.
Wahab, how is Kaswa tonight? Do you have lights? Is the drainage better? How are you guys feeling, Kaswa? Because I saw it was raining.
Oh, I like by doom Sunday, Koswa Chebe Biara.
Slow motion doom song.
The Biara the would doom like what? Then we went slow motion, where doom so serious one, by slow motion.
Doom so Kume wood. Doom so Kume wood.
Nyanza for no most sending say light out on your doom so. The news says a light doom there, so it misses Sano. A many default for. Nyamisha only my power, ya why?
Thank you very much.
Musubi, tell you about your mind of a coso.
Thank you very much.
But I may expect a of Papa because on being a man for the union is cano, who they cannot crap on your minimum. $1 billion IMF, dear Mauman, Pena, why you're going to task on any minister for Baby KD. Since he cannot no crano cram, Panny and Passy, yet Chama Ghana for Kura. Less Quran can you put back one yes, crown $20,000 will be having ya. Bomonam Yarian or Mon Dija for donation. I did this can be ADA. The Biarada you on dear who tempo. Yoko or the Atna and Yandian or share. Nene Papa Japadia what told your politics, Ninaman or Nunisikan open into the example, no dear Quaman and Manigiska by any shake channel. Yame had a solo channel. The son of the war man, dear. She no more obey the gun of one. Yamisha, you are about Bonnie Amano. You see, so a pay moon or bank, I'll get it to the other fan. But it's more danger, Idi Amin Kura.
Yamisha. Hello, caller. Can you hold on for 1 second? Let me read this comment on YouTube. Abdul Mustafa says everything is clear that this president has nothing for Ghanaians. Okay, let's move on. Richard Kufiago says I am not on the With All Due Respect group on WhatsApp, but I'm on the Telegram one. Okay, sir. On YouTube, Solomon Frimpong Manso says, Masa Kevin, we want view, but for his campaign, this campaign message. Okay, Mashawud Muhammad, JM Health sector records alone is putting pressure on Nana Corona to make that 88 hospital promises, which he knows for sure he can't meet. Okay. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name and producer. I'm going to let's make it short. I'm going to end the phone calls very soon.
My name is Prosper calling from.
Go ahead, sir.
If almost say it's a nipa in here. Yes, it's all by here money for action. But and yet Obankwa na money for chino. It's me cheaper man.
It's me cheaper man. So
president for money for na chino. Because the kasa ni na just say akwala ni kasa. Because say you akwala pio. Ye and you kasa pia na ye binga chino. And to me need the money for na chino.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, that's his view. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? You listen to the president. What are your views?
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin, I'm calling from London. My name is Alaji.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Kevin. this your man like today. I don't want to call you, but it's funny. If you don't have anything to tell Ghanaians, you have to raise his speech. But all of them confused from information minister and from that people we talk about them, that cabinet, they shun them. These guys don't get nothing to
Oh, I missed. Sorry. Sorry, sir. You can call back. Hello, Auntie Monica. Auntie Monica Balina.
Yes.
Auntie Monica.
Marco, same day. We have changed the language today. Same day. Ala tabaku. Belka the last year. Yes, Tani Ghana. Muna so guest here. Before the text out there.
Bawasawa.
Yeah, Mutani Ghana. Muna so guest here. Ghana to say I pen no kwal. No kwal na ya pen. Na asuma mpena mbe text on you there. Abuo before me wa. But this an upma. Ntabu one wa before me you are this an upma.
Okay.
Na parasi for the mean down way through. You know that see say a kweku bale. Kweku bale.
Okay.
Kweku na no kweku bale petesan. Oye kweku ita wa abo wudi na ata
I bo mi da.
Parasi for the member father and the last hour mean down.
Jamin sure Auntie Monica, Jamin sure papa.
Yes.
Sorry, Auntie Monica, I had to catch you there. Okay, hello caller. Producer. Hello, caller. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Yeah. I'm a friend for Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Lawrence.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. We listen.
Yeah. Me say president for Yarika.
Yeah.
Because for the past 3 years, we buy a president. Going to me and see college. Common college going to me and see. Now, after 7 months, I will be 88 hospital. Are you sick of your head? No, Ghana, they need to think wise. You have to rise up. Because what the president is saying is nonsense. Even the whole America, and to me, can say all the 7 months, basically 88 hospital.
No, it's not possible.
Now,
it's not humanly possible.
Now, we're Ghana, I wonder people supporting this president.
Hey,
the youth, especially the youth.
One more fun, Anna. Thank you very much.
Because they don't think about themselves. They don't think. Because president is 70-something years old. So where are you heading to?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Ghana youth, some wise up. This is the time they should wise up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? You listen to the president. What are your views? Hello? Okay, somebody saying, Brahima says, Kevin, please take Nanado to Ankafo Hospital for checkup. Okay, Raymond K. Boko says, Kevin, please give Nanado clap because his glaucoma was cured. Okay, let me see, was cured by a Chinese herbalist today. So he clearly saw 88 hospitals needs in Ghana after 3 years in being total blindness. Let's see, let's clap for the president. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. President. 88 hospitals coming up by Nana Kufuado. That's the clap. Let's give the president another clap. Thank you, sir. All right, let's see if somebody's on the line and we can say hello to the person. You know me, I like the president. So if you tell me to give the president a clap, I'm going to give the president a cheer or a clap. Hello, caller, your name and where you calling from? Okay. Hello? Hello, caller? Okay, let's see this. Hello, caller? Oh, man. The line, everybody wants to get through. Because everyone will get
Hello?
through. Hello, caller, go ahead.
Good evening.
Good evening. Please, yeah, Mpacho Kasa.
Mipacho, na yeme finish. Na boshe ba ni edi ne ho agro no. Na do be show boshe sia o. Yes, na wato be si hospital ye niami gina kumawufu anem. One day the Mahama ye no mewie makumawufu.
Eno kwa, o de eno kwa.
No kwa ni epe.
Okay, Mr. President.
Na boshe kumawufu. Ye Mahama ye no, o mewie maye.
Okay.
Ye di kotodwe kufu.
Yes, Kumewufo representative said Nana Adodan Kwekufuado, Omon Pebi Biafufro, or that they see one on finish Momo, Kumewufo Adamasi. Hello, caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hi, my name is I'm calling from Canada.
Boss, go ahead.
I don't know what this man is talking about because I am into building. There's no way you can build 88 hospitals in 7 months. Never. And even Canada here that they have all the tools, they have every instrument that we need for the job. They don't build even a half, even a half.
Maybe they are disposable hospitals, or there's nothing like that.
Maybe it's a single room hospital.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't even know what he's talking about. This man, something is wrong with him and his appointees, or nothing is wrong. They don't know what they are doing. They don't know they are left from right.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for your opinion. Hello, caller. Hello? Hello? Yes, sir. Go ahead. You listen to the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Kufuado. What are your views?
Yeah, listen, I'm speaking from the UK.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
I think the man has got a big problem.
You think so, right?
We have to ignore him. I tell you, we have to ignore him. The point is why I don't blame him. I blame the people around.
Yeah.
How can he take 7 months to build that hospital?
88.
88. He's a joke. He's absolutely a joke. Listen, I can't remember the other president was called Mahama. Mahama made a speech last week that when he comes back to power, he's going to complete all the hospitals and uncompleted buildings. So I think that was the statement that he made, and then all of a sudden
the question is,
his speech
the question is are we here yet? We are in the middle of a pandemic. Are we supposed to be fighting on projects and who did this and who did that at this point?
No. It tells you the level of confusion he is. He's a confused man. He's a panic man. The man don't want to get out of power, and he's want to do everything in the power to stay on power. So that's what he's trying to do. But unfortunately, he thinks Ghanaians, some of us are fools. But of course, we are fools. Other than that, this man won't be a president. Look, I'm from a Kopong. From a Kopong. Kufu's father is from a Kopong. His mother is from Achim. So more or less, when it comes to tribalistic, I'm more tribalistic like Kufu. But he's the most useless president we have in the history of Ghana. He's a useless president. Listen, Kebi guys, and we know all of them. They've accumulated wealth in here. What's all these things for? And you find people somewhere, and so what? This man is the most useless president we have ever had. Sometimes I feel ashamed being from a couple. I am telling you, I'm from Abuasa. Those people listen to me. I feel ashamed to be from a couple. The most useless president we've ever had. Listen, it's bad. I like your game. I needed to do some contribution for you, but I find it very difficult to get into your program. So get my number on your then we can talk later. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night. It's getting emotional now, right? Okay, so this is coming from Rakib King. Nanado go kill me. Nana go kill me or Boga. Nana go kill everybody. Nana useless PDS caterpillar. Okay. Hello, caller. Your name? Go ahead. You listen to the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo, his speech. What are your views?
I'm calling from Qatar.
You're calling from Qatar. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Mr. K.
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Make your submission. Whoa. Yes, I think he's struggling with his line. Let's see. Maybe he can come through again. So this is the Sunday edition of With All Due Respect, the relaxed edition. Here on Sundays, they're taking it cool, no giddy giddy. Today is your day. Call in and let us hear your views after you listen to the President. We want to know how Ghanaians feel now, what their views are. Do they think that the President's energy tonight was the best, and that is there any way that, or do you see light at the end of the tunnel, the old English statement? Do you see any energy? Yes, sir.
Yeah, Pastor Chibini, me kasatui tata duha.
Me Pastor Kasa.
Emani JP say wafamo wafamo.
Ya mi shira sir.
Emi shira pa ohun na speech no do ba na. Mpa person to kwafo wa na to ni akeka.
Inti na akeka.
Bi na de na na ye no.
Okay.
Me hwe na say me speech no kwa minim say script no de amana na say o kinkan o board so because all kind wo hwe bia na ni gina no one na ni face sa copy so wi ni speech no.
Teleprompter ya so na imia so a ebi o ha voice recognition teleprompter. Into ka say esa na a movie nti obo ni pra wa hwa na twem.
Oh, be that.
Okay.
Thank
you very much.
Now, I'm not to be why you so Mr. Brock on my what.
But producer, yes, on Facebook and also YouTube.
Facebook.
Okay. Producer, yes, and Facebook. Producer, gigim. All right. Thank you very much. Josephine Barfor says, GM Onapo, I always cry when I listen to him. I feel like I should slap him if he is in front of me. God help me, because if you have Nana in your family, then it is a disaster. Michael Frimpong said Donald Trump, twin brother in Ghana, should follow Trump's decision and stop talking to himself on Sundays. Okay, let's see. Hello, caller. All right, I think I missed the caller. Let's see if we can read a few messages on YouTube also. Somebody's on the line. Hello, caller. Oh, man, the line is so jammed. I'm trying. Okay. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes.
My name is Rokia, calling from UK.
Go ahead.
Yeah. But I'm in Kachi. Yo, I say me so. Na on Bobokala, on Bobokiana.
Me ba your question bi in go for tiu na bi amotuma ansa. Ba your say
Baby so, Nana, on Bobokala. Almost to Sakumana. Because question na ye mention you. Messi hospital be seen in the diary one.
Say 88 there, 7 months. Maybe you may say 11. 7 months be 11.
Baby, Bobokala family na be yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Patrick Namishaw. Yo, Namishaw. Madam, okay. All right. So the president is waiting for donations before he builds hospitals. So where is taxpayers' money, Ghanaians? We are finished. This is the best time for we, the youth, to wake up. Okay, that's coming from Divine Dukti. Hello? Okay. So we're still reading some messages on YouTube and on Facebook. On YouTube, Vincent Adika says the beginning of the end of this criminal cartel masquerading as a political party. Lovelace Isel on YouTube says the president is deceiving himself. Adam Agbeka is also speaking. Adam says this is a campaign message in a diverse way, I guess. Okay, who again is here? Uncle Brew, my brother. Kindly get a technical person to solve the issue of sound cutting off and buffering once you for all. It's frustrating. This is issues keeping day and day out. I'm sorry. Our link is very perfect. Check it from your end. That problem has been solved, Uncle. Problem no, we solve the problem no. I think you need to check from your side because we've not had that problem the whole day and throughout the week. We were having that problem last week. Our technicians worked on it, and I can confidently say that our link is very perfect. So please check it from your end, because we've not received any complaints from anybody. Now, we might be having one or two delays. Sometimes it's the internet, it's technology, but we can't promise you that it's going to be 100% smooth. Sometimes there's internet, lots and lots of people. As I speak, I have over 3,000 to 4,000 people watching us on 3 different platforms. So you have to understand, and the phone lines are open. People are trying to get in. We have over 6,000 missed calls here. Everybody wants to speak. So you have to understand there's so much pressure on our system. Some of the other bloggers or some of the other platforms. Yes. Okay. So my producer is saying that maybe you are watching some of the old shows. That's why you are seeing that. But from last week, from the beginning of this week, it's not been like that. So please check the shows you are watching. This is a live show, and check the dates and the topic. Thank you very much, Uncle. Thank you for your submission too on YouTube. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? In fact,
Kevin, I'm Comfort. I'm calling from Beirut.
Beirut, go ahead, madam.
Okay. Me pacho. Problem is me bremu na now. Me bremu. General respond on more Ghana no. How many times obi ebusa na say 158 schools na 138 schools now promising
350 350.
Aye. One will say obi busa na say schools no hin.
Dabi.
Obi no busa na say schools no hin. Enti no na no obetumi abetina even so no waka ni open no okọ, because udi obeka bia no believe say omo pen asem no they will stay crap for him. Enti no order that.
I'm sure.
But this time around they will say won't mean that die.
I'm sure, but that's it. But let's clap for the president. Hello, caller. Go ahead. I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, my name is William Gadri. I'm calling from Germany, Frankfurt.
Go ahead, sir.
And my contribution is that, well, I think very much that somebody was holding a gun at Nanesa.
Is it Tiapofre or silence? Because
it's the silence one.
It's a silence one.
Because the guy was standing very close to him.
Okay.
So he couldn't even move, because I could see that he was sweating a bit, but that handkerchief he's been packing at his long sleeves, he never had it. So, he just made his face straight to just see what he has to see.
The silence person.
Anytime that Jama will start, please let me know. I'll provide a T-shirt.
Okay.
So that we start the Jama.
No problem at all.
Good work.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night.
All right.
Tim Komla Adafia says, let's press him to tell us where the money is coming from. Hello, caller. Your name. Bodio.
Hello,
sir. Go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Kevin.
Hello, sir.
My name is Dr. Ajiti Aban.
Welcome, doctor.
I'm calling from Jersey Shore area. I've had the chance to work at the Ridge Hospital when it was old, and I also got the chance to work at the new Ridge Hospital after it was built. And I must admit, if I compare the Ridge Hospital, the newer one, to the hospital that I work at, different hospitals that I work at in this state of New Jersey, I must commend the president who put that into place. Now let's go to the first point. Let's talk about this president coming to power. After his struggle to gain power, he couldn't even deliver a speech. He has to steal a speech from his slave masters. So he didn't even have anything to tell Ghanaians. Simple thank you. He couldn't tell Ghanaians.
No originality. Okay.
Simple, like just say thank you. Now let's talk about population census. If you want to develop a country, one of the most important things to do is to have a population census. Because when you have the population census, it gives you the population structure. You know if this is a youthful population, you know if this is aged population, and that gives you how to distribute your resources. And population censuses are conducted in decade years, which means every 10 years. As I'm talking to you now, I have received in the mail population census documentation that I need to complete for my household in the United States. Now, if Nana really wants to develop Ghana, he won't put aside a population census that's supposed to be done in the decade year, which is the 10th year. So if Nana wants to build hospitals, first of all, take into consideration the population census, the nature of the population, and the needs of the population. You don't just get up one day and say, look, I'm going to build 88 hospitals without taking into consideration the needs of the various localities that need hospitals or various amenities.
Doctor, you
now,
know what?
You want to build 88.
Can you hear
I'm
me?
listening.
Yeah, we're going to extend this conversation.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please try and email us on loudsilenceradio.com and the title, make it to Kevin. Loudsilenceradio.com, make the title to Kevin. I'll personally get back to you, and we'll have to schedule a date and have this conversation. Open it up very much. Loudsilenceradio.com.
Okay, that sounds good.
An email.
And thank you for everything that you're doing.
Thank you.
You have a wonderful day.
Hello, caller. Hello. Bodio. Hello, caller. Yeah, you're live on Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Caller, you heard the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. He spoke well. He actually told Ghanaians the plans of the government. What are your views on the president's speech?
Okay, I'm going to make this straightforward, and I would love if producers can even cut this and join it on some of your videos.
You cut it.
Someone should let the president know what we did now is for him to complete or build more toilet facilities so that when he comes out and feeds us on his bullshit, we'll have places to go and discharge them after the bullshit have digested, because the other kind of
Producer, you heard it. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. I'm sure. Yeah, people are being honest. Hey, this Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. We try to let people, bring out how they feel. We are not going to suppress anybody's. Hey, these are their opinions. These are their opinions. That's why I say, yeah, UBP Australia member. Hello, caller. Okay, hello, caller. Hello. Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
To say,
Pacho Bibiaboko.
Togo one, Kasano.
Togo one. I brought your DC for card. Togo one. Yeah, that's it. Togo one. Yeah, go the next one.
Hey, now me some more life.
You're alive. You're alive.
Some more life.
Yeah.
Okay. Many Makaka have said, well, more one baby, I am a for Omuwa. Kapkata no wa the so catch am say sika mo de ma amman pen for no me sromo mo first be amman pen bio e sa de o first ka ma ye hoza sayo akontom ye na bete bi o manum sika mo de ma amman pen for no bia no mo o mo kike sika no ma ye okay ko you go be school ni hospital sanya ma no what na
I'm sure Togo one I'm sure
okay one
Togo one, no, I brought your DT. Togo one, for cast, bra. Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name? Hello. Okay, hello. Yeah, hello, caller. Go ahead.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's Nana Akwesi.
Nana Akwesi, I told you with all due respect, I'm not going to pick your call because of. Oh! I got the wrong person. I'm sorry.
Hello?
I'm not picking video calls. I'm sorry. Hello, caller.
I'm not done with video call. It's audio.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello.
Pacho Kasa.
Mr. Hello.
Pacho Kasa. Okay.
I want to speak. Can also hear us. Amen. It's like our president is now the general overseer of life. Amen. And the vice is the branch pastor of life. The president is a big liar. He's frustrated. He doesn't know what to do because I don't know. First of all, I did not even mention my name. I'm Grace, calling from Italy.
Okay,
I
thank
always
you very
try
much.
to
Thank
get
you. Have a wonderful night.
My line. Anytime I try, I don't get.
Okay, thank you, Madam Grace. Thank you.
Enemy.
Oh, Madam Grace, nam jinso wakasewi. Madam Grace, you are sexy pa. Also, kasa no slow kakranti. Oh, I ended up ending my producer's call. I said, cry. What's happening? The line is so busy. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, hello, caller. Yeah, go ahead. Me paso kasa.
Yeah, come,
Ben Kasa. Are Denisi.
Oh, I say, I'm a panel book. So bad on the one I did not of the country. You think you go from with my woman book on Fana Sonoba. The I say,
Me Pacho, I didn't know Casa. I didn't know Casa.
Not the old cafe, the present one, the old cafe, not that. Condition where you will condition where you want to win. What when you fit in the what died out, when you put me, I think I'll be that watching.
Okay. So that was his opinion. Hello caller, where are you calling from and your name? Let me see if I can read some few messages on YouTube and also on Facebook. On Facebook it's blazing there. It not be easy. It not be easy. No bagawaya, but still it go be God day. Let's see. On YouTube, please tell EC we want to vote today. Somebody say we should tell EC that they want to vote today. We are not voting today. We need 7 months. We need to build 88 hospitals. Why do you want to vote today? Kofi Mawuli say John Mahama pressure make people they can't build 88 hospitals within a year. China should watch and learn. Okay, China, we are telling you watch and learn. We are going to build 88 hospitals in 7 months. What is happening, man? Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Guys, right now, I'm confused here. I don't know what is happening. The line is like all over the place. Hello? Jesus, it's tough. Everybody's trying to get through. Let me see if I can pick this call. Hello, caller?
Yeah, Mr. Kelvin, good evening.
Go ahead. Good evening, sir.
Oh, thank you very much for this opportunity.
Great.
Yeah, in fact, our president is just a hopeless president. In fact.
Why do you say that?
Just imagine the timing of his submission. What sense does it make? For the past 3 years, even not a portable project have you developed. And now, look at the period left for you. You are coming to fool the entire nation. But our people are listening. If they will keep on listening to these lies, fine, so be it. If not, you just can't sit down and a group of cartel will just come and be deceiving you day in and day out with lies upon lies, and nothing good comes out of it. I believe it's the $1 billion that they got that they want to find a way of spending it.
Okay. Somebody say that John Mahama is forcing the president to play nonsense. This is soccer. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. So John Mahama is forcing the president to play nonsense. This is a political soccer. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Hello. Make us free tell your family Ben. Me for that damn ya. MPP for my that die. MPP for Munumni.
Your friend Ampedi, Mammy, your friend saying. Irama Ampedu.
What's your class? 3 years, 4 years, you want to me and see what's with it there. What's happened? Papa, me who pay no chance for crazy. MPP for class, and dear Papa, I'm Papa, and what's nothing. And I'm not Canadian, Japan to White House, a womb.
Kennedy to White House.
I won't toy.
Kennedy was so
good. I won't do what, yeah.
David, Kennedy,
White Papa, wepa, a good I'm not saying, oh, man, no, what's the idea to me? Uncle to damn me, no, and another Munia, what another baby. I know how to say. I hear you were forcing out here. Who are transferring Guasian account and Guasian neighbor.
Thank you very much. John Mahama, we are sorry. This is coming from Promise Ananik Aki. Richard Ej says 88 hospitals in 6 months. The gods must be crazy. AB Los Angeles. Okay, sir. Irama Bedu. Oh, Irama Bedu. Thank you very much for the correction. That was by Irama Bedu. There are some OGs here. They know all the hits. Yeah, boys are keeping more times. Boys. Okay. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Kevin. My name is Habib. I'm calling from Italy.
Habib, go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir. Sir, you see, my problem is about the religious aspect the president tried to bring in the whole issue. So, Kevin, you can't be lying and then you'll be quoting from the scriptures as if you are a godly person. Kevin, why am I saying so? You, this president, you have bring how do they call it? Because of this COVID-19, the whole world social gathering, stay at home and what have you, have been banned. And you, this president, you are just copying from those people. At the end of the day, you are urging the NIA to go on and register people. Today, J. Mesa and her people are forcing Helter Skelter to bring back that new voter register. And here is the case whereby the president has put bound on it. Some people has gone to court to put an injunction on this woman. At the end of the day, they flattered the court's ruling and they are doing everything humanly to make sure that they will bring this voter register. And you, the same president, will come and be preaching and be doing as if you are in love of the people, whereby you are giving these people, J. Mensah and this Atif power to go ahead and do what they are doing. So stop coming to con us and be preaching Muslim as if you are quoting from the Hadith, as if you are quoting from the Quran. At the end of the day, you know by yourself from your heart that what you are telling the people is go out and kill yourself, go out and murder yourself. You don't have the people at heart. You see, don't be doing it like that. It's not good. Kevin, thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, caller. Go ahead.
Good evening. I'm calling. I'm Nelson Brown. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead.
Hello. I want to speak a tree.
Maybe
I'm not a
Katri.
I can't. Yeah. Like I will speak because me, I'm a. In fact, this old man, I don't know what statement. Me name idea nipa ewu was papa we the omuti wadin o wa se mami bi sa wan ko o ti we empty ni sa time no woman now ni papa na sa na sa din we me won ti wa de bi omuti o wadin o ye lawyer o ye say nti no wo entity no o ni papa we say sa na na o ti we it is best knowledge common best knowledge this man I don't know. Papa, when I will is say, oh no. The last statement I work on, I bet me as a program. Where I do wait. Stop it, I go to talk here. Stop it, I go to. Oh, SSN.
Yamisho. SSN. Yamisho. Hello, I don't really understand but SSA is SSA. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller.
Hello?
Wait, yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this I calling from Agnes, Central Region.
Nice one from Caucasus territory, right?
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
But, I blame you and them. You are always giving this old man pressure. Look at today. He said he's going to go 88 hospitals.
Oh, but he can.
He's just a joke. This man is a disaster.
Oh,
he can do it.
He can do. You don't know, Nana.
Even the year for roads. How look at it. The year for roads in Akosi saying. And you are telling us you are going to build 88 hospitals within 6 months. No, this all time, and the time I saw. Okay,
somebody's asking, Kevin Taylor, is Alan Tremantin still in government? Alan 2020. Alan is still around, though. Alan has been tamed. Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from? Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kevin. This is Samuel Anumajete. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I think this president is playing with Ghanaians. Moreover, we the youth, we are athletes. Like I wrote earlier on, no single journalist is questioning the president. and all the journalists in Ghana are sleeping. The youth must wake up. Otherwise, this president is going to tell Ghana. One thing I also want to say is that we shouldn't only think about either NDC or NPP, because in some way they are all the same. The youth must wake up. There is one thing I've also noticed, that the youth in Europe and America are no better than we, the youth in Ghana. But it's like because they've inculcated this idea of you cannot question the elderly person. If he's, excuse me to say, if he's fooling, you cannot question him. But Cousin, I think this is a new era where we must, as a youth, wake up, even if it takes revolution. I think you heard about this, how do I call it, the yellow vest youth in France, which stood up to destroy things in France, because their president, President Macron, did just one statement, and the youth got angry. And for 6 months, they were demolishing things until the president, he himself, he saw that, no, what I did was wrong. So if Ghanaian youth, we are not going to wake up, but we will sleep, these people are going to tell us to the Chinese and back to our colonial masters. We will come back to our colonial masters. This is what I want to say. I'm saying that the youth must wake up.
Thank you very much.
I'll leave the line for other people to also contribute.
Okay, thank you. Hello, caller. Hello? Hello, caller? Hello?
Hello,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but back beam. Now, and then corner,
boss, make us to be on Canadian ending come on.
Okay. Yeah. Me, because December is around the corner. So let's start doing something as soon as possible.
Hello, caller. Yes, go ahead. Yeah. And the amount of time, 3-4 minutes. Kasa, 3 minutes. Why?
Okay, Kevin.
Yeah, go ahead. Hello? Me Pacho Kasa. Kasa, you're online. We're live, Kasa. Hello?
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, you're online. You're live in Pacho Kasa.
Okay. Me Pacho, what put me here?
Bibia Boko. Me Pacho Kasa.
I'm free. Netherlands.
Me Pacho Kasa.
At times, yeah, me wonder, say, Oma what presidency one. Yeah, me wonder, say, Oma what presidency one. Oma trust script no ma or the same president, so Oma directives no so no kind of. Hello, Kevin. Aha. Okay. So, I'm free Netherlands. Me say, at times, no me wonder, say. Me wonder, say, what president one or trust script to the my president, and say, relatives no make country, you know. So, a dear dream pan, they are almost doing. In a dear pan, who would do. Because what you want to ask you, about also be 350 schools, intimacy back from folk. We even want me, yes, as 7 months now, can forbid to be a hospital to be the rich hospital. It is what makes you cry, me yes, and the matter of so, you to me, and so you know, we a radio station, Okokasa, we don't need the goose station. You to so concerned, no cassie, also police, so it's almost metro. And they say, no, you won't be a bit me, but this year, but maybe at the end of the day, no. Now, may I do need the famous 7 so. Then it be a big so best I transfer be man as transfer be man. Nina, away I am. Says me that I'm sure need my power.
All right, Menasi, thank you very much. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello. Hello. Mr. Kevin, good evening. Where the almost a month in me room. Me patrol way the and crabbing and comedy mount and comedy for a video. I'm a Canadian Japan artist and still I know. Sexy don't you go so change. You think I'm for reply in you hear evidence no so one because what can train say sexy don't or cancer or no kumu up to now to me me year no afen so no mama wo kasa manu no omo kan train say ye go so train say odi emuaye ne beba nti ye go so train pa ena kwaku anan no so no ono so se wanya ne nsam na okeka enya wo na ni nanya nti mama ne mfa wudi mbemu ai enti no nye ye go so twen wo mo pa MPP disappointed en pa yeah that.
Hello, Kevin. Good evening. Good evening, Kevin. This is Socrates Cicero. Matter, me can't send back up. The American say into NDC form penny form is serious. I'm on FM station here a bit to program live in Ghana. Because the journalists over there, they are intimidated. They are afraid. If the OBS show, if the FM station will broadcast from here, then they pick it over there. Because they are corner here, like, me man no ho, you papa ho, you animal ho. Obe, I can't me ra ho. Na me any no kware, na we you be a work school. No, or sign it. I don't understand, Kevin.
Thank you. Right. Hello, caller.
Hello, Kevin. Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So disappointing. Anyama Kosono. I am very, very disappointed. Say, Omana a woman, Papa, who say Ghana for a very mix. And you know, Omoya Diomope. I mean, you can imagine yourself become a status idea way. Yeah, you know. Every time I hear Papa the manifesto about obey, dumb, obey. I just say, look at how Ghana is, how small Ghana is. And our ministers, baby, my chinning the amoye. And don't you have any empathy for the people of the people of Ghana? Ghana, it's also getting from the airports going. It's so appalling. It's so sad. I just say, and I'm nipa. I can't go to Muna. Ukofia just say, what's in country? It's sad. I am very, very sad.
Yeah.
I grew up in a papa in here.
I'm sure, but that's it. So I'm going to end the phone calls now. I'm going to do my editorial is going to be very, very short today. My editorial is going to be very, very short today. So give me about 10-15 seconds. Yeah, 10-15 seconds. I'm going to come back and then I will do an editorial on what the president said today about the 88 hospitals. Don't go anywhere. Dr. Kish is going to play for about 31 minutes, and I'll come back and we'll do the full editorial. You're still listening to the Sunday edition of Loudsilence Radio and TV extended version.
stress, no more stress. Made me learn all the best. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance.
If you're still watching me, you
on my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. He ain't changing my frown. I'm a little bit of steady shots from now all I need is my mind is so
had over 6,000. How many calls did we take today? But we had over 6,000 missed calls. That shows how people really want to get involved in this conversation. We had over 6,000 calls. People trying to get in and speak their mind. This is the only platform that you can come in, speak your mind, whatever you want to say, you say it without any restriction, because you want the Ghanaians to understand. You want the people both at home and outside to make their points, because people need to make their points. So the main reason for this show is to make sure you, the Ghanaians, out there, the frustrated ones, the ones who support whatever is happening, to also make these points. We read the messages on Facebook, we read the messages on YouTube, the way it is. We don't edit anything because we want TV and radio to be as real as possible. We are not cooking numbers here. We are not cooking things. We are not cooking things for you. You want you to speak your mind. That's why I give you 2 hours. And you are the family. Hey, the family made their point today. The president actually came out today to say that he's going to build his government. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's government said they are going to build 88 hospitals. We have 7 months to go to the next elections. But the president says that he's going to take 7 months to build 88 hospitals. The question is simple. People are asking the president, Mr. President, you have been in power for almost 4 years now. In Kukobo Kra Unsibi. Why do you come out at this time to tell Ghanaians that you are going to build 88 hospitals? You have not built anything. You've not built anything since you became the president. And we've been talking about this over and over. I keep telling Ghanaians that Ghana is a third world country. Our problems are simple. We need basic amenities. We need infrastructure. You see, we are not a first world country. When you go to Germany, Belgium, America, and all those, they've passed that stage. We are at where they started. And what we need now as a country are basic infrastructure. Like, we need hospitals, we need clinics, we need clean drinking water, we need jobs. So we need basic things to put us on our feet. So we were expecting every government, especially we were expecting this NPP government, to do the right thing, to do the needful. Come in, whatever is there, you continue it. We saw and we are seeing today that ex-President Mahama's administration, they left behind hundreds and hundreds of hospitals, clinics, cheap compounds, whatever. The president, I'm talking about Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, this MPP government ignored all the projects. In fact, this government ignored every project the last administration started. You cannot point to even one single project that Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo touched and said that he's finished this project and that it has become a complete project that he came to continue and finish. You know, when Atta Mills became president, Kufuor had started the N1, which was being sponsored by the American government. When Atta Mills continued and finished the project, he called Kufuor. He called the ex-president and said, Mr. Kufuor, come and join me for us to at least inaugurate or cut the sword for this, to tell Ghanaians that this project has been completed. These are matured politicians. But when Akufo-Addo took office, everything that the last administration started, everything that the last administration completed, I'm talking about the John Dramani Mahama's administration, Nana Addo Dankwa and his boys never touched it. And it is disheartening, it is disrespectful to us Ghanaians for the president to stand in front of us today to say that he's going to use 7 months to build 88 hospitals. 7 months to build 88 hospitals. And these are things that get some people angry, especially there's a doctor who called and talking about how the hospital, the Ridge Hospital is such a hospital that some hospitals here, even in the United States, cannot be compared to that hospital. And those hospitals or those projects were not put together or were not built with Mahama's money. We have to get that thing in our head. John Mahama was just a manager. He did not build any of these hospitals with his money. He was just the manager. And then, so I don't understand why a government should come to power and ignore all these projects. I just don't understand. So if the president stands in front of Ghanaians in the middle of a pandemic, in the middle of a bigger problem like a COVID-19 problem, and he tells Ghanaians that, you know what, all the hospitals the past administration built, the regional hospitals, the chip compounds, all the health facilities, I am not going to touch them. I am not going to even finish those which were not finished. I am not even going to cut sword for the ones that have been completed, and that I'm going to use 7 months to build 88 hospitals. This is the biggest insult in the face of Ghanaians. And I will say to every Ghanaian that the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, does not respect us. You might disagree with me, but that is my opinion, and it's a legit, genuine opinion, and every rational Ghanaian will understand me. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo ombu Ghana for he does not respect anybody, he does not care. The statements he made tonight has shown that this man he's done. He can't lead. He's just a politician, he's not a leader. Akufo-Addo has lost, he has no ideas. Akufo-Addo cannot build a home coup. He's lying. And you might hate me for what I'm saying, but the real thing, the reality is that the president is a liar. Akufo-Addo is a first-class liar. He's a first-class liar because in real life, in reality, in real life, you cannot build 88 hospitals in 7 months. You cannot. We've not even got into the details of where is he going to get the money. We've not gone into the issue of where is Parliament going to approve that. We've not even gone through the... You see, this president is just a lying machine, a lying handbag, walking and going and coming. You stand in front of Ghanaians, we've been hitting you, telling you, cautioning you, pushing you to open those hospitals the past administration built, and you've decided not to listen to anybody because you don't care. Today you wear your Pinocchio glasses, come stand on behind the camera and lie to us. No respect, total disrespect at your age. As a president of a republic, at your age, 76 years, you will die very soon. Yes, it is natural. Even God gave us 70 years. You've been able to make 6 years, additional 6 years. You will die, which is natural. Everybody's going to die. At this point, I'm expecting the president of the Republic of Ghana to come and have some reasonable things to tell Ghanaians. And tell Ghanaians that, Ghanaians, you know what? We are in a situation whereby we have to put to use our resources. The things that we have worked for. We have to make sure all these hospitals are operational. We have to make sure that all these regional hospitals that have been completed or even about to be completed, we need to be proactive. Let's put together something and make all these things start running. But you don't come on national television, on prime time, and tell Ghanaians that you are going to build 88 new hospitals. And do you think we are fools? These are things you tell Abronya DC, Chairman to me, lawyer Ampao, that ignorant guy. You tell people like that, but the ordinary Ghanaian, the rational, reasonable Ghanaians are not going to take these lies. And Mr. President, you have to understand that at your age, you're not supposed to give us that room to tell you this kind of nonsense, because you have shown that you don't respect the people and that you can come tell us lies and walk away without any consequences. The people of Ghana, we are not stupid anymore. I'm talking to the youth. The language has to change. This is the language of change. We have to change our tone for these old men, these scumbags, these liars to understand that we are not fools anymore. We need to get on the streets now for this president to understand that Ghana does not belong to him and his clan. We need to get on the streets for Gabi Ochodaku to understand that Ghana does not belong to him. We need to get on the street for Rebecca Akufo-Addo to understand that if she's not going to talk to her husband to do the right thing with our money, we are not going to let them go scot-free. We need to get on the street for these politicians to understand that we are not fools anymore and they cannot take money from us and come spit nonsense in our face. The president has shown the highest form of disrespect to Ghanaians tonight, and I will urge every youth in Ghana to understand that this man is not a man worth dying for. This man is not a man you have to respect as a president because he does not respect us. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is a liar. He's a blatant liar. And I will say this without any fear or nothing. Akufo-Addo is a liar. He has no idea about governance. And if you're a young man, a young woman, you have no job, if you're a young nurse, a young teacher, a young banker, and you're going to defend this nonsense, you are also as ignorant as the president, because who on earth can build 88 hospitals in 7 months whilst he has hundreds of hospitals spread around the country? This is common sense. We should not allow this old man to come and say things and walk away. If you don't show us respect, we are not going to show you respect. And I have seen that this president is a liar. Yes, and every liar is a thief. Every liar is a thief. How can you look into the eyes of Ghanaians and say that you're going to build 88 hospitals whilst we have hundreds of hospitals rotting? go to Kumewu, go to other places. If I tell people to tell us the hospitals that are in their communities, in their regions, you will see the number of hospitals which are not operational because you are too petty. Your tyrant attitude. You are a tyrant, so you feel like your ego is bigger than you, and the people's project you don't want to open for them to use. And such a person, you are wicked. Yes, you are wicked because day in, day out, Ghanaians are dying and you don't care. All that you care about is that puppy, that's your lap dog, Jane Mensah, to go ahead behind the scenes and be printing documents. I'll come to that issue tomorrow. This president is showing us how to speak, and we will speak that way. The youth, I'm talking to you, this is the time the tone has to change. This is the time we have to let this president understand that it is not about him and that it is about us. The president cannot come stand on TV and just lie anyhow and disrespect we the people, from the young to the old, and walk away, and we will feed him at the end of the day, feed his family. We will not take that again, Mr. President. If anybody is listening to me and he talks to the president every day, I'm telling the president, you are a liar and you are not fit to lead Ghanaians, because tonight you have shown that you have nothing to give us. The president of the Republic of Ghana is a liar. Yes, and every liar is a thief. Building 88 hospitals whilst you have hundreds of hospitals spread around the nation shows that you are ignorant about the job and you cannot deliver. 4 years you couldn't build anything. 4 solid years you've not been able to build anything. You come in the middle of a pandemic, come to lie to Ghanaians and walk away, and you want us to praise you and say because you are old we should use palatable words like Kufuor's word. I'm going to use Kufuor's palatable. We are not going to use such words again, Mr. President. We are tired of you. You use our money, you fly to Europe, you take care of your sickness, and you come here and you see people dying and you don't care. You come and make just vague statements and walk away. We are not going to allow that. And I'm urging the youth to step out and let people understand that, you know what, this is the time we have to take back our country from criminals and thieves. If you don't understand my language, go and kill yourself, because this president has proven tonight that he does not care, and he's not a president and not somebody we can rely on in times like this. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo only thinks about the next elections, and he thinks about staying in power for good. And we the people will teach him that, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, we do not vote for you. We voted to have a country that is functional. We voted so that the youth will get jobs to do. We voted that the projects the old president and the last administration could not finish, you complete it. We voted for somebody who will be credible, truthful, and honest with Ghanaians. But what we have as a president is a liar. And I'm so disappointed in you, Mr. President. I'm disappointed in those jokers around you, because they are not advising you. They are not telling you what the people need. And if you think you can use other means to win power, let me tell you, when the people want to take power, let me tell you for a fact, when the people are ready to take power, you can swallow the earth. They will take power from you. You can win election, but when the people say we don't want you, you will leave power. People will die, but at the end of the day, the country will survive. This president is a liar. This president has shown tonight that 2014, 2015, he just wanted to be president, and he does not care about anybody. And he does not care. We have to understand. 1,550 people have the virus today. 1,550 people have the virus today. You don't care? Or that you care about to go and build some hospital, come and stand on TV and still do campaign? What will power do for you when the people are not ready to give you that power? Mr. President, come again. And I'm never going to mince words today. If you don't like me, you don't want to listen to me, leave my platform. But I just want to say something to the president today. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, I don't know you. You are not my friend. Most Ghanaians don't know you. But they voted for you because of the words you told Ghanaians. You told Ghanaians that you are going to be a man who will live up to expectations. You told the youth of Ghana that you will be a man who will be there for them. You told Ghanaians that the last administration did a terrible job, and you move us from that situation. Today, we are in a mess under you, because you are clueless, because you are ignorant, because you are being advised ill, and you are being advised the wrong way, because you are so much drunk in power. You don't know anything. All that you think about is the next elections. But we will take that elections from you. Yes, I'm telling you. We will take the elections from you because you are not ready to serve the people. You are only ready to serve yourself and your family. And this is not a time for that. The youth of Ghana are ready. We are ready to speak truth to power, irrespective of who is in power. Tonight, you have shown to Ghanaians that you can't be a leader. You can't lead Ghana. You are not ready. You are ignorant about the job, and that you have to be kicked out, Akufo-Addo. You have proven that all the words you are using, you don't mean them. You have proven that the only thing you think about is your family. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you are an embarrassment to Ghanaians. Those people who come to the Jubilee House to lick your butt, Mr. President, you have done well. This COVID-19, they are all ignorant people because they are eating the breadcrumbs you throw at them. But we, the reasonable, rational ones, we will not accept this. If you really want to help Ghanaians, go back and open those hospitals John Mahama built. If you really want to help Ghanaians in the middle of this pandemic, go back and complete the schools, the hospitals. If you want to help Ghanaians, go back and make sure all the chip compounds around the nation are working effectively. If Akufo-Addo, you think about Ghanaians today, come out and say that every hospital that was built under the last administration should be operational from tomorrow. That is what a leader does. The word continuation was not just put up together by some ignorant people. They were put up together because they expected people to continue, because people cannot finish projects. Because governments cannot finish projects, and we expect governments to finish what some governments didn't do. That's why we have mandates, 4 years, 4 years, 4 years. We know people cannot complete everything. You come, you've not built anything. You came in, you've not done anything. But today, you want to play on our conscience. You want to use grammar. You want to use words to tell us that we are fools. But we will not allow that, Mr. Akufo-Addo. We will not. This is the time. We, the youth, are ready. And let me tell you, you can do everything for J-Mensa to get you power. But if the people, when the people are ready to take power from you, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, we will take power from you. We are not fools again. We are ready. We are ready. Tonight, you have shown to every Ghanaian that you don't care. You have shown to every Ghanaian that you are not capable of handling Ghana. You have shown to Ghanaians that you are a man full of lies, and we will not allow a liar to lead us as a nation. Fellow Ghanaians, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the time. I'm telling the youth, the language has to change. I'm telling the youth, the tone has to change from now, because the president has set the pace. The youth, the tone has to change. This is the time. You have to let them see your presence. Let them feel that, you know what, you, these old men, have nothing for us. This is the time the youth have to get ready, because we are willing and ready. We have to be willing and we have to be ready to speak truth to power. You see, our forefathers, some died. Our forefathers, they knew what was ahead of them. They fought hard to get to Ghana to this point. We will not allow a group of people to take Ghana back. Some people will be casualties. Some people will fall along the way. But at the end of the day, a good, stable Ghana is what we want. I keep saying on my show, no brother, no sister should lift a finger on a brother or a sister. All that you have to do, let your voice be heard. If you have to demonstrate, go out and demonstrate, because you are the people. You are the people paying the taxes. You are the people they are taking the money from to take care of their family. You are the people who the country belongs to. It is not them. So this is the time. And from today, the tone will change. Akufo-Addo has a tendency. Yes, Akufo-Addo's gestures, his movements, his statements, all that he's doing to protect the AC shows that he's a tyrant and that he's ready, and he will do everything to keep power. I don't have a problem if the people want to vote for you, but you have to let your works speak for you. You cannot force yourself or impose yourself on us. Your works should vote for you or should push you and give you the next power. So you cannot force yourself onto Ghanaians. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you have failed. Akufo-Addo, you have failed totally. Tonight, you tried, but let me tell you for a fact, from the calls I had on my show, from the views on social media, the radios, you can do everything. The people are tired of you because you are empty as a president. As a president, this is just the beginning of the conversation. My fellow Ghanaians, when you see a brother, when you see a sister, talk about Ghana. Talk about things that will change Ghana. The young ones, the youth, you are the ones I'm talking to. This is the time we have to let our presence be felt in Ghana. We cannot be fooled again. This man is just a talking parrot. He has nothing for us. Fellow Ghanaians, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and I have always told you that I am just a messenger. A messenger without a Bible or a Quran in my hand. A messenger who is ready and is willing to fight for his nation. Fellow Ghanaians, everyone is a messenger. Fellow Ghanaians, every single Ghanaian is a messenger. And you are all messengers without a Bible or a Quran. This show and this is just the beginning. Tomorrow we'll be back to... Producer, you said what? My producer said I shouldn't end the show. My producer said I should not end the show and I should extend my editorial. Now, let's just do something simple here. Now, a president comes to power. It's almost 4 years, right? This is the insult. This is what got me angry after I listened to the president. You came to power. It's been almost 4 years. And when people ask you what you have done, You can't point to anything. This is a third world country, Ghana. We need schools. We need hospitals. We need clean drinking water. We need good roads. This is a developing country. Those are the things that we need to build our economy. You've been in power for 4 years. You've done nothing. Fine. You've borrowed more than any government. You have nothing to show. Fine. Now, somebody left office just a few years ago, 3 years ago. He built hundreds of schools, hundreds of hospitals, hundreds of projects all around the nation. Some of them were nearly completion. Some of them had been completed. The people of Ghana were telling you every single day that, Mr. President, the Segleme housing project, go there and make sure that housing project is working so that Ghanaians can get affordable housing to live in. Ordinary Ghanaians, the civil servants, people working as prison officers, people working as immigration officers, just make sure the place is it's operational. Ghanaians can move in. You said no. Atachia started selling contracts around the house. Ghanaians didn't talk. Now, if you go to Kumewu, there are hospitals there. Chiefs, paramount chiefs, they have begged you in the very, you see, they came to you, they begged you and said, Mr. President, that hospital is done. Just come and make sure the hospital is operational. You ignored it. Hundreds and hundreds of projects in Ghana, you have ignored it. Health facilities, hundreds, regional hospitals, district hospitals, hundreds. If I tell people to start mentioning the hospitals that the last administration built and the locations, you get hundreds on this show. Today you stand in front of Ghanaians, look into our eyes, in front of a teleprompter to tell us that you have 7 months to go to end your presidency, 7 months to elections, and you tell Ghanaians that you are going to build 88 hospitals. Mr. President, what even made you think that coming to make such a statement is not an insult? Because at your age, you should understand that even that statement alone. So that's why I'm telling Ghanaians that if you think this man respects you, you wouldn't have come to make that statement. I swear to God. It means one, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo does not respect Ghanaians. Or when you say a Jimmy, and that the strategy they used in 2014, 2015 is going to work now. He's going to come there and lie, and then we will not, because some of us are so stupid. Sebi Miami Kroma Santifo Kumewu Ehu Obitiwo hospital siwo ne maame ewu ne papa ewu sebi obekasa na abanya be hospital no ye MPP fonti onkasa sebi obiti Volta region because or your NDC ni into hospital ne siwo no enye ni nipa na account si into onkasa. That is the problem we have. Afro, Mr. President, come and open the hospital. There are so many cheap compounds, and people will start. If I tell people to start sharing the names of hospitals, district hospitals, and cheap compounds on the show right now, hundreds will come through. Hundreds. And you, at your age, you come stand on TV and tell Ghanaians that you are going to build 88 hospitals. Mr. President, were you thinking before you made that statement? Because it's an insult to me as a Ghanaian. As a Ghanaian who feed you, as a Ghanaian who feeds your wife, who feeds your grandchildren, as a Ghanaian who feeds people like Gabi Ochodakon, Ken Oforiatta, Bamti. I feel bad because you did not respect me. And as a president who does not respect, you don't deserve to lead. You have no message. Akufo-Addo, you have no message in the middle of a crisis. You are too arrogant. You are arrogant to the point. You see, your ego is what is going to destroy this your government. The ego. Why don't you go back and open these hospitals? Today you are chasing the Pentecostal whatever to give you their facility to turn as an isolation center. We have hospitals all around the place. Hospitals around the nation. And you say you're going to build a new isolation center. What kind of person are you? Don't you understand governance? Don't you understand continuity? Don't you understand anything? Why are we even feeding you as a president? You don't understand governance. You don't understand governance. You go to take $1 billion, you bring it to Ghana, we don't know where that money is. People are still struggling. Nobody is having that money. No, there's no impact in the country. Nobody knows where that money is. $1 billion. You go to take $100 million. We don't know where that money is. You've opened a secret COVID-19 account, and then snakes As ignorant as they are, they go to dump money in. NHIS, as ignorant as they are, they go to dump money in. And ignorant institutions, that is also being paid by government. And we ask you about that. You make it a campaign issue that somebody, and you see, and somebody like Asla. Somebody like Asla. That's what I'm saying, that Ghana politics has become so cheap. We have lowered the bar. Somebody like Asla, she talks like her head is in Pitobja. She doesn't reach a communication minister. Every single day she speaks like there's something smelly in her mouth because she does not think. And then she goes to sit on radio and say that people sharing 30,000 food for 30,000 houses, it's about politics, and that it is not important because you are dating the president, because you're still sleeping with the president, so we cannot speak against the government. Who the hell are you, Asla? Because you have a kid with the president? That is the level of disrespect, because nobody wants us to speak ill of this government, but this government is a corrupt cartel. And you want us to keep quiet? And somebody like you, Asla, we feed you, somebody like you, no respect for Ghanaians. You get the mic, you start to open all your teeth, that can't fit your mouth, and you speak anyhow because you have entertained people like you. I'm telling you, those things is not going to happen again. The youth are going to get on the street and make sure that you, these people handling our money, you, these people handling the economy, you pay for it, because you people have taken us for granted for too long. The lies and the stealing is too much, and the youth, I will lead that. It's a new campaign. We are ready. If you are not ready to help the nation, get out and let us manage our nation, because you are not the only wise people, and you people are not even there yet. The president stands in front of us and tells us he's going to use 7 months to build 88 hospitals, whilst 4 years he couldn't build 1 hospital. Do you think we are fools, Mr. President? And those people who are going to be offended and say Kevin is using big words, I don't care. Don't come on my platform. Go and watch Net 2. That stupid idiot Kennedy Japan saying worse things than what I'm saying today. You go there and you praise him, and you come here and you want to come say, why is this boy using these words? Let me tell you, Ebibe Brachimbi, yes, if you are going to sit there for these lies, to soak these lies, my fellow Ghanaians, out of tribalism, stupidity, ignorance, you would die like chicken. 1,550 people have coronavirus. Let me tell you, this thing is going to get worse. This president is clueless. This president is basically like a remote they are using. See, he does not have an idea of what is happening. They tell him to go and speak. They just want to sustain, keep him, for him to be alive, to go through the elections. This man cannot. He's not on top of issues. He is not. And if you're a young Ghanaian and you're sitting there and you're saying that God will do, he's old, I'm telling you, he will use you as a sheep, because Obama says, Sebi Wejimi. That's why he can stand in front of national television. National television at prime time, Otum 432 is watching. Ex-presidents are watching. Ambassadors are watching. And you stand in front of Ghanaians and you lie. Lie without blinking. What kind of insult is that at your age? That you want to build 88 hospitals, whilst there are hundreds of hospitals built by John Mahama spread around the country. You don't want to touch them. Is that your money? You people just throw words around because we've soaked them for a long time. We are not going to take such nonsense again. We are going to ask you people questions and demand reasonable answers. You can win the election, but I'll keep telling you, when the people are not ready to accept you, you can do everything. They'll kick you out. We will kick you out because you are not ready. You can't do anything. You are clueless. Ekufuado, you are clueless, and I'm looking in your eyes and I'm telling you. And if you don't understand, I don't care. You are very clueless. From your statement tonight, the media are not going to tell you this because they are all scared that they will kill them. The media, they can't speak. They are all going to sit there and say, we think we can do around it and we can be. They can't tell you, but they know you are a liar. They are all scared for their life. They know if they dare, you kill them, like the way Ahmed Swallow was shot in the head. You know, they know that this government is a dangerous government. And I keep saying on my show that when the people start to warn journalists against the government, then you have to understand that the beginning of the end is near. Yes, when the citizens start to warn journalists about a government, a certain government, you have to understand that that government is a terrible, dangerous government. And that is what is happening in Ghana today. Today, you wake up in the morning, people in Ghana call you good friends. You know, people you love, they pick from Kevin, be careful, why should Ghanaians think that way? Because you have a record. You have a record. That's why the general majority of them are they can't speak. They are scared that they'll be shot on the streets. And this is Ghana today. This is Ghana. This is Ghana under Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And people don't want to accept it because Jimino they don't want to accept the truth, you know. So we will all die in that foolishness. Jimino, we will all die in our foolishness. All those people who were vocal in 2014, 2015, where are they? Where are the Professor Martis? Where is that criminal Mensa Otabil? Where are the vocal ones? The Pentecost, the council, Christian council? Where is everybody? Everybody is quiet because the former president was a northerner or a Tani, so you could spit nonsense in his face and nothing will happen to you because he's believed to come from the minority. Because John Mahama is Teni or a stupid man, his brother is also Teni, so any man of God, any politician, any technocrat can come on TV and radio and spill nonsense because or a Teni, he's from minority and they deserve that nonsense. But Akufo-Addo is doing worse in these times. Akufo-Addo is messing things up than John Mahama. Akufo-Addo is the worst corrupt president we've ever had, but people are quiet. Why are we quiet? God will kill all of us because we are liars and thieves. And I pray that the Christian council, the whatever council, God strike these people because they are all liars. Why were we vocal yesterday and very quiet today? Where's Professor Marty? That evil man. Where is he? He is an evil man. He has brought us to this point. Where is Let My Vote Count? Where are those people? Where is Occupy Ghana? Sankuma, the criminal, where is he? These people were all a bunch of cartels, criminals who were always on the street pushing Ghanaians to make the biggest mistake in our history. You came together, you cooked up something and said that the former EC boss had done something. Today, as we speak, those people who are behind the petition, we don't know them. And you bring such a puppet who has makeup in her face like Obi Okopie Fancy to come and disrupt our democracy. And people are still quiet. I said, where are the chiefs? Where are the bishops? Where are the vocal people in 2014, 2015, 2016? What has changed today? Is it because John Mahama is not in power? Is it because Teni Kwasiampe is not in power? Is it because one of us, Akufo-Addo, is in power? So everybody is quiet. Why are you people greedy? Why are people ungrateful? God will kill all of us because we are liars. And I pray God does it because we are not ready to accept the truth. A president comes to office for 4 years. He's not built one home, one clinic. He stands on TV and speaks in front of chiefs, kings, honorable men, ex-president, and says he's going to use 7 months to build 88 hospitals, and people are accepting this nonsense. Where are the Occupy Ghanaians? Let my vote count. What? Every fucking day they were on the street campaigning and saying that the president is a criminal. I saw it. I'll play it. The denigration, and these people are thieves. These people are dead. I say what? Sankuma, the president has to work because I don't want to work like I'm working like a bull. Today you work like what? Sankuma is a first-class criminal. This guy's wife. Where does he work? Sankuma is a lawyer for Gabi Ochudako. The $700,000. You see, these people are exposed, and I expect Ghanaians to come along because the truth is plain. We all know it. And the president stands in front of Ghana and says, I'm going to build 88 hospitals, district hospitals in 7 months. And people are not pissed off enough. People are not getting on the street to tell the president that, hey, you are an old man, you are weak-minded, you cannot lead us. You can't do it because there are hospitals there that our mothers were caged. Our mothers in the market, they were beaten to pay taxes to build those hospitals. Why are you leaving them to go build 88 hospitals which are not feasible, which is not true, which cannot happen in these real times? Everybody's quiet. Everybody is quiet because John Mahama was easy to a target. And I'll keep doing that because he has things to show. John Dramani Mahama has things to show. And the things he left behind, they are saving Ghanaians today. I will say it. You can say I'm campaigning for him. I don't care. If you think if whatever he left behind has saved one person, he's better than you. Yes, because you are evil. You don't even want to finish the ones he couldn't finish to save more people. And because of politics, because of stupidity, because we don't want to accept, say, yeah, a mistake, because we don't want to accept, say, Jimmy, do this point, we are still in our Jimmy saying that, still, for more for Nana. That is nonsense. Does he think he deserves to be president? That is the nonsense. And the disrespect is too much. The disrespect is too much. And then we are accepting it for what? Why are we accepting this nonsense? Hospitals are there. Hundreds and hundreds of hospitals are there. And everybody's quiet. Why? Because Akufo-Addo is the president. In some phobia across because it is a Akufo-Addo and its clique of chimps in Tiena. But now a tough one there, a tough one domian Quasiafo, in tough one dominion Yansa, Omdomu Fistrim, Yon baby, this is swing, Tomian Quasiafonti. Let's insult them, let's kick them out of government. That's what I'm asking. You occupy Ghana, let my vote count. Professor Mate, Mensa Otabel, they use Mahama as a Sunday message every Sunday. The Mahama administration, Kwame Sefakai, he was asked, say, do you have anything you can say, any one good thing you can say about the Mahama administration? He said nothing. People are paid to do that. Such people, they have to be struck by God. They are liars and thieves. Today, when he asked him, they are sitting there. Then you are destroying the future. You're destroying the little ones coming up. You are destroying their future because of your greed today. Such a person, he's seen nothing wrong with this government. I've done hundreds of exposés. This guy has seen it. He's seen nothing. He's not seen even one of them. You want to take somebody's credit and give to somebody? You're not going to allow that. We are fighting for Ghana. If you come and you do something good, we will talk about it. If you come and misbehave, we will tell you in your face. Masa, oh yeah, dada, I must be a dada. You pay rent, I pay rent. Christian Council was having press conference every week. Christian Council. Occupy Ghana every single week, led by the criminal, a thief like Sankuma. A thief like Sankuma, comfort to say Sankuma, leading the pack because his wife was going to benefit and he was going to benefit. A thief like Sankuma. Say Beifosano. And then we fell for that because these people had planted people around. This was part of it. I played it on my show. A whole media person, a whole editor of ABC News, he was speaking on, you see, these people are evil people. Today, our democracy, we don't even know where it hangs because Jane Mensah has been turned into a peacock to do every nonsense for this president. Yes, Jane Mensah and Bossman, they are basically like some dirty rags. They are going to destroy this nation. And I'm going to come back to these two people. Jane Mensah, I said the curse is coming on you. If you even survive 2020, I'll be surprised because you are an evil woman. And you have kids like the way I have kids. And God is watching. Why? What do you need? Why do you want to do everything to put something which is not right somewhere? Why are you forcing yourself? And if you know Jane Mensah, send to her. You've been cursed. And if one person loses their life, one person, then you don't deserve to live. Jane Mensah, I'm telling you, if one Ghanaian loses his or her life during this election, Jane Mensah, you don't deserve to live. And I'm telling Ghanaians, because we have been giving you the warning. The signals are there. People are telling you, ex-presidents, former chiefs, kings, they are all telling you the move you are making is the worst move. Do not do it. But because you are a puppet to this president, you want to go ahead and kill people. I said, if one person dies from this election, Jane Mensah, you don't deserve to live. And you see, my target is the youth, because we have become the punching bags here. We have become the rags they use to get to where they want to get to. But that thing is not going to happen again. It is done. From what the president did tonight, the youth have to start rising up. You people have to start speaking up. Violence will never solve any problem. I keep telling you, let your voice be heard. Let your voice be heard. This president is a liar, and every liar is a thief. He has no ideas. He cannot help this nation. What are they going to talk about come 2020 when they start their campaign? Are they going to talk about the economy? They know Baumia has become a lame dog. He can't speak on the economy. The robust economy was a lie. What are they going to talk about? Energy? They didn't even add a watt to what Mahama left. They can't speak on energy. What are they going to talk about? Employment? Who have they employed? The nurses and teachers are sitting at home now. People are sitting home because they closed banks to make Oforiatta's data bank the biggest bank in Ghana. What are they going to talk about? Agriculture? Today, see our Agriculture Minister saying that when you go to the market, you get a bunch of plantain for 3 cedis. And see the mockery, see the way people insulted this man because it's blatant lie. What are you going to talk about? Health? What have you done? What are you going to talk about? All the part of the economy, you have not been able to change anything. You are just cooking numbers, cooking figures, speaking English, using grammar to walk through. But we will not allow you, Mr. President. We will not. We are going to scrutinize you and we are going to pay you back because you have failed as a leader. You have failed as a leader. And if you don't have anybody telling you that, I will tell you that. Somebody has to do it. I've seen that majority of the media houses in Ghana, you have bought it. You have bought them. You feed them like pigs. Me, you can't feed me. Me, myself, and my team, you can't feed anybody. And we are not going to be treated like pigs. We will speak as humans to you. The president disrespect. You see, this president does not respect you and I. He does not. The next time he comes on TV, you see, that's the reason why this man cannot meet the press in Ghana. That's the specific reason. Because he can't, everything about this man is a lie. From his law degree to Ghana, to get into politics, to win the election, Akufo-Addo is a walking lie. Somebody has to do it, and I will do it. It has never happened before, and I will speak the words the president will understand. You guys all can decide not to do it. I will do it. And it's not going to end here. It is going to go on for years because we need to take this nation back from criminals who are acting like politicians. They are not. They are liars. And it cuts across. If you're a young man, you're a young woman, if you want to come into politics to make money, we are here. And we will check you. You see John Kuma, I gave him 72 hours to provide the original document to the NAPE document he used his constituency people to give that $10 million. It's been over 3 days. We've not heard anything from them, no statement. That guy is a thief, and I'm coming after John Kuma. He's a liar. Give 10 million to 100 million to you, you spend it because you want to come to parliament. I gave you 72 hours, John Kuma. You are quiet. You think I'm going to forget? No. I am not. And I'll make sure you go to jail because you are a thief. And those people at his constituency, and just so, you have to understand that we want to build a nation. Don't allow any criminal to come to you. Nobody can control them, man in parliament. I gave John Kuma 72 hours. 72 hours. If that document I showed on my show was a lie, 72 hours is almost a week and a half. This guy has not come out to release a statement. And everybody is quiet. All the media houses are quiet. Everyone is quiet. Why do you think everyone is quiet? Because they have been paid to protect criminals. Because they are being fed to protect thieves. Why is every media house in Ghana quiet? Ask John Kuma. If you are close to him, ask him. We just need the documents, 2017-2018 documents. Just show it. Bring it out for Ghanaians to get access to it. You can't show it. Where did it go? It is missing. You have taken all this money, over $10 million. A young man like you. 72 hours you've not spoken. You think I'll forget? I'm coming back. There's another scandal you are involved. Over $70 million. The greenhouse deal. You people are thieves. Are they here, producer? You people are liars, and we are not going to allow this again. It is campaign time, and we are going to tell our people. You see, the show is going to change. I'm going to do shows in Chi and do shows in English. Yes, because it is campaign time. We are going to reach the masses. You can't go there and lie to them again. I'm telling you, I say, Mr. President, you can do everything for the EC to put you in power again. No problem. But when the people are ready to take you out of power, you cannot do anything. Trust me. Because they gave you that power. That is the problem with Ghanaians. That is the problem. If a president disrespects us, we have to look into his face and also tell him that, hey, why are you disrespecting us? Where are you going to get the money to build the 88 hospitals? Where are you going to get the money? The 1 billion you went to take, you don't even know where the money is. Kenneth Ofori-Atta is wearing white every day. He is the most dishonest person in Ghana today, Kenneth Ofori-Atta. And he comes to parliament and he brings some dirty Bible and come read quotations, and it is our money. When we give you the money, we didn't use quotations to give you the money. We need our money back. Ignore your useless quotations. When you were taking money from the poor people in the market, Bible quotations like what Jesus can. And today come and do calculations for us. You are saying you are using quotations. You sick in your head? The youth of Ghana, I'm not going to make it long. Tomorrow we have a show here. We're going to talk about the EC and what is happening. I keep telling you people, focus. When you focus, you will be liberated from this slavery. I'm telling you, we need these people who come to lead us every day from now to do what we want, not what they want. They can't be using our money to fly to Europe, to America, to go treat themselves. No, they can't. They have billions. And they are in politics, and that without politics they'll be okay. Kennedy Japan, he should leave politics for the people who are ready to serve. He should go and enjoy his money. I told Kennedy Japan, I say, if he leaves politics one day, he's done. Sir, privilege now or the diplomatic passport. If that thing or lose that thing, he's done. I'm telling him, and I keep telling him, I'm waiting for him. This is simple. I didn't want me to producer. I think I can wrap this up now. Yeah. So focus. The word is focused. You get people insulting you. You get people coming to your inbox. You get people attacking you personally. But the word is focus. When you focus, you get to the last cent. The last cent is very important because if you have even 1 billion and you take a cent out, it's no more 1 million. So you have to always focus till you get to the last cent. And the last cent is to liberate Ghana from these tyrants. It's to liberate Ghana from these criminals and liars. My fellow Ghanaians, I have told you, and I'm going to tell you again, we are all messengers. Messengers without a Bible or a Quran. Messengers who are ready and willing to speak truth to power. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I'm the host of With All Due Respect. My team is the Ghost Team. They've been doing everything possible to get into your homes, on your phones, and on your TV. Tomorrow, we'll meet again here on Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Have a wonderful night and enjoy your day.
Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! 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 Yeah! Yeah! Hey, Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! 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 Yeah! Yeah! Hey, Bodio! Yeah! Bodio!
Qualified physician said, I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. we have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. Fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect.
It's terrible, well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make her sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady started to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle.
Shots on the beat.
My mind is so under. We party coranda. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. We party coranda. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. Say you want me, you waste my time, don't call me. Press decline, say you want me. You waste my time, don't call me. Press decline. You no good for my soul. I don't want him at all. Cause he want me to fall. And I'm losing control. Said I'm losing control. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Say just not for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. We party coranda. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. We party coranda. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. I'ma let you fade out. Wish we never made love. Looking in the mirror, feeling all types of crazy, so I just cut the page out. No more stress, no more stress. Made me learn all the best.
Shots on the beat.
On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. You ain't changing my past. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Say just not for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. We party coranda. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. We party coranda. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander.
Purchase your tracks today.
Love me, need my number. Hey, I'll tell you, boy. See my boy. Odo your boy. Love me need my number. Odo your way. The femano. The summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Odo your way. The femano. The summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Odo your way. Let me make her love you. Odo your way. Let me make her love you. Odo your way. The femano. The summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Odo your way. The femano. The summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Odo your way. Love me need my number. Odo your way. Some me need my smother. Odo your way.
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, Kung Fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it, doc.
Odo your way. Love me need my number. Right.
Cool day, cool day. So I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. Omo pen man, momo cry dodge. Betty me cruise what town more. She don't want to this no girl. Now when you could to me sign check. Now we could in the corner and so check. Why hair? You could spend a dirty life in cell. Charlie, one day, she need chi. Shouldn't need Sifem men in the Coinchi. And to Joe Parts, I want to cry. So the pass kind of Adrian car. Professional as Zonto Pa, Azuna no Po, Adriana John Kwan. But you will sick of my wife for a cat. See, I'm a child booking hats. You won't Kwan.
Some me need my smother. Odo your way. Love me need my number. Odo your way.
Oh yeah.
Some me
make her sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish. It's terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you know for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lay down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady started to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lay down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady started to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lay down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again.
Baby, I know so you go home, yeah. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, yeah. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, yeah. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, yeah. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, so I go take you to America. And you home America. And you dance America. They know say you go, so I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the baby I know say you go home, child, so I'ma take you to America, my new home, America, my new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. I knew home, America. I knew home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. I knew home, America. I knew home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. I knew home, America. I knew that's America, America. America. This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, so I go take you to America. And you home America. And you dance America. They know say you go, so I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food to the street to the house, yeah. Everything be different. Everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food to the street to the house. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, so I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. I knew home, America. I knew home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. I knew home, America. I knew home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child, so I go take you to America. I knew home, America. I knew that's America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, so I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance America. They know say you go, so I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way. Everything be different, everything not different. Yeah. This country way everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food to the street to the house, see. Everything be different. Everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food to the street to the house. Everything be different. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know so you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance, America. They know so you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food to the street to the house, see. Everything be different, everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food to the street to the house. Everything be different.
Welcome to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. So this is what's going to happen. Welcome to the show. We're not going to start the show officially. We're going to start the show. We're just going to say hello, and then try and see how the network is going to deal with us today, because yesterday was terrible. We did all the tests this morning, the whole night yesterday till this morning. Technicians were in it. They worked on everything, checked all viruses, checked security breaches. But it looks like, hey, some people are very busy. So we've dropped twice. We've dropped twice in less than 20 minutes. So I'm not going to officially start the show. I'm still going to wait and see how stable this network is going to be for the next 15 minutes or so. Yes. And then we can officially start the show. So, hey, I'm just going to say hello to a few people. If you are watching, this is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. We don't have a lot of friends. Our enemies are a lot. So when you join this family, you have to understand that it's not going to be that easy. So I'll be saying hello to the family on Facebook, on YouTube, and on all the platforms. Hey, guys, understand, we're trying our best here. If you're doing something good, you always get people trying to interfere in whatever you're doing. So we are not officially going to start the show. I just have to come up here and say hello to everyone. I was playing some song. It's nice by Dr. Ketch. It's very nice. And I know everyone listened to that song. Yeah, beautiful song. So if you're watching me, just say hello. So what's going on? What's going on today? What happened in Ghana today? Let's have some small talk. You can send your comment. You can send your comment. I'll read it. Hello, Mr. Kevin. Yeah, this come from Yao Enchibo Siakon. Hi, bro. I'm watching you live from Ghana at Akimodan. Okay, Yao. Yeah, so I will say hello to the family. I will officially start the show. I will tell you the topic of the day, which you already know. We just want to know. We want to speak as the young generation. I'll be talking to the youth today. We need to have a discussion about the youth. What is in there for us? When the politicians come to us and they talk to us, and after everything, what's in there for us? We need to have serious conversations about this. I have some videos I'll be playing for you to see what's happening in China to Ghanaians, Nigerians, Africans. You see, there's a lot. But before we get into the whole thing, let's relax more. What is happening in Ghana? Guys, give me some small gossip. What is happening? Yeah, Hajia says more fire. Yes, Hajia, we have not started officially. We are trying to warm ourselves into the show. We are studying the system. My technicians tell me to wait, not to start the show. They also trying to see if they can fight off all these things happening. It's quite frustrating. But they told me not to start the show. I should be online, talk to people, and just be saying hello to you guys, and then enjoying the time. And then when they are ready with whatever they are doing, they are going to tell me to go ahead officially. So I really love the song. Okay, that song, Mr. Kish, the needle, Jack needle, no what, Jack. Mr. Kish, I would just that's why I like Yapo. No, see baby duabano wono eho ene edi abane bewo eho baby duabano ebo oduano so no eho na also the abane wo. So the song is a nice song. I can see lots and lots of people here watching us. The family is here. What is happening today? We are released to go die. Oh, you people they go die. They say make everybody go die. Now that go want to say, hey, you people, no, go out and go and die. Okay. Tell me the new gossip in town. Tell me the good. I saw Sarkodie trying to write some nice English to tell the president that you can't want to open the front door for us to come home. You and who to come home. Stay here. They be able to quiet every day. You want to travel, go play concert and all that. After that's what I could do. Okay, so they have started bribing the telcos. Oh, really? Oh, that's the gossip in town. Oh, then we need to look into that. What's the new gossip? I'm just reading gossips. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. Maybe they have some gossips there I am not following. So I'll go on YouTube too. But what's the gossip? Welcome aboard, Mr. Taylor. Okay. We have not officially started the show. We're trying to get the system right. We've dropped twice already. I don't want what happened yesterday to happen today. So they just gave me, my producer just gave me the order. Don't start the show. Don't start the show officially. Talk to the people. Let's see how stable this network is going to be today before we make you go ahead with the show. So we are doing conconsant, small conconsant. Hey, Mr. Kevin, did Kennedy reply you? Kennedy did not reply you. Yesterday, he came on TV for almost 3 hours. Kennedy did not reply to me, but I am not done. That is the issue. Kennedy Japan. If you know Kennedy Japan, tell him that Kevin Taylor said he is still waiting for his reply. It is solid. You can go after Obinim's wife and everything. I am still waiting for my reply. Kennedy Japan should reply, because if he says he's a man with balls, with 21 kids, as he says he has all the money in the world, he should respond to me, and I'll show him what it is like to be a man. If he says he's a man, he should come and sit on his TV and show my picture like the way he's showing Obinim and Obinim's wife. He should dare. He should even mention my name. Keke, and say Kevin. Or the uncle Kevin Keke. If he be man, make him come talk Kevin. Oh, but you people go talk at the other and say me. I said if he be man, enough. Sebi ni ho or bema. Uncle say Ke. Man in Kevin the crowds also. Or the uncle Ke. Can I just say Ke? So if you're on YouTube watching me now, you have to understand the show hasn't officially started. We started experiencing the same thing. Attacks started the moment we went live. So if you're on YouTube, you have to understand that we are just looking at my producer said I should just be online, talk to you guys, and then they're going to give me the green light to officially start the show. So we're looking at system. I think it's looking stable now, a little bit stable now, not bad. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. YouTube, some concern for me. Let's do some concern before we officially start the show. Some concern. Kennedy Japan is afraid of you. He is unable to mention your name. I told you. Say, if you be man, what? Read my lips. Every day he said, read my lips. Read my lips. Kennedy, if you be man and book Kevin Ekobedu Taylor Dabi, it's too long. Ke. Or the onye ke. If I say if he be man, so say okata de nia, who fight any ska, maybe blank here and they see am a jail. And on there he be jack or a jack pa make it come and say ke onka ke opa make on there oba sebrebe oh well oh honorable oh sir. They should just say that no one can say ke if he didn't be man, he be man. Or Kumpreko Japan. I'm talking to the MP of Asimfosu. I said, he be man, I come say K. Oh, there, Kevin Okradot, K. Now you know, like you go see. They say, oh, your man. Some can just say, Abobika can come, I will be andao. If some abwak bite can come, nobody go die. Nobody go die. Obi ni mi ready oko di ori ni mechi there so how. Obi ni me yere openikunu, oya no hwe ya openikunu. Ni kunu ni obi 100 mbada openikunu. They have built a life. They have their own problems. Untimi na yetu zika ma o ye tua oka into so be kan de. Me na me say oye bema bra. Na ka say Kevin Taylor some na oka no wabodam. Mo fa na picture nto ha na yere picture nie. Oye kake. Mo fa nkoma na kan say me say oye bema onka keke e won show no so. Kamama na da. Don't say e wuko bonsu be be da obi ni ho. Kennedy, me say oye bema Ombo mi din. Ban mbo Kevin Taylor and kwa de wa. Ke ana ke. What's the conclusion on YouTube? The future of the Ghanaian youth. That is the story of the day. We are going to discuss the future of the Ghanaian youth. Intended is youth. Ghana and Kwana who will be at the 45, 48 or say I'm part of the youth. We are serious today. We are not going to do 45 years, sir. With the 45, I can't I'm part of the youth. We are talking about the youth today. So if you talk 45 and 50 and you are saying you are part of the, we don't agree. You guys are penny. So let me see the concern on YouTube. YouTube, they are here. Heteka is here. I will say hello to everybody. Guys, don't worry. Sandra is here. Hi, family. We're all doing great. Hello, Sandra. The class prefect is here. Concern on YouTube. No concern. Let me see if I think the producer. What do you think? Not bad. I'm even scared to tell producer that should I start the show officially, because the moment you say officially it's the one person officially cry. Solomon, please like and share. Please like the page on YouTube and share. What is the concern on YouTube? What is happening today on YouTube? Wherever you are, tell me what's happening there. We have not officially started the show. We are doing concern before we start. Any bro, we are here with you. Okay. No concern on YouTube, then I'm going to go back to Facebook, and because Facebook they have so much concern. In Ghana, there are speculations of false figures given by the president on the number of tests conducted. I heard Professor Akosa speaking so much today. People are speaking, and Professor Akosa was speaking so much, which is very good. What did I do? Producer, we're still good. It looks like it's stable a little bit. The moment they hear stable, no, they will come and distract me. Please take a moment and hit the like button. As you can see, it's been pinned up there by the producer. We live. Please take a moment to hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Hit the notification button so you will get every notification every time we come. So the producer is telling you guys, producer, if I'm good to go, just give me the signal. Concern. All right, let me see what's happening on Facebook. Concern on Facebook before I start the show officially. Let's see. How are you doing, Kevin? Watching live from New Jersey. Okay, Kennedy is afraid. Kennedy, me see. Mo kon show this one net 2 or cause I want to say Kennedy Kevin so yeah, bema ke. Me so if he be man or your bema to say me Kevin onka ke. And now from picture and back to the TV this was said be all the two obi ni me on fa me yere picture and to me dey me put dey me dey on fa me yere onko fa me yere on investigation we be asina onko fa me yere picture and to na nko bet na niama minti me so onka ke manim ko manim ke o de ke de kura wa onye can the basho do so opa audio on kills you don't kills some of the women OGs on kills that go if he be man may come in show top and kills and say that one keke 6 months Kennedy 6 months yeah or nimbo ma bona to wa me say or your bema Kennedy or your bema on kills on the show so you know killing belching like and that's when na mente e wo mitim say ember mic him say no and no What's a Ghana now? Nande. Oh, producer said it break again. Oh, producer. Again? No, now, man. Producer, are you sure? I didn't see that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is not fair, man. This is not fair. This is not fair. It dropped again. This is not fair, man. It dropped again. What do we do even? What do we do now? Yeah, the line dropped again. As I was saying, you know, that's the problem we are having now. So if you're on Facebook and you have a YouTube account, just move to YouTube and watch the show live from there. If you're on Facebook and you can also watch it on YouTube, just move and watch the show on YouTube. I think that's all that I can say for now, because from what is happening, it's frustrating. You know, it's very, very frustrating. And I don't know if what do you guys think? Think the show shouldn't come on today? If you think the show shouldn't come on, I will just end the show, and then, because the line keeps dropping, and this time it was on for just 15 or 14 minutes and it dropped. Yes, 15 or 14 minutes and it dropped, and then it's tough. Producer, it's tough. So if you're watching me on Facebook, the all that I can tell you is, you know what? If you can go on YouTube and continue the view from there, I think it will be better. If you can watch the show on YouTube, I think it will be better you move to YouTube and watch the show there. Our Facebook has actually been compromised. We are trying everything possible to fix this problem. Yeah. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Producer. Okay, so producer said I can start unofficially. We just have to be mindful of the breaks, because obviously we are going to get the breaks. But he just told me that I can start the show officially, but I just have to be mindful that the breaks are going to happen. They are doing everything, and I just want to tell them that, hey, let's do the show. Let's do the show. We work on this. Put yourself together. This is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The show has officially begun. Even though we're having some technical problems, we will still let the show roll. So if you're watching me live, this is the show. You have to tell a friend that Kevin Taylor is on live. The enemies can come around. They can do whatever they want to do. They can attack my system, but I'm still going to get the message to the people. I've told you people, I'm just a messenger who is not ready to back up, back down, a messenger who is willing to speak truth to power. Ladies and gentlemen, today's show, the caption is, I know a lot of people know the title of today's show. The title of Future of the Ghanaian Youth. So that's the title of today's show. Let's do some hellos. Let me just say hello to the family, and then after that we can officially start the show. Yes. Let's see this. Okay, let me say hello to the family on Facebook, and from there I will say hello to a few people on YouTube. Then we can talk about the youth of Ghana today. Nana Ekuya Ofebia Fianku says, please keep on it as well. Thank you very much, Nana. Eric Adam is live watching us. He's part of the family. Mac Nan is also watching, but is working fine on Facebook. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Is it gone? Okay. Lovelace Hugenboom. Lovelace Hugenboom. Yes, that's a very nice name. I'm going to YouTube right now. Thank you very much, Lovelace. Remember, when you go on YouTube, like the page. Hit the like button. Kojo Ingusa says it's working. Okay, Moses Atta says more fire. Prince Dulugu Prince. Oh, Prince Dulugu Prince. Okay, the name is Chabutu. Alabosco is the same thing that Ekufuado and his NPP members did to former EC Charlotte Osei during the 2016 elections. Okay, Shaibu Suleiman says it should come on. We are with you, even if you you on Sky will go. You are in the Sky, you go there. Okay, thank you. Anthony is watching us live. Richard Paliba is also live. Ifya Iwia Mensa is watching us live. Albert Bracon is here. Makafui is watching us live. Go ahead. Yeah, bro. Okay, Sab, no worries, bro. We must continue, no problem. Nana Kwame Waro says, I'm watching you live from heaven. Okay, what's it's happening in heaven, right? Yes. Judith Benedict says, no sound. Okay, my friend. Sound is perfect. We have perfect sound here. Yeah, Santua, the network is a problem. Okay, I know that. I know that. Yeah, we're going to fix this. Eric Adam is also watching us live. Let's move to YouTube, please. Okay, I will be here for you. Thank you very much, Prince. Sela is watching us live. Jamil is also live. Don Faber Regal is watching us live. Nikas Atinyo is watching us live. Ayesoma is live here. Sela is back again. Al Hassan Hamida, more fire. We are behind you. Thank you very much, Al Hassan. Kojo is back. Verena Amongiba is also watching us live. Yes, Antoine is here. Maxwell Derrickson is here. Ayasoa is watching us live. Abudu Salifu, Sab is here. Ayeni is back. James Agbeko, the messenger. James, we are all messengers. Vida Opukwa Anyemi says super. Thank you very much, Vida. Nikas Atinyo is right. Telly Ruto, how are you doing, Telly? Living proof, Abubakar Zakari. Those Kufuado spiritual malams, I guess. Here, the Kufuado's what bread. Selram is watching. Focus, my friend. Hello, Kevin. Nakole Owu is also watching us live. Rush Nexon is watching us live. Good evening. Verena Ampongiba is back. Ken De Gucci. Hello from Tadi. How are you guys? Oshie or Tadi? Agbo Pius King is watching us live. Nanado is just deepening tribalism in the country. He has now become a team god who no one talks about wrongs doing in the country. Johnson Mando Samuel. Obido. Sorry. Habib Suleiman. Janet Akole, Auntie Janet, how are you doing? Hope you're doing great. Where did I stop? Where did you guys all go? I hope this thing didn't drop again. Yeah, let me try and do this. Auntie Janet, I was at Janet's. Osman Salifu Yaya is also here. Rudolph Danso is watching us live. Verena Amongiba is watching us live. David Dana is watching us live. Anytime I see a message on my phone, I think my producer, I get scared because he's going to tell me the line dropped again. Verena is watching us live. Hi, brother. That's Andrews Okran. Maxwell is watching us live. Mohammed Ahmed. Simon Keleku. Skeleku. You know, it's not you. I'm just saying Keleku. Simon, we'll give you the number. Kufa Niama Waris is watching us live. Benis Dededoku is also live here. Edna the Silver is watching us live. Johnson Mendo is back again. Haj is here. Florence Anzome. More fire, Kevin. Thank you very much, Florence. The future is bleak considering these clueless and visionless leaders at hand. That's Don Wani. Benjamin Obinche says, hello, Mr. Kevin. To me, there's no future for the Ghanaian youth. In this contemporary environment in Ghana, the reason is that we are living in a country, things keeps going, in a country where privilege, I'm sorry, but people are texting messages. I know my producer will pin this message and I'm going to reread it again. Privilege are being enjoyed by a few people in the country. I have gained admission to Ohio University for my master's degree in development. Where is it? I'm sorry. The message just, I'm sorry, sir. But we get the idea of what you are trying to say. Okay. Okay. Development studies, and unfortunately there was no funding. I'm sorry. The people are texting, like the line is so busy. I can't even read one message. Let me say hello to the family on YouTube, that we can in fact officially roll. What is happening here again? Release, are we good? I'm stuck on YouTube. I can see that I'm not moving on YouTube. Okay, let's do this. Let me say hello to the family on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, please hit the like button. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button. We need to go up there so that the world will hear what we're saying. We have Hannah Siddiqui is here. Thomas Adai is watching. Eric Akwete. Patrick Ingetia is watching. Isaac Sean Newton is also live here. Adams Hussein, this is family. Raymond Danladi is family. He's here too. Sandra is here. Thomas Adai, Adams Hussein, Lydia Akwa, Donald Doku, Frederick Imbia, Confidence Keba. How are you doing, Confidence? Baba Al Hassan, CR7 TV, Boy Wonder is watching us. Adams Hussein, Danny Aboti is also live watching us. He's part of the family. Adams is here. Solomon Ashi is watching us live. Florence Budu Manuel is also watching us live. Adam Kula. Your class prefect on YouTube is Sandra Heteka. Your class prefect is Sandra Heteka. Please take her advice when she says like and hit the like button. Efo Dakon, more grace, brother. Thank you very much. Sandra is here, folks. Like button, please. Thank you very much, Sandra. Salam Ikuoku is watching us live. David Dompe is also live watching us. Mark Moigno is live. Adams is back again. Samantha Amponsa, a message without a Bible or Quran. That's a messenger without a Bible or a Quran. Thank you very much. Kojo Bless is also here. Hashim Hadi, Isaac Ishon, Salis Sadat, Gloria Johnson, Lydia Aqua says, I'm Afote from Amsterdam. Why is Kennedy running away from you and fighting Obini? Well, too tough. Thank you very much, sir. Adams is back. Okay, so the family on YouTube is growing. Joseph Dakuzi is here. William Nyakon. I'm trying to do this. Money PGH is also watching us live. Nana Bekon is watching us live. Steel Nyakon Otabil is watching us live. Mark Mwanyo is watching. Uncle Law is watching live from wherever he is. Who again? Kwame Apia Pepra. Mark Manyo is back. Abdul Raham Baba is watching us at Tony Akondo. Tony Akondo is watching us live. Joe Well, Tano Kojo, the family on YouTube, they are ready. They are ready and willing to speak truth to power. So if you're watching me, this is the extended version of With All Due Respect. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Let's do some social media stories before we tackle today's issue. So before I do my editorial today, we need to understand that there are a lot of news happening on social media. The tabloids, the news media, the radios, TV, they are all writing all that they've been able to cover on social media, specifically on YouTube, on Twitter, and on other platforms. And it's better we always take a look at these stories. We need to have an idea. We need to be abreast of the stories happening in Ghana. The first social media story I want us to look at is this one. Oh, it's not this one. It's actually this one. Yes. Akufo-Addo should have been guided by his own lives can't be brought back comment. And that statement was made by Professor Akosa. He says Akufo-Addo was supposed to be guided by his own words. And it looks like the president wasn't guided by his own words. I'm going to read a little bit of that story so that we get an idea of what the professor was saying. And he said, and the story reads, it's on Ghana Web. Former Director General of Ghana Health Service, Professor Ajimambedu Akosa, has urged that lifting of... Oh, what is happening here? Yeah, you people, what you people are doing to me there? It's not right, oh, guys. Honest. It's not right at all. Okay. So we all have an idea of what Prof was trying to tell Ghanaians. He says that the president did not keep to his words. He says we can save the economy, but we can bring the economy back to life. What we can't do is to bring humans or people back to life. So at this point, the president telling people to go out and die, what was his reason? Why did the president make that decision? So that's Professor Akosa making his point there. And I think it's a valid one, because if you say you can bring back the economy, but you can bring back humans when they are dead, then it means you don't have to send them out to go die. Simple. So Prof is making his point, and I think it's a valid point. We all have to respect. It's his view, to be very honest. And he's a professional. He's been there before. He used to be the president of the Ghana Medical he used to be the former director of the Ghana Health Service. So we have to understand, Prof. I'm sorry, I'm not flowing so well today because at the same time, I'm trying to check if the system is working or not. It's quite tough for me because I need to be looking at if the signal is still up or it's down, and if people. So understand if I'm not flowing so well like I used to. The next social media story is a story that we might have been skipping. That's the story of. That story was carried by the GuardianReport.com. It says the UK High Commission withdraws British staff as Ghana cases hit 1,042. So the British High Commission in Ghana, they said, no, 1,042, we don't think we can live here. We don't think we can be able to survive this. So they are saying we are all going home. They are taking everybody back home, even though back home they have the same problem, but they know they have ventilators. Yes, they know that at least when they call 911, an ambulance will come and pick them. So they are not going to take the risk. They are going home. So this should tell you that our president didn't really think through this decision because, hey, 1,042 people have the virus, and the president decides to say, hey, you guys go out there, mingle, go into the market, you know. And even when people were on lockdown, people were still sneaking out and meeting at points where they were not supposed to meet. And you telling them that this is a partial one. Take care of yourself. Buy nose mask. But yeah, I wanted to ask this question. Is the thing nose mask or face mask? Or mouth mask? Because I have seen Owusu Bempah at the Jubilee House today. There, his protest worked though. He protested. I didn't call him. His mask is covering his mouth. So I don't know. Guys, educate me. I don't know. Is it a nose mask or mouth mask? Or I don't know. Try and educate me. But on the story, the UK High Commission withdraws British staff as Ghana cases hit 1,042. That is quite shocking. And if you want me to read a little bit of the story, it says the British High Commission has cut down the number of British staff working in the diplomatic mission. The interim measure was undertaken after the Ghana government lifted a 3-week lockdown in the country to follow free movement and business activities. The number of coronavirus cases in Ghana has soared to 1,042 with 9 deaths. A total of 99 patients have recovered fully, with more recoveries expected in the coming weeks, pending an additional test for people who recorded initial negative results after receiving the treatment. It goes on to say, so I think we have an idea. Yeah, we have an idea. These guys, they are scared. They have, you know, these embassies in Ghana, especially the US embassy, the British, the UK embassy and all that, they have intelligence. They tell them, they give them real numbers. You know, they are trying to make, they are trying to work on the wedding. But the issue is they are trying to tell Ghanaians that your government is lying to you. What we know is not what they are telling you. 1,042 it's more than that. Why do you think a whole embassy or a whole commission will say, you know what, we are cutting down on the staff. We are going to make sure that our interaction with Ghanaians is more limited because there's something they are not telling the people. And I've been telling you people on my show for almost 3 weeks now. I said, these people will be massaging the numbers. It's been like 3 days. Nobody has gotten coronavirus. And I'm not praying that somebody gets it. But the issue is, see the conflicting results coming out. Somebody is lying. Somebody is saying, hey, I didn't say this. Somebody say, oh, the 1,042, it came out last week, but we didn't put it in the system. Oh, no. We were putting in the system. And by those who tested, when they came back, this is all lies. So you have to understand that this government is just lying about the issues. And we have to get serious as a people, my fellow Ghanaians. So that's what the UK embassy decided to do. I had some few pictures to show, but hey, I don't know where they all went. Okay, so there's another one here. This picture is one picture very dear to me. This story was carried by City FM. Yes, this one is very dear to me. You understand? I'm a journalist. And the story is Ghana drops on press freedom index over threats against investigative reporters. We have been talking about how this government is not helping in even one bit protecting journalists, especially investigative reporters. This government is doing nothing. You see, now we have dropped. It shows, it's reflecting. The world is getting to know how the government is actually not helping, protecting journalists. Journalists who are uncovering issues, uncovering corruption, are being hunted. Some were shot. Ahmed Swale was shot in the head after Kennedy Ejapon, the MP for Fosu Central, I hope I'm right. Kennedy Ejapon showed Ahmed Swale's picture and told people that if they see him, they should attack him. And in less than 48 hours, this guy was shot in the head. So we have to understand that the government has failed us. The reason why I'm saying that is simple. When did they start investigating Ahmed Swale's death? What has come out of it? Have some people been arrested? Has anyone spoken? The last time Tiwa was the CID boss, she said some people have been picked up. Where are those people? That is why I believe and I think and I know that this government is not ready to protect any journalist, especially investigative journalists. People like me, they are not in any way thinking of protecting those in Ghana, because they know that if they protect these people will uncover their rot and their corruption. So if you're an investigative journalist in Ghana today, I feel bad, I feel pity. Somebody like Anas, I know that if people get access to Anas, they will kill him. Yes, and it's somebody's priority in Ghana. It's somebody's priority. So that is his priority. I say if he's a man, he should say K. So we have to understand that the job is getting serious, and it hurts that when senior journalists who have been in the system for a long time ignore issues like this, they don't even talk about it again. They have decided to ignore it because their government, their enemy's enemy is in power. Today, they are so free with the government to the point that when one of them is killed, is shot in the head, nobody goes out there to demonstrate. Nobody says that, you know what, we are putting our pens down, we are not going to work until we get to the bottom of this issue. But nobody is saying anything because it's Ahmed Swale, because he wasn't considered as an MPP person, because Ahmed Swale led that investigation where we realized that the president is in the pocket of the president is in the pocket of Nyantechi. Yes, the president is in the pocket of Nyantechi. So these are the kind of things that we have to be worried about as a nation. If you're a young journalist, you are a GIJ, you have to understand that, hey, the murderers are out there. If you think you are going to come out there, wear a suit, go and sit on TV and defend everything, they will kill you until you start speaking up. If you're a young journalist and you think what I'm talking about is nothing, it happens to the big ones, they will kill you. You are small, they will kill you. So it's about time we started, coming out and speaking on issues like this. I got so disappointed when the so-called senior journalists ignored this. They actually ignored this issue. Today, see where we are. Rankings, we have dropped. Yes, because the world now knows that Ghanaians don't protect, or Ghanaians don't believe in the freedom of the press. Ghanaians don't believe in freedom of speech. Ghanaians, and when they say Ghanaians, the government of the day, because you see, most of these things happened under this government. You see, and nobody wants to talk about it. And when you speak on it, they will say Kevin Taylor doesn't respect. Kevin Taylor there, he come and say the insult. I said, if they shoot a close pal, if they shoot somebody who is your loved one, your husband, your wife, you will know that what I'm talking about is important. But punching neighbor, punching tree, so people are relaxed. Oh, nothing. But one person also posted something on social media. I was very impressed. And that person is Franklin Kujo, and it's about this press freedom. And I'm going to read that. What he wrote on his Facebook page, Franklin Kujo, he said, Ahmed Swale's assassination by precocious terrorist. Ahmed Swale's assassination by precocious terrorists sponsored by faceless cowards continue to tout Ghana's press freedom credentials. May the sponsors, provocators, and chest-thumping buffoons who aided his death be found. Hey, this one there. Crucially, may we never again tolerate any unwarranted, subtle, or direct attack on investigative journalists. Call them out when they report inaccurately, but never end. I think there was more, we couldn't capture that. So that was Franklin Kujo's piece, and I really like it because, and there's one, you see, this post, he's trying to stay on the fence. He doesn't want to be shot. So, you see, and I know what he's talking about. He wasn't bold enough, but at least he took out one of his balls and showed it to you, like, I have one ball. One is missing, but I have one ball. So Franklin is showing one ball. Franklin, you have tried and showed one ball. You were supposed to be, a bit emphatic so that we know what you're talking about. But you're using big words. You are just running around. But I really like your post, honestly, Frank. I like your post. You have shown one ball. It is left with one ball. Like, you are supposed to put the two balls together so that we know that you are bold. But I really like what Frank posted, and it's one of those things I have been championing. That anybody who goes after a journalist, anybody who tries to attack a journalist, Kevin Taylor, will never allow that to happen. So that was a piece from Franklin Kujo. Thank you very much, Franklin Kujo. The last social media news I want us to look at is this. It's coming from Alfred Eiram Kobla Dimado. I saw it on Facebook. I thought it was good for us to talk about it. And this is what he said. Rwanda extends lockdown until 30th of April. 143 confirmed cases, 65 recovered, no death. President Kagame knows not science and data. He's asking a question. Our president says the decision something influenced him to make that decision on Sunday, and it was science. Yes, science. This kind of science, me, I've not seen some before. When 50 people had the virus, you locked some part of the nation down. When 1,042 people have the virus, you say go out and meet the virus. So it's a big worrying, but hey, what can you do? That's Ghana for you. So yeah, my fellow Ghanaians, that's the social media news. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. Today's topic is simple: the future of the Ghanaian youth. The future of the Ghanaian youth. I know some people think this story is not that strong, and why is Kevin talking about this today? Let me do this. Let's watch this quickly. I hope this will not. I want us to watch this because this is going to give us an idea of what the youth in Africa, especially in Ghana, they are going through. You see, majority of the youth in Ghana, in Africa, and today we are going to center on Ghana a lot. In Ghana, they travel a lot. They try to go out there and, fight for, Duncan Williams would say, greener pastures. Yes. There's a reason why the youth are all leaving Ghana, leaving Africa, going to Asia. Let's watch this short video, and then we'll come back and deal with this matter.
Still a 2 years. I feel on the 2 years. Any baby for so class and any baby ever double thing. Problem I say, if you see what China, I don't know. The quarantine. I'm my people class 8 minutes and a hard hotel. And so, and you know, more a cry. A cotabi and a credit, your mama be. Your cost on my family. And only a packet of one. It is sanity. Ghana for Mama Ban me fine, you problem pa, easy cry. Any umbre. Yes, the monkey be now me fine.
So, what we just watched. These are Ghanaians in China, and I don't know, but I wanted you to have an idea. Let's watch this other video too, and after that we will talk. We have a lot of things to talk about.
This is what's going on in Guangzhou right now. Black people have been kicked out of their apartments. Students have been kicked out of their dormitories because there's been a new surge of corona in China, and they're saying this is coming from black people. Even if some black people have corona disease, is this how to treat people? They made these people pay 6 months rent, and now they've kicked them out of their rooms. They're literally sleeping on the street. This is not how to treat people. We are not animals. We are not dogs. There are many Chinese in Africa, but we don't treat them like this. No. When this pandemic was going on, when this outbreak was still going on in China, Africa was still welcoming Chinese into our continent. We were welcoming them into our various countries. So how come you're treating people like this?
Brenda, not her real name, has been living in China since 2017. Earlier this week, she was kicked out of her home without any explanation. And just like any other person in a foreign country, the embassy is usually the next resort. For her, it was the Kenyan embassy.
I didn't have a place to go. I had to sleep outside. Yes, I did sleep outside. The next day they came. I tried calling them. Some of them were not actually responding to my call. What they told me, go to the police. I did that. After staying at the police station for a maximum of 3 good hours, they told me that of 2 pregnant ladies, one is 8 months pregnant, the other is 6 months pregnant, they cannot access hospital.
Patricia, also not her real name, was lucky to have escaped the eyes of Chinese nationals who came knocking in her house earlier today. Our conversation on phone revealing just how scary everything is.
Now I don't have food. I don't know what to do. I can't just go to the street. I don't want to sleep outside. Now it's either I choose to have somewhere to sleep or I choose food.
So what you just saw there, I've showed you, we've watched 2 videos, right? Somebody might say, oh, that's a Kenyan speaking. We have to understand they are Ghanaians, Nigerians, and let's look at Ghanaians. That's our topic for today. Now, the reason why I want us to talk about the youth in Ghana today is the future of the youth is very important to Ghanaians. Governments, politicians, before we became independent, before we actually entered into a democratic nation, you know, by voting in 1992 as a democratic nation. Governments and presidents and whatever, they have spoken about the youth a lot. In fact, before, majority of the politicians who have been able to who have been accepted by Ghanaians all use the youth as their statement, their political statement. It was all about, we're going to change the lives of the youth. We're going to give them jobs. We're going to make sure that the new Ghanaian, the new youth get access to, we create opportunities for them, good jobs. They are not going to be too dependent that they will leave the shores of Ghana and go to some other country and go do some dirty jobs. You know, we hear all these things, beautiful English. Sometimes they put it on paper and then they will let us feel like, you see, it's on paper, it's going to work. And it's not MPP, it's not NDC, it's not CPP. We are talking about government that has come, you know, government. Now, today I saw something on Facebook, right? And it was this. Yes, this particular statement. You remember I was talking about this yesterday when I said the finance minister wrote an article in the Financial Times talking about what and all that. Now, today Ghana Web reported this, and it's in the article. I've actually read the whole article, a lot of jargons and nice terminologies and all that. It says the economy will take 3 years to recover. So as we speak, Ghana's economy is going to take 3 years to recover, meaning the economy is done. We don't have the robust economy, the strong economy, we don't have it again. Now, my question is simple. If the economy is going to recover after 3 years, as a youth of Ghana, where do you think you will be in 3 years? Where do you think your plans, you know, what will be your plans in the next 3 years? Because the government is saying that for the next the 3 years ahead of us, the economy is going to struggle, meaning there are some things we are not going to get. We are not going to get a lot of roads being built. We are not going to be creating more jobs. The formal sector is going to be locked because the government cannot create and pay. So it means that the young graduates are not going to be employed, the nurses. So those in school today, the graduates, those coming out, those in school now, and those out, for the next 3 years, there's no gap there for you people. Now, my question is simple. Why is it always the youth in Africa? Why do you think politicians from both left and right always use the youth to get what they want? This is something we have to be talking about. And it is very important. It's very dear to me because, you see, no young man or woman just gets up and say that I want to go to China and go and go live on the street and be treated like a dog. No, or any animal. No rational human being wants to do that. In fact, when we were all growing up as Ghanaians, as young Ghanaians in primary school, junior high school, JSS, senior high school, we all have some kind of dream. And we all, you know, anytime a teacher enters the class, what do you want to be? An engineer. What do you want to be? An architect. We didn't know what was, so we were there. We just, the ones nobody could talk, that was the one we would talk. But we would not say farmer. That one they forget. Farmer, our teacher, no, nobody could talk teacher unless the teacher's daughter or the teacher's son who is in there who say, I want to be a teacher. Nobody wants to be a teacher. So we did a back there. We are watching. If they don't mention the one over there, we say, oh, sir, me, I want to be a surgeon. Then we went to read somewhere. You see, so we all had dreams. Some were genuine dreams, you know. And then we moved to junior high school. We started writing essays, myself, and what you want to do. Then we go to the senior high school. You could see people have dreams. People see things on TV. They access the internet. They have dreams. They want to get to that level. So the youth in particular, majority of the youth, at the end of the day, we all had dreams. And the dream was, you never heard anybody say when they were young or even before they finished or became graduates say, oh, I want to be an astronaut and go to America and go and help America. No, he said, I want to be a bank manager in Ghana. Everybody wanted to get to do something to help the country. So it was one of those statements you could see people wanted to be somebody in future so that they can be seen by their people, the people in their community, and they can be recognized by their nation. So you could see that sense of patriotism was there. Everybody, every young man or woman growing up in Ghana like myself, we all had dream of helping Ghana. Now, the politicians come in. Now they want power. They use words, nice, beautiful words, soothing words like El Damiriku. El Damiriku, I respect him so much. And then they know that before their words or before their message sinks to the ground, when I say sinks to the ground, gets to the locals, they always need to use the youth, need to tell our parents, who did not get the opportunity to go to school, that you see this your child, I'll make him what you wanted to be. Every mother, every dad, every uncle gets so excited because they were once young kids like these ones they have now, and that they thought that they didn't get the opportunity. So if this politician tells them that we are going to give this your son, your nephew, the opportunity, they get happy. So then what do? They follow that politician. Now you have to understand that there's a cycle. Your dad was told the same thing. Your mom was told the same thing. It didn't happen. And then when they also grew up, they had you, and they are being told the same thing, that, you know what, we will give your children the future you did not have. I hope everyone is listening. Let's take our time. This is very dear to me. This topic is very, very dear to me. And we are going to end somewhere. And then they will tell them that, you know what, the life you people didn't have. Today you are in the market selling kakao. With all due respect to people who sell kakao, my auntie used to sell kakao. People baking bread. We see those people, those informal sector people, as people who they can't, they didn't go to school. So they make them feel like, what you are doing is at the lowest point of, when you're talking about the food chain in terms of economics. So they make them feel like your child will give what we couldn't give to you, to your child. That's why you see our old folks go along those lines, and then they tell their kids, vote for this politician because he said he will do this for you, he will do this for you, and he will do this for you, and we will benefit because we were deceived, and that you will get that. So they all gather all these people, they fall for these promises, and they push their kids to vote for politicians. Now the issue is simple. As a young man, as a young woman, as a Ghanaian, you saw Ghanaians in China, the way they are being treated in other countries. Now, when you sit back now as a young Ghanaian, the question is, in the next 3 years, the 3 years ahead of you, where do you see yourself as a Ghanaian? Do you see any clear-cut success or clear-cut achievement or clear-cut, accomplishment as a Ghanaian, as a young Ghanaian now? Do you, in the next 3 years, because our finance minister is saying that our economy is not going to recover for 3 years. So as a young Ghanaian listening to me today, when you sit back and you listen to me, in the next 3 years or in the next 5 years, do you see any clear-cut vision, like that's something you can say that, you know what, in the next 2-3 years, I'm going to get this? Now, we have to understand that our economy is an economy that revolves around governments. It does not revolve around ideas and institutions and policies. No. You first have to understand that the economy we have in Ghana, the governments we have had and we have, everything evolves around a government. Now, we also have to understand that what the politicians want today is what we get. It is very vital as a young man, as a young woman. You have to understand, because of the way our economy or our governance system is put together, the priority of the politician or the government should automatically be a priority, but not the other way around. So if you need a school in your community, you have to understand that the politician leading you today will decide whether you need that school or not. But you have to understand that it is very important to have that school in your neighborhood. If you need clean water to drink, it is your right to get that clean water. But the politician will decide and tell you as the youth that, you know what, you don't need clean water. You need maybe a dam, because the dam will create jobs. And you see, so we have to sit back as the youth, because the honest truth is we decide every election. That's why you see politicians, when they need people to decide an election for them, they don't go running to the 90-olds, 60-olds, and 50. No, they run to the young ones, because they know we are vulnerable, and that because we are desperate and vulnerable, when they cook words and they give to us, because at that age, at the youthful age, your expectations are so high that it takes just a little thing to get you excited and for you to think that somebody thinks about you. That's why, when in your youthful age, you get a lot of broken heart around that age. Because when a guy meets a girl, the expectations are big. When reality hits, this one disappoints this person, then they move ahead. So at that age, that is what happens. The expectations are high, but the disappointments are higher. So the politicians, as you know them, they capitalize on our weakness, which is our high expectations. I hope everyone is listening to me. So that's why I asked the question, what's the future? What's the future of the Ghanaian youth? Let's say in the next 3 years, because the finance minister is saying that the economy is going to recover after 3 years. That is not even an emphatic statement. He knows that after 3 years, it's not going to be like, sha, 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 we still have to write English. Now, what is our part? What do we get from government as a youth? What do we get? Because when a government is put together, a lot of things come together to form a government. And as a youth, because when a government is put together, with all due respect, the physically challenged or the disabled community or whatever, with all due respect to them, they are looking at an institution or some part of government that will address their needs. And then maybe the aged too, they are looking at some part of the government that will address their needs. The soldiers are looking at that part of the government that will address. So no matter how we see government, we all have a little place we fit in. Now the youth, where do we fit in when a new